Hello, hello. Are we live right now, Dan? Well, we can't hear you, so we might just get going, Dan. So, hi, this is Will Howell and Miss Kay Hyman. We are right now outside of Charleston Animal Society, our North Charleston campus. And as you can see right behind us, we have the grand prize of the 10th Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle. That is a Toyota Grand Highlander hybrid. Kay, can you tell us a little bit about this?
First and foremost, the most important thing about this vehicle and the tickets that we're hoping that you'll purchase today is that it helps us save lives. Over 1,200 animals in our care today, and we need you to help us to care for them for the rest of the year. Dogs like Rufus over here are just chomping at the bit, waiting for you to come and help us save lives.
And we are going all out today. So we are going to be live today from 9 to 5, 8 hours. It sounds a little crazy when you say it like that, but you know what? It is worth it for the animals. We have a big goal today of raising over 500 ticket sales just today alone. Right now, we're sitting around $249,000. We're trying to make it all the way to $300,000. That is our life-saving goal, and we can only do it with your help. You can go to charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle today to purchase your tickets. But right now, we're just going to be getting things started, talking a little bit about the car and a little bit about what we're going to be doing today.
We're also going to be featuring different areas that we have working throughout our state every single day. You never know where our team is going to be throughout the state of South Carolina. We're going to feature our Berkeley campus, which is really exciting. We've been out there. We're celebrating in July our 1-year anniversary of managing that team up there, and super excited about that. We're also going to be showing you some behind the scenes of kittens and dogs and bunnies, oh my, like all the animals that we take care of every single day. It's going to be a fun 8 hours. So tune in when you can. But another really important thing is our golden life-saving hours. You want to talk about that, Will?
Yes. So if you tune in during some specific hours throughout the day, you will have a chance to win a t-shirt, a Be Nice to Animals t-shirt. Kay is repping it right now. We got colors of all kinds. And all you have to do is just buy a raffle ticket during those specific hours. We'll give you a preview right before those happen. And of course, all of that goes right back to help out animals. Oh, what do we got going on here? We got some adorable kittens.
Yeah, some behind the scenes kittens being taken care of at Charleston Animal Society. This is in our NICU area where the kittens are really unweaned. They're not old enough to go into homes yet. And these are kittens that are needing special care. That's Sean Briggs. He's one of our amazing team members. And they are going to be weighed. They're going to be checked for their microchip. They'll be given and just some of their vaccinations, things like that. We want to make sure that these guys are thriving so that they can, get spayed and neutered and then be adopted by you.
And I mean, anybody who knows the summers in the South, you know that is kitten season to the max.
Oh, yeah.
We see thousands upon thousands of kittens and their mothers come through our care every single year. That lasts from around March all the way going into October.
And I have a fun fact about cats. Cats are phototropic, which means they go into heat when the light hours change. So when we go to daylight savings time, then it's party time for cats that are not spayed and neutered.
Well, we got a siren going by us.
Behind us in North Charleston Fire Department.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
So why don't you take us inside as well and show us what's happening in the front lobby. Now, this time of day, that'll get you a little bit away from the sirens.
Okay.
Can
we show the fleet?
And show that real quick.
We can show how they're getting the kennels ready, for the day, because again, while our adoptions don't start until noon, our crew is already here very early in the morning, and they get everything going for all the animals, like the kittens you see here. Again, our goal today is to really get some entries for the life-saving raffle at charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle. This is sponsored by Hank and Laurel Greer. They are a board of maritime. They are amazing, generous people who have gone ahead and purchased cars over the past 9 to 10 years. They have helped us raise an amazing $2.6 million for the animals when you combine all of the raffles that they have helped us do. So that's why we're here today. We want to take you behind the scenes here at Charleston Animal Society, an institution that's been in the community since 1874. And here's Kay. Kay has something going on right now.
Yeah, these are kittens that her daughter, she fostered, and now her daughter is getting ready to adopt them. How cool is that?
We love to see that. Oh, look at the two of them. What are their names?
The black one is Knox,
Knox.
and the tabby is Nimbus.
Knox and Nimbus, I love it. Thank you for sharing them with us.
No, we really appreciate that. Yes, and going off of what we were saying earlier, it is a constant stream of kittens running through our care for, honestly, about half the year. As we come in here, we are not open for adoptions yet in our lobby. We're going to go around. Thank you, Kay, for being my gatekeeper. And we're gonna.
This is our Jane and Jerry Acker kitten intensive care unit and our longtime volunteer. Look at this amazing woman.
Oh, this is a living legend right here.
So we're having a little bit of issues with the live stream that Kay and Will are doing. A little technical issue, but we're going to get that worked out once the Wi-Fi gets straightened out. But again, all day today, we will be sharing with you, various live shots going on of everything happening around the shelter. And we hope that you can stay with us. Again, we'll be here trying to sell tickets as long as they don't sell out. I mean, that's the goal, of course, but there he is, trying to get out of his ICU unit there up in the front lobby. I'd love to check back in with Kay and Will, but I do think that their camera is, for some reason, the Wi-Fi is having an issue this morning. We'll get that straightened out, though, very shortly. Just some of our life-saving facts that we have that we'd love to share with you, throughout the day. We have 3 main planks that we're trying to, do at Charleston Animal Society every single year. They include ending unnecessary euthanasia, ending overpopulation, and that's through things such as spaying and neutering, high-quality shelter medicine, disease prevention. There's some folks looking at the kittens, advocacy, and then, of course, ending animal cruelty. And we're doing that through advocacy and investigations. Again, through educating folks, teaching compassion to our children. Later today, you're going to see a couple of times where we go back to our humane education folks and show them in action with children in our community who are, really learning compassion and how to treat animals with the respect that they deserve. One other thing we're going to be doing today is going out to the Bear Greer Sanctuary. But there we go. We have Kay and Will are back. Hey, guys.
Yes. Kay had to go grab her phone real quick, but so hopefully our reception is doing a little bit better. But you're coming at just the right time. Right now, it is feeding time over for all of our hungry kittens. We talked about it a little bit earlier, but as you know, kitten season, that hits us from March going all the way into October. You spend most of the year just about in kitten season. And as you can tell, we have a lot of hungry little fur balls all over. Of course, a lot of them are getting adopted, but we need even more to get adopted because the second one of our kennels clears out, next thing you know, it is going to fill out. Oh, and this is a really sweet one. I love Miss Rosemary here. She's 2 years old. It's not all just kittens. She's got that cute little bobtail. She is munching. You can't see right now, but we are just totally filled up on all sorts of adorable kittens. But I think Miss Kay is showing us something else. So everybody always thinks Charleston Animal Society, that's just cats and dogs. That's not the case. Looky here, Kay, can you tell me a little bit?
That's a beautiful lop-eared bunny.
Oh.
It's a brown bunny, was a stray, came in as a stray. So it's actually on a 14-day hold because its owner cannot pick it up for 14 days. And I believe this one as well.
That's a gorgeous bunny. You don't think of bunnies as being strays, but here we go.
Actually, it was a seizure. Sorry, I got that wrong.
That's all right. But hey, look at these gorgeous. Like, I love the long fur on them, the lop ears. Wow. Okay. So we are
here.
just absolutely.
From the same house.
This one is the stray that came in yesterday. That was running
freely. You were running freely. Yeah, you would not have lasted long out there.
Oh, wow.
With some of the big old hawks and predatory birds I see.
Available for adoption, Will.
Oh, what's his name?
This one is Thomas Tommy for short.
You got to say that as the full name. It is Thomas Tommy for short. Oh, hi.
And he has been neutered, which is pretty cool because if you have to have your bunny neutered, it can cost you hundreds of dollars. And we only ask $50 to adopt our bunnies, and they're already spayed or neutered, which is pretty awesome.
Oh, and it's definitely needed.
Hey, Kay. Isn't it also a question that we can ask Dr. Fuller later, but isn't it a little tricky also to spay and neuter the rabbits? Can you talk a little bit about that?
Lucy. Yeah, their respiratory rate is a lot faster than cats and dogs, so they have a tougher time assimilating the anesthesia. Can we go in here?
Oh, please, of course.
Wait, guinea pigs from the same seizure.
Wow, look at these guys.
Same house.
Gorgeous creatures. So we do a lot to assist law enforcement. We don't always know all the details of what the crime was that brought these animals to us, but we know that they are all going to get the same exact care every time they come in. And like we said, it is kitten season to the max. Look at this adorable all-white kitten. My.
This is Yuri. Yuri is available. She can't see, but she always finds the toys. She cannot see them. After playing for a bit, she has to cuddle up in her human's lap. Her favorite thing is head scratches.
That is the most adorable thing. You know, it's actually really common that white dogs and white cats end up blind or deaf.
She's smelling my finger, though.
And that's the thing. You will find that some of these are some of the sweetest animals ever. Now, of course, all of these animals care. And the whole reason why we're doing this 8-hour live stream, doing a little parkour, the whole reason why we're doing this 8-hour live stream is for the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle. You have a chance to win a 2026 Toyota Grand Highlander or one of 5 different cash prizes totaling in $13,000, all graciously provided to us by Hank and Laurel Greer.
And this is Gabatron. I know you love that name.
I love that name.
She has a medical waiver, so that means that we're treating her. Mm-hmm. And the donations that we get always help us to do that. And when you buy a ticket, it's helping us to treat kittens like Gabby. And somebody over here that's screaming for attention.
Who wants to say hello?
Okay, that Torty one is Torty, Tabby, and Taxi.
Hey, you guys.
Hey, Dan, what's up?
Listen, we're going to go visit the Berkeley campus next here. Thank you both so much. We're going to work on the video quality. If you are watching, please don't give up on us yet. We're going to work out this Wi-Fi issue we have going on. But guys, fantastic job. I can't wait to see the dogs on the next one because we have some people saying they want to see some dogs next. So
awesome.
We'll go to that. But thanks, guys. We'll check in with you back with Will and Kay in just a little bit. But you know, July marks the 1 year anniversary for when Charleston Animal Society partnered with Berkeley County, and together we became stronger together. And we visited with Christina at the Berkeley campus to kind of get a view of everything going on there. Christina?
I'm Christina. I'm the Director of Shelter Operations over here at Charleston Animal Society's Berkeley campus. As you can see, we got lots of construction going on over here, but we're going to get back to that. We'll talk about that here shortly. But for now, let's take you on a behind-the-scenes look of our Berkeley campus. Come on. All right, so many of you have probably seen this before. This is our front desk where all of the fun magic happens. But on this tour, we are going to get to kind of go behind the scenes a little bit and see what else is going on back here. Let's start this way, okay? All right. So of course we have our offices, you know, where all of the admin work gets done, you know, lots of that. We have our newly made vet's office in here as well. But what I'm excited to show you a little bit about is the surgery department. So lots of people have not seen this. It hasn't been up and running in quite a while now. But we are very, very, very excited in the next couple months to actually have it up and running. And in order to do that, it's important that we, you know, sell these tickets for our Lifesaving Raffle, because the money that we're raising from our raffle is what helps save lives and get this surgery suite open and started. So
what will happen in these surgery suites?
Yep, so in the surgery suites, we will be able to spay and neuter all of the shelter animals, but also looking towards the future, we're gonna be able to spay and neuter public animals as well, and really help, you know, try and reduce overpopulation and get those spay and neuters done. But none of that is possible without this life-saving raffle. So here is our small dog and puppy room. Yeah, so we have some babies in here. Some of them have just recently come in. Some are waiting on their spay and neuter surgery. Some are going to be waiting for adoption. So
like, I mean, tell us a typical story. Like, he may have just been found somewhere near Monk's Corner, or
yeah. So he actually came in as a stray. Animal control brought him in. He actually looks like he was found in like the Latson area, just running around. Somebody called and said, "Hey, there's a stray pup." So animal control goes out there, assesses the situation, you know, sees if they can find an owner, checks for a microchip. But of course, if there's no owner to be found, then they will come here and we'll care for them, see if an owner comes. If not, get them all fixed up and hopefully up for adoption.
And like, you guys have it really down to a sign. So like, look at this sign here. It says staff only. Why would that be in this case?
Yeah.
Behavioral issues or?
In this case, these puppies actually came in with scabies. So, you know, we were wearing PPE and just didn't want, you know, anybody who wasn't aware or like knows, you know, kind of what scabies is and everything to come in contact with them. So we try to, you know, protect all of that. But they are doing much better now. They've had their medication. They look great. And
that medical treatment.
Yeah.
Expensive.
Oh gosh, yeah. Medical treatment for, you know, all of the animals here, it can get pretty expensive. And, you know, without that life-saving raffle, you know, we wouldn't be able to do it. So we appreciate all of the help that we can get here for all of these sweet babies.
How can people get a ticket?
They can go to charlestonanimalsociety.org and it actually pops right on up where you can click and get yourself a ticket. And
also, just to remind people, you can also get deals. If you buy one ticket, then every ticket after that is $25 off. So if you, for instance, if you buy 5 tickets, you save $100.
All right, let's see. Where else can we take you today? We'll just pop in really quickly here. This is our foster clinic and our wonderful foster coordinator here, Michelle.
How many fosters do y'all handle here at Berkeley?
Whew. Michelle, any idea how many we have currently? I know.
Last time I looked at kittens, we were almost at 400, just kittens.
So almost 400
kittens.
kittens.
Including adults,
Yeah.
dogs, puppies,
Yeah.
just kittens.
Yeah.
Kittens.
Yes, and so one of the other big things that we do here is transport. So we do a lot of transport up to MSPCA, and Sweet Michelle here handles all of that. So we actually have about 40 cats and kittens leaving this Friday and 15 dogs leaving on Monday to go up to MSPCA. So really excited. That partnership is a huge deal for us to help make some
the Massachusetts SPCA.
Yeah,
near
Boston. Yep, near Boston. Yep.
So our animals there will be going up to the Northeast to find homes.
Yes, exactly.
We're overpopulated in the South.
Yes, we are so overpopulated in the South, and they don't have as big of a crisis up there, and have lots of resources to help get them into homes. So,
one question: with 400 families that are willing to help us foster, what does that say about the Berkeley community?
Oh, it speaks wonders. It just says that they're willing to help. All we have to do is ask for the help, and they're willing to do it. So we're super excited about being in Berkeley and stronger together.
And one more thing too is that you guys make it so easy for people to foster. Can you describe just a little bit about that?
Yeah, it's super easy. So Really, all you have to do is come in. You can either fill out an application online. You can fill it out when you get here. We'll get you, pick you out some kittens that best fit what you're looking for. If you need some older ones, some younger ones, ones may have medication. If you can't handle that, we'll find you some healthy ones, whatever we need to do. And then we'll send you the supplies that you need. So food, litter, litter boxes, toys. If they are on medication, we provide all of the medical care and everything until.
You supply everything, they supply the love.
Yes, we supply everything, you supply the love.
All right, let's go see some animals.
All right, yeah, let's go. Okay.
This is the remaining part of the hallway. Nice.
Yes. Big old laundry department.
Oh my God.
Yeah, still got some to go through. But what we're missing here, what we've been asking about on social media is some towels over here. Our whole towel shelves are empty, so we're looking for like bath towels, or like beach towels, pool towels, that type of thing to fill up these shelves.
And look at this gentleman here, a volunteer.
Yeah, one of our volunteers.
And you are helping keep
I'm washing
everything
and drying.
safe.
Yep, and putting it all on the shelves.
My goodness, what an operation. Charleston Animal Society would not be what they are without people like you.
Thank you.
Would you encourage people to come volunteer?
Yes, volunteer is nice and just helps the community, helps the animals. If you're an animal lover, it's a great place to come and help. You can walk your dog, walk dogs. You can help make treats, do laundry like I am.
You can do laundry.
Yeah, the fun stuff. You can do the fun stuff, the laundry. Well, somebody's got to do it, and we appreciate all of our volunteers that help with laundry.
So, Christina, running a shelter, how important is laundry?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, but right? I mean.
Oh, absolutely. Laundry is super important. These machines are running all day, every day. Because as we're cleaning the kennels, as they're soiled, we have to get them cleaned. We can't just throw them away, or we'd never have any materials that we can use for the animals. So super important. And having volunteers like in here helping is a big help, because of course it gives the staff more time to work with the animals. But of course none of this would be able to take place without our Lifesaving Raffle. So super excited. So
where are we going next?
I'm not sure how many animals we'll see because the staff is here cleaning this morning, but we can always take a walk outside and see them. So we got some here, Sweet Owen. All of these ones are going to be available for adoption, so if you're interested. But right now, like I said,
we should explain that the reason we're seeing these towels and the water is a very important part of the day. Tell us what's going on.
Absolutely. So this is the morning clean that our kennel staff does here, and so they're spraying out. You can see they spray out the kennels first with Dawn, and they scrub them down and get all clean, and then what they'll do is they'll rinse that out and they'll spray it with Wizzy Wash, which is a disinfectant. So that disinfectant will then disinfect any, things that could be going on in there. So
what she's doing right now is really helping to treat this for germs.
Yep.
And keeping it clean for our animals.
Yep. Getting rid of any, organic material, anything, that could still be in there, scrub it down. And then that disinfectant will get rid of basically anything that we can't see. Right. And so like we were talking about the blankets and the towels. So as all of these are clean, they'll be laying down new bedding for them and everything.
Wonderful. And here's the volunteer.
Yeah, this is Miss Robbie. She is wonderful, as always. So she is you don't have to be Miss Robbie. She's one of our dog walkers, though, and she does a great job.
Explain to us how important the volunteer dog walkers are as she's getting her dog out.
Yeah. No, the dog walkers are a huge part of everything that we do here. Again, there's only so many staff and only so many hours in the day, so we are unable to get them all walked without our volunteers. Our volunteers are the ones they're going out there, they're in this heat, they're taking these dogs out and making sure they get the exercise that they need while they're here in the shelter. So while they're cleaning the inside, all of our pups are on the outside. So these kennels are actually brand new. These outside kennels were just put in by the county, thankfully, so everybody gets some indoor-outdoor time. So as you can see, we're talking behind the scenes while they're cleaning in there, the pups are out here, they've soiled in here. So what they'll do next is once that side's clean, they'll let them on the inside, and then they'll come out here and clean the outside kennels too. So these guys are dogs that are on stray hold or medical hold or something. So
if your dog is missing,
yes.
Right? What should they do?
Yeah, if your dog is missing, look at this scared.
Oh, hello, fella.
Yeah, some of them are a little scared. We got one under the bed down there.
Poor baby.
But yes, if your dog is missing, please, please, please come down here. We just have you do a walkthrough, see if you can, identify your baby and try and get him home. This is Mulan. Mulan is going to be a special medical case, so it's hard to see, but Mulan has a huge mass on her back end, unfortunately. Come here, Mulan. She came into us like that. So she will actually be having a surgery with a specialized surgeon to get that removed here in the next week or so, which again is super expensive. And without that Lifesaving Raffle we couldn't afford the medical care that we can for these animals. And so now I'm going to show you some of the outdoor features of the campus. So first off, as you can see, we got some construction going on right here, and this is going to be for the brand new adoption center that Berkeley County is building for us. So this is going to be a huge addition to this shelter here. So as you can see right now, this is the only entrance, and everything goes through here. So anything from owner surrenders, all of our intakes, adoptions, fosters, all goes through this one door. But in the next several months, we will have this wonderful adoption center. So all adoptions can be done through there. So one, it allows for some more space for all of the adoption animals to be placed over here, but also to just have like that own area, where people can come and look at the animals and adopt and not have to worry about all of the other things that are going on.
And it's going to be beautiful inside.
Right? Yeah, it's going to be.
What you think it's going to look like?
Yeah, it's going to be beautiful. So we'll have some cat rooms. Go into this lobby. There's like a hallway. You'll have some beautiful cat rooms in there. You'll go down. We have some meet and greet rooms, and then towards the back we'll have all of the dogs in their kennels, and their the cages will look really nice and beautiful and all brand new. Yeah, definitely more modern, than here. So yeah, we'll have the nice kennel doors and stuff on there, and just kind of make it a better experience for everybody coming in to adopt.
Berkeley County received the Community Ambassador Award this year from Charleston Animal Society. They have been amazing. Can you talk a little bit about the partnership?
Yeah. So they have been amazing. Anything that we need or anything out here, they are so happy to have us. Just like we're happy to be here and try and turn things around for animals in Berkeley County and just find ways to make it better. And we're stronger together. So
let's go see one of my favorite areas. The play yards out here really are beautiful. They're gorgeous.
Yeah.
And I don't think people realize it. And as we're going, tell us where we are. We're at 131. Can you talk about
Yes. So we are at 131 Central Berkeley Drive. Right here, it's off of 52 in Monk's Corner. But it's not a far drive. People hear Monk's Corner. Yeah, it's like right outside of Goose Creek. Before you get all the way into Monk's Corner, people always feel like it's far away, but it's really not a bad drive. I think 20 minutes.
beautiful van?
Yeah. So this is our Shelly Leak sponsored this van, got it for us. So we use this almost daily to send animals back and forth to the main campus because as we saw earlier, our spay neuter center is not up and running yet. So they're having to go to the main campus, and that van almost daily is taking animals down there to be spayed neutered or for medical care. So love that. So here,
This is what I'm talking about. Look how gorgeous this is.
yeah. So I love the play yards out here as well. So we're not, the good thing about Monk's Corner is we're not in the middle like of the huge city. We don't have all the sounds. So we get to have these beautiful play yards out here under the trees, like within the pastures and all. So all those wonderful volunteers that are walking dogs are actually out here in these beautiful little play yards.
God bless them. It is hot.
Oh gosh, it is hot. Yes, we love them. So we try to put them under the trees to create shade and all that.
So this is one of the play yards.
Yeah.
All the dogs get to come out here each day.
Yeah, well, thanks to our wonderful volunteers, who walk them. This is Magic Johnson that Miss Terry Lynn has now.
How are you?
Wonderful older boy who needs a home.
He loves stuffies.
Yeah. He may look a little bit older, but he's still got some spunk left in him for sure.
And you were going to show us some goats?
Yeah, well, the goats, we got to walk over there. But yeah, these are our beautiful play yards.
It's really beautiful. It's shaded. It's 10 degrees cooler in the shade. It really is.
Yeah, so the other thing is that we do see a lot of like farm animals here. So we have this pasture that our dog yards are in now. And then this pasture, we actually recently had this lean-to built for whenever we do get horses in, or they've had horses, donkeys, we get pigs, goats, all kind of stuff like that. And the care of like those animals especially, you can imagine we had an injured horse here recently, and the care for that was pretty expensive. You have to call in a special equine vet, and we couldn't do any of that without like a Lifesaving Raffle like this. And make sure you get your ticket. Go online to charlestonanimalsociety.org. Super easy. Click on the link and you can get your tickets. Yeah, no, it's beautiful. I love it. Love it out here. All the trees, the pine trees. All right. So the funny thing about these goats is that we actually have our goat pen that is right here. So whenever we have goats or pigs or something like that come in, they're normally kept in here. But these guys like to escape. So they ended up in our chicken coop here because they can't escape that. But we put some cover over it, try and protect them from the heat. So we have a bigger one and then a baby goat. Goaty goat. So, funny thing, like animals like these come in as strays. There's some stray goats. We actually posted about them, and we're trying to look for their, anybody missing them, and we haven't had anybody come forward yet. So
how could you miss a goat and not know it?
I don't know. It's pretty funny, right? 2 of them too.
Really sweet. And so that's another thing too. That Charleston Animal Society, right, was founded working with horses. Can you talk a little bit about the history of that and how we've evolved into dogs and cats primarily, but we still help all species?
Yeah. So to begin with, it was primarily to help horses, but over the years, the need for helping dogs and cats became very, very prevalent. So it kind of moved primarily over to that, but he's peeing now. But it might move primarily to dogs and cats, but of course we still help all kinds of species. So like we said, horses, goats, donkeys, pigs, birds. We've had lots of birds, snakes. We had a tarantula one time. That was the scariest day of my life. But again, all of this can't be done without our Lifesaving Raffle and all of the support from the community. So please, please, please go online, charlestonanimalsociety.org, and buy your raffle ticket. Thanks for being with us today. We appreciate it.
Hi, everybody. Wow, is Christina not amazing? She's so fantastic. We're going to now head out to Kay Hyman and Aldwin Roman to talk a little bit about how we do things when it comes to getting around everywhere. Hey, guys, tell us a little bit about our fleet.
Well, first we're going to talk about this amazing car that you can win if you buy a ticket today. It is a 2026 Toyota Hybrid Highlander. It's just the coolest car ever. But I have with me today Aldwin Roman, and Aldwin, your title is?
Senior Vice President and Chief Operating Officer. It's
I
a mouthful.
always get that one confused. Will you talk a little bit about the fleet we have behind us here and what we do on a daily in these vehicles? We're going to start with this one right here if you want.
Yeah, so we are, even though people associate Charleston Animal Society with the shelter, a lot of what we do is a little bit all over the community and all over the state. This vehicle here takes a lot of our cats to our offsite locations. We have cats available for adoption at PetSmarts, Petco's, all over the Charleston community, and getting them there, getting new ones there regularly to just get more animals out into the community. This vehicle plays a big part in that.
And it's a smaller one, so they can take little short jogs. Let's talk about this bigger vehicle that we have here that we transport animals in sometimes.
So we do over 15,000 spay neuters a year. A lot of those are shelter animals here. A lot of those are animals in the community, but a lot of the spay neuter services that we provide are animals from other counties. So think Colleton County, Darlington County, Florence County, Orangeburg County, and we have to get those animals here for surgery. A lot of these shelters don't have the ability to bring the animals, and that's where vehicles like this come in. We're able to go out there, pick those animals up, bring them here, get them spayed and neutered, and then bring them back. We have an incredible volunteer fleet of or group of volunteers that drive these for us and help us make that difference. So when you hear about our spay neuter clinic, it's more than just local. It's really all over the state that we provide those services.
And if you see our vehicles on the road, give a little tap to your horn and a thumbs up. Tell them how much you appreciate what we're doing. And we can't do any of this without your support. And that's where the raffle tickets come in. Every dollar from that raffle ticket is going to help us to save lives and do what we do every day. And that's thanks to Hank and Laurel Greer for their amazing support of this is our 10th year doing a raffle, 10th raffle. So very excited about that. How about this one now? We haven't wrapped this one yet, but this is pretty much a Mac Daddy of safe and cool and comfortable rides for the animals.
I think we've had this van just less than a year, and it already has, I think, like 80,000 miles on it.
Wow.
This van helps transport animals out of shelters, up into shelters in the
over the last 6 months.
About spay neuter, there's an overpopulation problem in the South in general in our community. As we adopt our way out of the problem, sometimes we also have to transport adoptable animals up to other shelters in the Northeast where they're not as overpopulated. So we send everything from dogs from our Charleston campus from other shelters as well, and help bring them up there to give them a chance to be safe.
So can you give us a little idea of how you have I know you're amazing. How many animals do you think we've transported in this vehicle?
Oh gosh, it's
thousands, right? Or
I mean, it's got to be thousands. We do a transport up to Massachusetts twice a month, every single month, year round. It's a lot of animals. If we don't have any animals here that we need to transport, we will call other shelters in South Carolina and see if they need help so we can transport. So we are always this thing is always on the road. It's actually I'm pretty sure it's going to Massachusetts today.
Wow.
With cats from our Berkeley campus, just because we are so overwhelmed with the number of cats in our campus.
Wow, that's amazing. And for us, the whole state, if we have to uplift our brother and sister shelters throughout our entire state. If we're not helping them, we're not helping the problem, and that's a pretty cool thing we do. We have a great network of people who help us to save lives that way, and we can't do it without you guys.
Yeah.
You want to talk about how about the Land Rover? Let's go over to the Land Rover. This Land Rover, by the way, whenever I've driven it in a parade or in little things that I've done, people always ask, how did you get that car? We won this vehicle. We won it. It was a contest, and I'm very proud of that.
Yes, we did not spend $1 on purchasing this vehicle. We won it, honestly, thanks to the community who voted for us when we were part of this contest. We actually went into this contest twice. We didn't get it the first time, but we don't like to give up at the Animal Society.
No way. So we don't give up.
We tried again. We were able to get it. And this is the whole idea behind this is we've done rescues and transports all across South Carolina. We've ended up in situations where we are in terrain that is not the low country, that is not flat, that is mountainous, and our vehicles were just not equipped for it.
Can you talk about that one particular case that we used to win this vehicle with the Golden Retrievers?
Yes, no, we were in Pickens County several years ago, maybe more than several years ago.
4 years ago.
A huge puppy bust of Great Pyrenees and Golden Retriever mixes. I think it was over 120 dogs. We pulled up there with our big trailer, and you had to go down this treacherous dirt hill and go back up, and then it was still really difficult.
They were all in the mud and outside in the weather. It was bad.
We had to put animals in crates, carry the crate all the way down the hill, back up the hill to get it in the trailer. It took forever. It impacted our ability to help more animals. So when this opportunity came up, we're like, if we had had the Defender, that would have helped. We could have just loaded it with dogs, easily gone up and down, and then so this is really kind of our statewide all-terrain resource for no matter what we get into. It's even got a snorkel, so we are ready for Charleston in case it floods. If there's an animal in danger, this thing is incredible.
Awesome. And then we also have another vehicle right here. Can you talk about this one?
Yes. Oh my God, I mixed them up. Actually, this is actually the one that goes to Massachusetts. The other one is a brand new one. But these large vehicles, along with helping us transport animals to Massachusetts. If we're not in the middle of doing that, then they are picking up animals for spay neuter from counties all across South Carolina. And we also, we have to get the animals at the Berkeley campus spayed and neutered. This is how we transport them. Also,
it's
with
a
volunteers.
30-minute ride from there to here.
So they get picked up when we do free roaming cats in Berkeley County. Those are also picked up, brought here to get spayed and neutered until we can get that spay neuter clinic in Berkeley up and running, which is something we're really excited about. So, we make use of every vehicle as much as we can, because there's just a lot of moving of animals to save their lives.
And we haven't gotten to our mobile spay neuter clinic.
That's
that
right.
was also donated by Hank and Laurel Greer, our amazing saviors of the animals here in the Low Country.
Yeah, no, it's true. We've got our mobile spay neuter clinic, our disaster trailer. We're actually going to be deploying our mobile spay neuter clinic in about a week and a half to Darlington and Florence County to help with their spay neuter needs. And then we even have a livestock trailer for those situations when we've got to move horses, pigs, goats,
which we get on a regular basis.
It's not just dogs and cats here. It's just yesterday we got a whole bunch of bunnies, guinea pigs.
We saw some of those earlier.
Yeah, so it's a lot of dogs and cats, but it's a lot of just about everything else. Even goldfish. We've had goldfish from a cruelty seizure before. So if it's an animal, we're going to try and help it as best as we can.
And why is it so important? Talk a little bit about state law and spay neuter for shelters, and what's happening and why they're not able to get, their animals done in their communities, and why we have to help them.
So state law requires shelters to spay and neuter animals before they're made available for adoption. They could pass that on to the adopter, but we know that's going to make it much harder for people to adopt because it's incredibly expensive to get animals spayed and neutered. So shelters need to get animals spayed and neutered. That's the hurdle. If they can't get them spayed and neutered, they can't put them on the adoption floor. They can't get them adopted. And so the shelter just packs and gets full and full and full.
And then that makes the animals get sick.
It does.
And they break down their psyche. They get sad and they get frustrated. So it's not okay on any front.
But the faster we can get animals spayed and neutered in shelters, the faster they can get adopted, and the faster that shelter can help another animal in need. So it's all about getting those animals out and into homes so we can help more animals. So same for us here or all the shelters in South Carolina. So that's why that spay neuter component is so important. Not only does it help reduce overpopulation, but also that's the only way we can get animals adopted.
Wow. And so, to reiterate how important this fleet is, I know sometimes people think, oh, we're flush or we have too much, but this is a fleet that is constantly moving, constantly saving lives. Can you just talk a little bit about how important it is?
It is. We've, as our organization has grown and our ability to help more animals, that's what we realize. We don't just get a vehicle to get a vehicle. We're like, we need to do this. We want to help that shelter, but we can't because we don't have enough vehicles. And honestly, many of these have been purchased with grants or specific gifts from people who want us to be able to transport more animals, spay and neuter more animals. So that support from grants, foundations, from specific donors, because they understand the need and they want to play that part in it. And that's why we're able to do what we do.
And I feel like we're a winning team and people want to support a winning team. And that's why it's so important that you purchase a ticket today for our 2026 amazing Toyota. You want to talk about it a little bit, Will?
Yes, real quick. So right before Dan cuts away, everything is all about trying to win this amazing 2026 Toyota Grand Highlander. It is a hybrid. It's got cooling seats, heated seats, whatever you need for that crazy South Carolina weather.
And for your dogs.
There is 3 rows, captain chairs in the middle row, plenty of seat storage. Really,
it's only $100 to buy a ticket.
Only costs $100. We're trying to sell 500 tickets today alone. We are only a few days away from drawing the raffle. The raffle will close this Wednesday, July 15th. And what do we see over here, riding up here?
Very cool.
It is the Shelley League transport van. That is one of the main vans that is in charge of taking animals in between campuses, our Berkeley campus and our North Charleston campus. And of course, that costs a lot of gas money. So if you want to help us out, help keep both Charleston County and Berkeley County and all of the state of South Carolina, all the animals taken care of, all you have to do is go to charlestonanimalsociety.org, buy yourself a raffle ticket today.
Absolutely. You
How about
guys.
if you buy more?
Hey, y'all, that was a fantastic job. And you guys are going to want to stick around for this next story because we're going to show these transports in action. So thank you, guys. We're going to check back in with you and Alwyn and everybody just a little bit later. So again, thanks for that reporting. And we are now going to show you these vehicles in action with the transports that take place. So here you go.
So right now, because we have surgeries that we bring over from Berkeley campus to main campus, we have our veterinarians here who will spay and neuter, and we do a transport every Tuesday and Wednesday. Tuesday is going to be our cats, Wednesdays are our dogs. We get as many as we possibly can to get spayed and neutered. We play Tetris here, and then we take them home, and then we get them adopted as quick as possible.
So they come to Charleston Animal Society for their spay neuter, but soon Berkeley County will be able to. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Absolutely. So we do have 2 operating rooms at the Berkeley campus. Right now we are getting transitioned some of our veterinarians from main campus to come over and do spay and neutering at our place. That way we don't have to do the transports anymore, which will be awesome.
So it's complicated. Can you talk about how complicated this is?
Well, every day we have to get volunteers to drive the vans. Every day that we come over, we get people to not only take care of the surgeries, but we also have to make lists, lots and lots of spreadsheets of animals who are going, who's staying. We have to worry about whether or not animals are going to go for transport. We have to make sure that there's health certs with all these animals. Lots of stuff goes into this spay and neutering program. Very, very important to make sure populations stay down, and also we're doing our best for the animals.
Just the costs involved in this. There's the gas, there's the people, there's the surgery, the medical. I mean, the Lifesaving Raffle is really helps with this. Can you talk a little about that?
Absolutely. So that raffle, every bit of those proceeds that we get from that raffle is going to go towards things like this, where we're constantly helping animals, making sure they get the best care possible, and making sure we're doing what's best for the animals.
Hey y'all, it's Lauren Hall. I'm hoping you've entered to win this brand new Toyota Grand Highlander Hybrid. Your family's gonna love driving through the Low Country in this decked out Platinum Edition. Thanks to the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle, so many animals at the Charleston Animal Society have found their way home. But I found my way home. Buy your entry today at charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle.
Hey, I'm Ember and I'm the transport coordinator here at Charleston Animal Society.
And I'm Maddie. I'm our lead surgical tech in our spay neuter clinic.
What are we seeing here today? What's going on?
Right now, one of our volunteers along with our staff are loading up some TNR cats to go back to where they were caught after their spay and neuters today.
What is TNR for people who don't know?
So it's going to be trap, neuter, release. So we work with, other shelters around the upstate and bring cats here to go ahead and spay and neuter them, and then take them back so they can be released without, bringing more cats into the world.
Wow. And so then you're on the spay neuter side. Let's go ahead and go inside.
They're fantastic.
We could not do this without our volunteers, yes.
So this is where the magic happens in here, right?
This is where the magic happens.
So tell us a little bit about what we're seeing.
So this is our prep area. We get our cats down, they stay in this room. We anesthetize them, we prep them over here. They get their vaccines, microchip, depending on what county they're from. We tip their left ear, and then they go right on into surgery to get spayed or neutered.
What does
and
tip
we recover
mean?
them over here. We do a left ear tip, so we cut off a little bit of their left ear. That indicates that for trappers that they're already neutered, so that they don't come back to us and go through this whole process again.
So that means that's like a signal out in the field that, hey, okay, I'm done.
Exactly.
Leave me be.
So that hopefully we don't trap it. If it does get trapped, we look for that tip and then we put them back.
So this is the kind of the surgery department, and then it moves over to the transportation. And we can go through here and show these folks as we're doing this. Talk to us a little bit about what we're seeing.
Yeah, so when all of our cats come in, we unload them into this room for their stay overnight so they're a little bit more settled. And then we go ahead with their surgeries in the morning, and then this is what we are seeing is a return to Orangeburg, I believe, with all of the cats that are spayed and neutered and vaccinated.
So we help all parts of the state.
Yep, so we go upstate. We do a lot of the low country and then just anybody that needs us.
Midlands,
Mhm.
even the Grand Strip.
Yes.
Part. So when they're stacking this, of course, this van, talk to us about this van. It's beautiful. It's very spacious. Obviously,
Yeah.
it's going to be air conditioned.
Yeah, it's an
Talk to
air
us about it.
conditioned van, so we go ahead and get the van like normal. We place an air conditioner in the back so that the cats and dogs that we transport are always going to be about the same temperature year round. It also has a heater since we do go to Massachusetts every once in a while. And then once they're loaded up, we just make sure they're secure and they hit the road.
Well, wonderful. And so maybe when this next cat comes, could you show us the air tip?
Yeah,
If we can
absolutely.
go
Sure.
through or peek through
Hey
one of the
Deirdre,
cages.
we're gonna try to look at an ear tip here if you want to put it on the bed of the truck. I'll put this one right. Sure, this one's great. So hopefully we can be able to see here. We're looking at the left ear. You can see it's just a little bit on the top.
Yeah,
So
just a little bit kind of cut out.
We cauterize it so that it heals really quickly. Shouldn't cause them any discomfort and doesn't really affect their quality of life afterwards.
Wonderful. So I can look at that cat from a good distance and say, okay, he's already been spayed or neutered.
That's the hope, yes.
Yes. And so what about, how does the raffle help with everything that we're doing here, right? I mean, we can't do it without our supporters.
We rely a lot on donations and people supporting us in all of our endeavors. I think one of our biggest efforts is what we do with the TNRs. It's one of my favorite parts of our job. So any help that we can get financially in any other way, we really, really appreciate our volunteers and everyone else that comes and helps us.
Mm-hmm.
We cannot be more grateful for everyone supporting us.
So tell us a little bit, Massachusetts, you mentioned that. That's
Yeah.
where we take some, tell us what we do there.
Sure. So we partner with the MSPCA in Salem, Massachusetts, and we transport about 30 cats and about 15 dogs every other week to them. And just because we have an overpopulation issue, Massachusetts doesn't as much. So we're able to fill their shelter and get the pets adopted a little bit quicker.
So a lot of South Carolina dogs and cats are living in Massachusetts.
Yeah, they're up north.
Wonderful. How about yourself? Do you feel that the
Sure.
raffle is important to support?
Yeah, I
efforts
think
like this?
the raffle is fantastic. You know, we have amazing donators and, you know, people on our board that work hard to bring in money, but something that the community can have input on is always helpful.
And you can win a $65,000 car.
And you could win a $65,000 car. Personally, I drove it. It's amazing. I like it a lot. So,
Thank you both so much.
of course,
Thank
thanks.
you.
Appreciate everything you guys do for the animals. Thank you. What is this?
This is Flint. He's an all-around good boy. He loves the water. He would be great with a family that has a boat or a swimming pool. He loves his stuffies. He needs to be with older kids due to his size. He's just an amazing dog. He's one of the dogs that's on adoption that you can come adopt. As you can see, he loves his balls. Come adopt Flint. He's an all-around good dog. He's playful. He loves the water. He would do great in a home with anybody that has a boat that's adventurous, a swimming pool. And he's just amazing.
Hey, my name is Desi Baldigo. I am here at Charleston Animal Society Berkeley campus. So we got so many kittens here ready, available for adoption. So many. I mean, we got hundreds of kittens right now in our foster care system and here at the location as well.
And you're always, as well, I understand, looking for fosters?
Yes, always. I mean, they just keep coming. These kittens, you know, we don't want them growing up here at the shelter. We want them growing up in a home so they can socialize.
Oh, how nice. How much work does this take?
It takes lots of work. I mean, obviously it takes a lot of work here at the shelter having to take care of these guys, but it's a lot easier in a foster home, you know, where they're just running around having fun and just being a kitten.
And let's go to another room. This is just one of the rooms.
Yes, yes, definitely.
Wow, look at all these
Yep.
guys, right? And then over here, ooh, these are new.
Oh yes, yep.
Can you talk about
These
that?
are our new cages.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're lucky to find these on. You know, somebody actually gave us to us for these cat cages, just so they can have somewhere nice to live in. You know, the little different portals and stuff like that. So super excited. Helps keep them clean a lot faster though too.
So Desi, you've been with this particular shelter for how long now?
It's going on 7 years now.
7 years, and now this is the 1-year anniversary of Charleston Animal Society being involved. How has that been?
It's been great. I mean, I've seen so many changes, a lot of life-saving, a lot more here at the campus, so it's been very great.
And it's wonderful to have supporters who support things such as the raffle. Can you talk about that, what supporters mean to you?
Yes, supporters mean, like I said, lots of life-saving, a lot more than we used to have back in the past. Just, be able to take care of them even more, just be able to have those great resources. Yeah.
So thanks. So one more time, what can people do?
Just with that life-saving raffle, support us, help us get these animals into homes and, just constantly the care that we need for them.
Where can you get your ticket?
You can go to charlestonanimalsociety.org.
Thank you so much, Desi. Wow. I got to tell you, the staff at the Berkeley Animal Center, we are just so lucky to have a partnership going on right now with them. Again, you can go to Charleston Animal Society .org to get one of your life-saving raffle tickets. Another thing too, there are 5 cash prizes available. The car's value is $65,000, but you could also win a $6,000 prize, a $4,000 prize, $2,000, and we will also be raffling off 2 $500 prizes. A little bit later today, we're going to be hearing from Hank and Laurel Greer themselves, the people, the masterminds behind this generosity, and they're going to talk to us a little bit. But for now, we are going to bring in the one, the only Kay Hyman, who is standing by with some more animals to talk about. Hi, Kay.
Hi, everybody. We're super excited. Check this out. Come here, girl. Can you give me your paw? Oh, man, this is Peaches. Peaches is 11 years old. Can you believe it? She's so smart. She knows her name. She knows tricks. And she was a stray off the streets of our local area. Can you believe that? She is waiting for a home. And right now, we're in the middle of our Bissell Pet Foundation Empty the Shelters campaign. And her adoption fee, is she sponsored? She is sponsored. She is a sponsored adoption, which means she is free to adopt. How cool is that? And what else do you know about her? She is a hospice adoption because she is 11 years old. And does she have some other things that are wrong?
Pretty much the only thing going on is she had some dental tartar, so we did clean it and everything.
Whoa, that's a big deal.
Yes.
That cost me like $800 to have my dog's teeth
So
done.
she might need a cleaning or an extraction in the future, but at this time she is good. So
Is that
that's
it?
pretty much all the health going on.
Man, I would adopt this dog in a minute. She's so smart. Does she get along well with other dogs?
She does like calm, mellow dogs.
Very cool. So she wants a dog that matches her vibe. She doesn't want a puppy that's going to jump on top of her all the time. So this is Peaches. She's one of many that we have today. And we're going to show you guys around and get you out there into the dog run so that you can see some of the other dogs. Oh, that's the spot. That's the spot for Peaches. Here, Peaches. Show me your tricks again. Let's do it one more
Give me a
time.
sit and give me some paw. Oh, good girl. Good girl.
Come in today. We're open 12 to 3, Monday through Friday, and 10 to 5 on Saturday and Sunday. Don't let this gem of a dog get past you. She's very treat motivated. I swear. Let's see if she knows down. Sit. Down.
She's like, I know 2 tricks, baby.
Down.
Oh.
Down.
She's like, almost.
She's like, no, I'll give you the other paw for that treat. Good girl.
Well, it does cost over $500 per animal just to get them ready for adoption through their spay and neuter surgery, all their vaccines, microchipped, food, care, all of that, and some animals even more. And we are only able to provide the excellent level of care for dogs like Peaches, all thanks to life-saving campaigns like the Hank and Laurel Greer Life-Saving Raffle. It's amazing because in any other situation, you know, Peaches would be left behind by society as a stray. She wouldn't get the love and care and attention that she gets now. And thanks to your support of campaigns like the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle, we're able to be here today with Peaches, teaching her sit and shake and scratching that good spot on her butt.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
That is an amazing, amazing dog. She belongs in a home right now, and thanks to your support of the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle, she's going to find her way to a home. She might be 11 years old, but she certainly doesn't act like it. She still has
5 years left in her.
Look at this amazing girl.
Yeah, she's sponsored adoption, so she's free to adopt. Come in. All the other animals we have, dogs, cats, kittens, are half price. You can't beat it. They're already very low fee because of what we do, spay, neuter, microchip, all their vaccinations. So it's a great deal any day, but right now it's an even better deal. So let's go see some other dogs.
I know, and I know we do have several other dogs on the floor whose adoption fees have been sponsored. It's not just Miss Peaches, but I'll tell you, we do have some really, really amazing dogs available right now.
So we're still cleaning, so I want to keep that in mind. Our team is still cleaning. We opened at noon today. Listen to how quiet they are because all these dogs have already had their little snack, which you see, and these are pretty cool, these snack rolls. People make those up, volunteers make those up, and they're filled with treats and yummy goodies, and it keeps the dogs occupied. Now that is Truman.
Sweet, sweet boy. His adoption is sponsored.
Oh, yeah, very cool. And this is Janie. Janie's adoption is sponsored. So you can do that as well. But what we need you to do today is buy a raffle ticket and help us. Oh, look at this. It's the Cheekies.
Shaquise?
Hi, how do you say this name, people?
Is it Shaquise or is it Cheekies? People in chat, tell us how you would pronounce Shaquise or Chiquise. Hi, sweetheart.
I love it. And that's a 9-year-old female.
Over here we have sweet, sweet Bubba Gump.
Bubba Gump.
He is coming out of his shell slowly but surely.
He's 5 years old.
You know, earlier he used to cower when people came up, but thanks to people coming in here, treating him with love and care, giving him plenty of treats, now that tail's wagging, he's showing his personality, and he is just a cutie. His adoption fee is also sponsored. Once again, you know, we can't do anything we do here at Charleston Animal Society without the support of our community. And that comes through people entering the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle, going to charlestonanimalsociety.org to purchase those tickets and help out animals. Looking like...
So over here, we have Michonne.
Michonne, she is one of my favorite dogs we have in our care right now. She's 8 years old. She is such a sweetheart. Right now, she's wearing the cone of shame because she was dealing with a skin allergy. She was chewing on her tail, so this keeps her from chewing on the tail, helps break the habit. She had been living as a stray for a little bit, but now here she is in our care, adorable, sweet as can be. And what do you see? Her adoption fee is sponsored. You can come adopt her for free. Pass those savings on to something nice, like the raffle. Oh, and over here around the corner, we have Lady Lincoln. She is an adorable girl whose adoption fee is also sponsored.
Here's Zion. This is Zion.
He's just a little puppy.
He's a baby.
6 months old. He's just saying hello. Hi, Zion. All right, we are moving on over here. Bella White Sox, another sponsored dog. She is 9 years old, another senior.
She is not leaving that tree.
No, she is not. See, that is what makes our enrichment program so important. Our volunteers who create all that, it helps give a little something special each day to each and every one of the thousands of animals in our care. And, you know, we are only able to provide these animals with that excellent level of care and enrichment thanks to your support of the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle. Also sponsored is our boy Milo.
Oh, he's not leaving his treat bag either.
Oh, yeah. And you honestly, what you're seeing right now is we have more animals with sponsored adoptions on the dog floor than we don't. So there is no excuse not to come out here, not to come adopt. And ooh, now this is a cool one. I know you love this one, Kay. Tell us a little bit about that.
I love this. Milo gave some of his blood to a kitten to help save their eyes. They spin the blood down and they use it as a therapy for kittens' eyes that have viruses in their eyes. It's a pretty awesome thing that we do. We've been doing it for years. It's very cutting edge, and I'm very proud to say that Milo gave blood to save a kitten's life.
He is a true hero, and you can be a hero for dogs and cats like Milo by entering the Hank and Laura Greer Lifesaving Raffle. I can't say that enough. That's what we're doing here today. And Bruno, another sponsored adoption, he is just getting in at that tree.
Let me try the handle. I got my little trick. I think it's getting open.
Oh, hi.
That's my trick.
Hi, sweet boy. He's like, nope, right back to my enrichment.
For it. Hey, Will, talk about if you buy more than one ticket, how that's benefiting.
Yes. So every ticket you buy, that's $25 off. So you buy 2 tickets, that is $175 instead of $200. You buy 3 tickets, it's $250. And if you buy 5 tickets, that is basically 1 ticket for free. It is $400 for 5 tickets. You cannot miss out on these deals. You increase your chances, you get better luck, and you just absolutely do not want to miss out.
So this is, this right here is Focus. No, this is...
That's Greg.
Oh, Greg.
Hey, Greg, look at those floppy ears.
And Greg's adoption has been sponsored by Jeff Cook, long-time supporter of the animals at the shelter. Over, I believe it's 12 years, they've been helping us to save lives and raising money for us. They're such a great partner. Thanks to Jeff Cook. Shout out to Jeff Cook Realty for their support of Greg. So his adoption is free. And he's made some trips out on
Paws around town.
He went to Shelly Leake's office. He's been around, so he's a great dog.
And then this one right here is Miss Focus. Amazing.
She's a good one, 11 months.
11 months, basically still a puppy, but you know, she's not going to get much bigger than that, but just look at those ears. Look at those
like
ears.
An Malinois German Shepherd blend.
I know, and she is so sweet. Over here, we have Bolt, another one of our sponsored dogs. He is a goofy, silly hound. You know, he's got tons of energy, super playful, super sweet. He spent some time over at our Charleston Animal Center, where he was able to, you know, help get some of his jitters out, work on his behavior, and now he is here at the main campus in North Charleston, where he's up for adoption.
The Charleston Center is very cool. When sometimes dogs just cannot handle being in the shelter. Come on, baby.
Just a sweet Miss Pepper Jackie.
Come on, Pepper Jackie.
She is 6 months old. She is just.
Up. It's like a vacuum cleaner. Look.
We got. All right. Hello. There's Pepper Jackie. I think we're still on. Yep. And then here's a real treat over here. We have a whole class load of puppies. We got history,
math, English, and science. That's what our team named it.
I love themed litters.
Foster's named them that.
Adorable. Well, hey, we have a whole class load here, and our hands are full. So if you want to help out, either come in and adopt from 12 to 3 today, or come over and go to charlestonanimalsociety.org, purchase a raffle ticket. Look at these.
All of these guys are spayed and neutered, microchipped, vaccinated. You cannot beat the deal adopting a puppy from Charleston Animal Society.
I'm thinking that we're going to have to go look at some kittens, say hello to our friend Miss Courtney, a real Charleston Animal Society OG.
Yeah, how many years, Courtney? 18.
All right. Well, Courtney, I think we're going to wait a second because Dan is cutting away for a second. I think we just got to get our bearings. Oh, and we are back. So want to tell us a little bit about some of the cats and kittens in our care today. What time of year is this?
Oh, it's kitten season. So we are jam-packed full of kittens, but we also have some really nice adult cats too that need homes.
A lot of times those adult cats, they kind of get left behind during kitten season. People get tunnel vision. They see the little cute kittens, and they forget that an adult cat is some of the deepest love you will ever experience with a pet. They are so sweet, and they are very much deserving of love, and all of their care is provided thanks to people's support of the Hank and Laura Greer Lifesaving Raffle. So go ahead, let's take a look at our cat row.
Yeah, I figured we'd pan out on the outside, and then I'd love to go on the inside. And
Absolutely, yes.
Definitely going to feature some adult cats today, but we have a lot of amazing cats today. And then I'll talk to you about a lot of the care that we provided for them. We have a lot of animals that are recovering from medical issues that our veterinarians have worked diligently to treat. So I'd love to talk about some of those special cases that we have. This is one of our long-term residents. This is Jason Bond.
Oh, and look at this adorable portrait that some of our campers made for him to help him get adopted. That looks really, really good.
There's also one down there.
Oh, wow. They really got his likeness. He's a handsome, handsome guy. Oh, he just smiled at the camera a little bit for me.
He's a talker. He loves to talk in the morning. He's a senior kitty, so he's definitely looking for a nice, quiet home to live out the rest of his golden years.
Well, the beautiful thing is his adoption has been sponsored by a Good Samaritan in the community. It's not just the dogs who are sponsored right now. We also have cats who are sponsored.
It's really cute, actually. They sponsored him in memory of Thumper, I think that says 15-year-old best friend.
Wow, that is so sweet. Well, hey, let's go in the back and get a better look at some of these cats and kittens.
All right. So I'm going to go with those adult cats that I mentioned. And again, he's still talking to us over here. All right. So Mother Nature.
And she is
She's
a
little
gorgeous.
on the shy side.
Torty, well, hi, little sweet girl.
Oh,
she's like,
it's
no,
okay.
I'm not looking for the camera.
So notice her side is shaved over there. That's because we did a flank spay. And the reason we did that is because she was actually a mother cat, hence the name Mother Nature. So she's been in our care since April, and she was nursing 4 kittens when she arrived. And so she was lucky enough to go to foster to nurse her kittens. And then they all made weight and were spayed and neutered. All of her kittens have been adopted now. But she is now still available for adoption.
Well, that's the thing about kitten season is there are tons and tons of kittens who get adopted and come into our care every day. But the mamas who did all the work to bring them into the world, they...
Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience with us as we continue to work out the technical issues. We're working on the quality of the video that you'll be seeing from our shelter. And earlier we showed you a little bit of our spay neuter. There is our spay neuter surgeries that go on every single day each year. We do thousands of spay neuter surgeries. We're going to talk to some folks here at the shelter about that a little bit later, and we're going to check back in on more adoptable animals with Kay and Will. It looks like they are back up and running, so I'm going to go ahead and tune back in with them. Hey guys, hey, we're back with you now.
Sorry for the
we lost you for a second.
difficulties.
Oh gosh, hey, it looks much better. Thank you.
Well, here we are with Turkey. Courtney, can you tell me a little bit about Turkey, who's staring at us right here?
Yeah, so Turkey, he's a big guy, as you can see. He actually came to us as a stray. He doesn't have any medical concerns or anything like that, but he can sometimes not enjoy the company of other cats. Now, you notice he's got a little bit of an ear tip, so it's likely he was part of an outside colony at some point in time. But we feel like he would thrive as like an indoor-outdoor cat. So anyone that's looking for an indoor-outdoor cat, he might be a good choice.
Well, he is so adorable. Look at that face. He's so roly-poly.
And then these 3 beautiful orange kittens, they do have feline leukemia, which
we featured them on TV.
Otherwise, they are healthy. Now, they would need to go into a household with no other cats. Unfortunately, feline leukemia can be contagious to other cats. So they might be a little bit more challenging for us to get adopted. Or, of course, they could go to a home that already has a feline leukemia positive cat.
And we test for feline leukemia, which is a big deal.
Yes.
And so up here we have orange kittens, and down here we have a whole litter of black kittens. I have a soft spot for black kittens. My first cat ever was a black kitten from Charleston Animal Society, whose adoption was sponsored in a special event. So I love me some black kittens. Do not leave
These
them out.
guys are a little on the shy side.
Oh, absolutely.
And then, of course, we're going to have to feature Jason Bond one more time.
He's asking to be on
handsome
camera.
Guy.
Look
He does like to try to escape. He just wants to get out and find a spot to nap in.
You are just so adorable. You've spent way too long here, poor Mr. Jason Bonds. We're ready to find you a proper home. Hopefully somebody tunes in, they see this guy, They buy themselves a raffle ticket, and then they come and adopt this guy for free. You can pass on the savings to an animal who deserves it, just like Jason Bond, because you can adopt him for free right now, all thanks to a Good Samaritan who sponsored his adoption fee.
And we have Axel down here.
Hi, Axel.
Unfortunately, he came to us because his owner was homeless.
Aww.
So she was very disheartened. She did not want to bring him here, but she had no other choice.
That is one of the most selfless things a human can do when they no longer are able to physically care for an animal, and they bring them into an animal shelter like this where they are going to have a chance to have a better life. That is a beautiful, selfless act of kindness. And we are just so happy to be able to provide for those people and these animals so that they can continue on their journey and work their way to a better life.
And he likes to hang his legs over the side of his little perch, which is really cute.
This is Rosemary.
I love her face. She always looks a little grumpy.
A little judgmental.
Yeah.
She's hiding it right now, but she has a beautiful bobtail, and she's making some biscuits for us. Oh, you were just putting on the move. She's like, yeah, you know, I might be a little judgmental.
She has a cushy bed.
But, well, she deserves it. Look at her. She's an absolute queen. What an adorable, adorable girl. She's 2 years old, and she does not need to be in a shelter much longer. She needs to be in your
100%
home.
a queen.
Absolute queen. Look at this girl. Oh, and she's giving me some sniffs, and I'm going to pull my hand away in case she wants to give me some nibs. Continuing on, this is a behind-the-scenes look of our cats and kittens in our kitten room.
So we've got little Phantom here. When he arrived in our care, he had what we call a lip illusion. So if you look real close on it, at his face,
He's got a little bit of an Elvis lip.
Yeah, so that means he probably fell from a high surface or scuffed his chin in a weird way. Fortunately, it wasn't severe enough to where we had to repair it or anything. It's just gonna heal naturally on its own, but it might still have a little bit of a weird look later in life, but it won't prevent him from eating just fine.
What an adorable, adorable boy.
Purrs up here.
And we have, he's so little.
You're a tiny guy. Well, hey, that's the thing. You know, animals, as you can see, they come to us from all sorts of cases with all sorts of, you know, issues, things that we have to pay to care for. And we are the ones who are able to do it, all thanks to the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle that helps support their care. And then what do we have here? Look at this little tripod kitty.
This is Pongo.
Hi, Pongo.
Also came to us with an injury. As you can see, we did have to do an emergency amputation of his leg.
Aww. Well, it doesn't look like it's slowing him down one bit. That is so sweet. What an adorable, adorable boy. How you doing, Pongo?
Shy.
Yeah. He's got some big paws on him. I think he's got some growing to do.
Hey, Courtney. Courtney, I have a question.
Absolutely.
How I'm always amazed how cats and even dogs can do so well on 3 legs. Can you talk to folks a little bit about that who might be concerned?
Yeah, so amazingly, they recover pretty quickly and they learn to adjust fairly well. They might be a little bit more clumsy in the beginning, but just naturally over time, they'll get used to it. Now, it is important, especially when they lose a limb like this, to keep them at a healthy weight. So making sure that we're not allowing them to get overweight. And that's just because, they can develop arthritis a little earlier in life if you, because they only have 3 limbs.
I had a vet one time tell me that dogs and cats were born with a spare leg.
Oh.
That they always balance it out every time when they are amputated. Yep.
Interesting. Okay, I'm in. hey.
Fun fact.
Hey, I have a question as well. When I know there's some more cats and all, but when you guys get a second, because we're getting some folks who would love to see the dogs just briefly again, because now that the video quality has really picked up a little bit. But keep going with what you're doing. But if you could show us some of those dogs again, that'd be wonderful.
Absolutely. I know we kind of switch over between Wi-Fi's when we go in and out of the cat to the dog room, so that we might have a few more issues there, but look at this adorable, sweet little guy.
Edgar also came to us with a pretty severe injury to his jaw that affected his tongue and his teeth. And so we had to do a surgery to repair his jaw. Unfortunately, he will have a misaligned jaw. I don't know if you guys can see
a little bit. He's got quite the chin on him.
Yeah, it's hard to see. Can you see it?
Oh.
But again, he's made a great recovery.
He's purring up a storm. I don't know if you guys can see that, but oh man, he is adorable. It is so amazing to me how these animals are able to bounce back from such catastrophic injuries, things that would really take down a person, but they keep going. And because they keep going, we keep going for them.
It was a really gnarly injury.
And that's why we do things like the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle, so we can give them all the care they deserve and help them keep going. Oh, hi, Pongo.
Pongo's like, you missed out on me again.
Pongo's like, hey, don't forget me. And guys, one more time, what's the
Edgar, you are as sweet as can be.
What's the adoption
I think
special,
we
guys?
Might
this
pop
week?
back out of the room for a second and go see if we can look at some dogs.
Hey, if you guys can hear me, what's the adoption special again? Some folks are asking.
Well,
hey, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Hey, the adoption specials, one more time. What are they for folks?
So right now, all cats, kittens, and adult dogs are 50% off. We have a lot of amazing adult dogs and cats whose adoption fees are sponsored, including James Bond right over here. What an adorable boy. Or Jason Bonds, excuse me. But yes, no.
There's a dog going out to
Oh, well, let's
around town.
So if we could step in here, hopefully we don't lose our reception coming in here.
If you do, I will let you know.
All right. So we have some beautiful, beautiful dogs. There's Miss Peaches, who we were hanging out with earlier. She's the sweet girl who knows how to sit. And well, she's like, I can't give you a paw right now. Y'all are behind some glass. And who do we have here? Oh, these are some of the most adorable puppies you are ever going to see. We have waffles and syrup. You can't have syrup without the waffles. Can't have waffles without the syrup. Look at these adorable puppies.
Blue eye.
Look at that. These
They
guys,
must have some husky in them.
they are adorable. Well, you can come adopt these guys right now. We are able to provide the excellent care for these sweet, sweet puppies, help them on their way to a better life by doing our life-saving campaigns like the Hank and Laurel Greer Raffle. We're trying to sell 500 tickets today, baby. We're
I
trying
hear
to
ya.
make it.
Hey, Will.
Can you hear us?
Yeah. Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah. Hey, Will, you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yes. I got to pop in and out for you guys to hear me, but great job. Now what we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and our CEO, Joe Elmore, just took a drive yesterday with the GM of Toyota to really learn everything possible about this $65,000 Grand Highlander that people can win. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at that,
okay? We're good.
Thanks, Dan. I'm Joe Elmore, President and CEO of Charleston Animal Society, here with Mike Nyman, General Manager at Hendrick Toyota. So excited to be with y'all and to show you this wonderful vehicle that Hank and Laurel Greer purchased in the 10th annual Life-Saving Car Raffle. Participating in this will save thousands upon thousands of animals. It's so important. But we have a special guest, Mickey, with us, and this is Mike's dog. Mike, I'm going to ask you all about the car, but tell us about Mickey.
Well, Mickey is an actual rescue dog. He's one of the 4 that I have, and he was a canine dog that wasn't quite aggressive enough, so I rescued him, and so here he is. So he wanted to come and help be part of this because obviously it's a big cause that myself and Hendrick Toyota North Charleston are very, very adamant about being a part of. So we're just excited to be here with you today.
Let's find out a little bit about this amazing vehicle.
Well, I'll tell you what, the neat thing about this vehicle, it's a 2026 Toyota Grand Highlander Platinum. So it's got 3 rows, as loaded as you could possibly get it. So when we got all this put together a few months ago, but you get in, you got the leather, you got the panoramic moonroof, the alloy wheels, and it's a hybrid, which means it gets exceptional gas mileage and a lot of room for the pets. So you can walk around it, you can see the size, the color. I mean, it's a beautiful vehicle. The new grille, cameras absolutely everywhere. So you got the safety, the convenience, and again, you want to haul pets around, your dogs, cats, whatever, man, it's got plenty of room to do that. It's got the leather. Obviously, we talked about that, the power lift gate. I mean, you name it, this vehicle has got it. I don't know what else you can actually describe or what you can actually put on this, but it's got everything with it.
Gotcha, and this is a hybrid vehicle, correct?
It is a hybrid, so great gas mileage, so it does gasoline as well as battery. So you're gonna get in the high 50s gas mileage on this for an SUV with room.
Gotcha.
And a lot of storage in the back too. Well, you got the big touch screen, obviously, so easy to you know, flip from maps to audio to your HVAC system. You can change everything right from the steering wheel. You can do all the touchscreen. Toyota made the bigger touchscreen this year, made it much easier for you to navigate and use. And like I said, look at all the light from the moonroof, from the panoramic roof. So it's got a lot of room.
Dad had already cranked this up, and I didn't even know it was cranked because you couldn't even hear a purr. It was so quiet.
Well, that's the neat thing with the battery and the hybrid technology with the motor. So they blend together so seamlessly, you really can't tell, but it does make it quieter when you start it. We get a lot of people that wonder if it's still actually running just like you did, but that's very normal.
I've just got to tell everybody, this is an amazing vehicle. And again, I mean, I can't thank, none of us can thank Hank and Laurel Greer enough. This is the 10th vehicle that they have bought and donated to Charleston Animal Society. And I'll tell you, they love Toyotas. And the color is amazing. The style and, you know, the instrument panel with the speed and everything and the windshield. Tell me about that, Mike.
You have the heads-up display. You have all of the radar system. That's what all these cameras are around. It has the bird's eye view, so you have cameras all the way around. So when you're parking or you're going into small spots, you can see it all the way around the vehicle. It's just really intricate. And then obviously one thing in front of you, if your eyes are off the road for too long, it will actually tell you to get focused back onto the road.
Mike, my understanding with the latest technology is that there's a self-driving feature.
It does have that. It's with limited use. I mean, what it will do is with the camera system, it does keep it within the lanes, and it will keep it, you know, if you lose track or you start to drift, it will pull the vehicle back into that correct lane for you and alert you. So it is another safety feature that's just absolutely phenomenal on the new Toyotas.
Okay, now tell us a little bit more about the, the infrastructure of the vehicle, the engine, the mechanics.
Well, it is a 4-cylinder, so it's got all the turbo, which basically means, and you just heard it talking about how you need to be careful about braking. It will alert you if you get too close to a vehicle in front of you, so that was great timing. But as far as horsepower goes, it's got plenty. Even though it's a 4-cylinder, a lot of people said, hey, Mike, why isn't there 6 cylinders anymore? Well, Toyota found that they can get more power, more production, and better gas mileage with the 4-cylinder motor than the average 6-cylinder.
Well, and let me tell you, this has got a lot of power to it. I can just tell from, starting off and everything. The technology is just amazing how it has continued to evolve. And we all know what's going on with gasoline prices, so that is phenomenal. Do you have any ideas about, what kind of fuel savings this type of hybrid vehicle allow for a family or an individual?
It's based on average driving, which is about 12,000 miles per year, but it's upward in the high 3,000s versus the average gasoline motor. Plus you're in the high 50s, could get into the low 60s depending on how you drive it in an SUV with third row.
Wow. I mean, this day and age, how many of us, could use that extra 3,000 in savings every year?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it does. You definitely get the savings at the pump, and you can tell the difference when you're driving the vehicle as far as with the miles per gallon.
How much cargo space or, accommodations for, let's say, kids or a larger family, does the vehicle have?
No, that's a great question. You can seat up to 7 in here. Also in the back on the third row, which in an SUV this size, having a third seat and still have a room, which is fantastic. The seats actually fold up so that you can have even additional more cargo space in the back. With that power liftgate, so you can load and unload, but the seats fold flat so you can have them out of the way. The cargo space is phenomenal. You can fit lots of suitcases. We actually have had, these trucks at the dealership where the liftgate's open and fill them up to the back with suitcases. It's amazing how much stuff you can put in the back. If you're traveling, this is a perfect travel vehicle because those third rows, believe it or not, are very comfortable. The way that the steer steps with them, they call it stadium seating. So the way that you're sitting back there, you're actually not completely flat. You're a little bit more elevated. So that way your feet aren't completely straight out. So it's pretty unique how they designed it.
All right, everybody, did you hear that? Stadium seating in this vehicle. This Toyota is just fine. It's sharp. And let me just tell you, the power is there. I mean, just starting off out in traffic as I'm about to enter the highway, Interstate 26. I mean, this has got a lot of power. Yeah, Yeah, you know, with Hendrick Automotive Group in Charleston, part of that support, it's not just financial. I mean, we talked about adoption events, employees come out and do things like put together enrichment supplies for the animals, and also it's a comprehensive relationship. But we do have some adoption events coming up, and I know that we'll be at your place, Mike, pretty soon, or in the fall.
Yeah, we did one last year in the fall. It was so exciting. It was a great time. I mean, I probably had more fun and was more excited than I think about anybody, but we do it usually in around October, mid-October. Great time, get a lot of the pets out there, cats, dogs, you name it. They were out there. We were able to adopt every single one last time, so it was absolutely fantastic. So what a great time, and I had to kind of stay inside a little bit because I wanted to adopt them all. So that's why I end up with 4 dogs now. So.
Come on, you can just keep adding to that 4, that quartet.
I don't know if I have the time.
Yeah, I mean, Mickey's background is just, you know, so amusing that actually he was too nice to be a police dog, right?
Yeah, he was too nice to be a police dog, too aggressive, wasn't aggressive enough to do the takedown, but as a bite dog. But I'll tell you what, he looks tough, but he's a big lap dog, and he just wants to be, you know, loved on and petted, and he gets all the treats in the world and gets to run around in the backyard, so he's got the life.
Our goal today is to sell 500 tickets, and so we need y'all to come on in, and we're getting there. We're moving up towards 500 now. Just continue your support, continue purchasing those tickets and that chance.
I mean, go in, register, enter to win. CharlestonAnimalSociety.org, right?
CharlestonAnimalSociety.org, that's right. The windows will pop up and everything. All you do is just click the window, it'll take you right to the raffle.
Hey y'all, it's Lauren Hall. I'm hoping you've entered to win this brand new Toyota Grand Highlander Hybrid. Your family's gonna love driving through the low country in this decked out Platinum Edition. Thanks to the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle, so many animals at the Charleston Animal Society have found their way home. But I found my way home. Buy your entry today at charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle.
Hi, everybody. You are looking at our spay neuter suites. We have 2 of them. In each year, well, how many spay neuters do we do a year?
15,000.
We do approximately 15,000 spay neuters. This is our Charleston clinic that you're looking at right now. And we also have a clinic that is used, but it will be used even more in our Berkeley campus. So we're very excited about that. But you can see we have 2 tables in each of our suites. We have veterinarians that we not only are on staff, but we work very closely with universities such as the University of Georgia, Cornell, and other universities have actually sent their students here every week, every month. It seems like we have new students that are coming here. And again, our spay neuter is probably one of the main programs that we have here. It is going to help cut down on animal overpopulation, which is a major life-saving tenet. And we can only do that with your support. If you can find it in your heart today to buy a raffle ticket, you can go to charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle. And that will help us keep our life-saving machine moving forward. We can't thank you enough. Our goal today is to sell 500 tickets. I know by approximately 9 a.m. we'd already sold 30, or 9:15 or so, about 30 tickets. So we are on our way. We're hoping to really make a dent in our goal for the animals to really help save as many lives as possible. So thank you so much for joining us today. We will be here through 5 o'clock, again, with this exclusive behind-the-scenes look at the operations of Charleston Animal Society across all of our campus, including a little bit later, we're going to be taking you out to the Bear Greer Memorial Cat Sanctuary, which is an amazing place out in the country where feral cats are being taken care of along with dogs and even goats. Right here in the foreground, this is Dr. Lucy Fuller, who is our Chief Veterinary Officer. She is preparing her operating table for an animal coming on. We're going to be hearing from her in a little bit later about not only the spay neuter surgeries that they do, but also how they help animals on the clinical side of things. There in the background, you see one of our vets who is a student. There's Dr. Fuller offering some instruction. It's wonderful. These students get to come here, these vet students, and get really hands-on experience. Again, all made possible thanks to supporters like you. We are helping to educate the veterinarians of the future. And again, doing our small part in that. And you can help us continue that mission at charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle.
For Dan to...
I am back, and we're going to cut away from our spay neuter surgery here, and we are going to bring in Kay and Will again. They are down in the education room. Will and Kay, looks like a lot of activity going on in our humane education room. They give thousands of lessons a year. Summer camps are packed. Tell us what's going on today.
So I don't know if you can hear us. We got a pretty crazy scene going on right now over with our Shelter Squad program coming in. We're going to talk over to Miss D, what are we prepping here? What are we doing today?
Well, these wonderful kids are coming in to volunteer, which is fantastic. So they're doing a lot of stuff for our foster program. So they're, assembly line styling it so our foster coordinators can have it nice and easy. And these lovely ladies are helping with paint prep because next week we have our arts and animal camp.
Oh, nice.
And the campers are doing a fundraiser. People are donating and sending a picture of their pet, and the campers are doing the portrait. So this is the paint prep for that.
Oh, that's amazing. See, and one of the things I love the most about our education program, Shelter Squad, is, everybody wants to find out how they can get their children involved. But the only way that you can do that, besides actually physically coming here with your child, is through Shelter Squad. That's a great way to give them hands-on experience with working at the shelter. Can you tell us about how you can get involved with Shelter Squad?
Absolutely. So this is a group Shelter Squad. So they're all in the same group. But throughout the year, we do individual shelter squads on Saturdays and Sundays. So you would go to our website and you would just register your child for that. We're in summer camp season, so we're not doing Shelter Squad in the summer, during the summer months, but we will in the fall for sure. And I did want to mention our arts and animal portraits. We have 10 left. If anyone's interested in getting a portrait done of their pet, these campers, it's called Surprise Pet Portrait because some are true artists and some just love animals and love art. So you never know what you're going to get.
And they do beautiful, beautiful work every single year. I mean, right now we have some portraits out on our adoption floor of some of the animals who are up for adoption. And let me just tell you, it only gets better with our Arts and Animals camp. And it's just so fantastic knowing that we have so many students who are taken care of every single year just by getting involved with us. About how many students a year does our education team work with?
We work with about 12,000 students. We have about 34,000 compassion lessons. So we have summer camps, we have the volunteer program, we have birthday parties in this room, we have a reading program. We also go into the classroom, so we're bringing animals into the classroom and really talking to those kids that might have a different attachment to animals, and we're bringing in a wonderful animal, and we do a 4-part series. We partnered with the MUSC Boeing Children Wellness Center, so they are kind of choosing schools that need a little bit more intervention for us. But the programs, when the kids come here, those are animal-loving kids that have such a big heart for helping the animals. And kids and animals go together so well, so it's really a great opportunity for them to come here and do all kinds of things.
Could you just tell me a little bit about why it is important for people to get their children involved early in compassion education?
Absolutely. I mean, it's just coming here, they all have a natural tendency to care for animals. And what we do is we mentor that and foster that. And by starting young, they're going to carry that into their adult lives.
Yeah, you're creating humanitarians for the future.
We are doing that. And a lot of times we have a teen club program where the teenagers come, and it's a pretty extensive volunteer program. They get about 40 hours of training, and then they can volunteer without being 18 at the shelter. And a lot of those students have come back and worked here. We have a lot that are in vet school, look straight on college applications, and it's just they now have a foundation of loving animals and doing things for animals and giving them an opportunity to do what they naturally innately have, and they give back. They're donating, they're fostering, they're adopting, they're telling people about helping animals as well.
Well, I mean, that's just the beautiful thing about what we have going on here with our education program. It's so robust between our camps, our shelter squad, teen club, all of these amazing opportunities to get children involved with animals right then and there. And we're only able to do that thanks to the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle and other campaigns that help support our work here. Well, I'm going to just kind of buzz around the room for a second, take a look at some of the things that these amazing Shelter Squad members are doing here. And of course, if you're interested, please, please, please visit charlestonanimalsociety.org today. We are trying to sell out 500 raffle tickets. We're moving along, grooving along, but right here you can see they're making some adorable little cones. We call them the cone of shame sometimes because a lot of times the dogs and cats, they do not want to be wearing them, but they need to. It keeps them from messing with sutures, chewing on their tails if they have irritated skin. And who do we have here? Coming along, sneaking along, slinking along. We got my boy Moose. We're going to try to get a Moose cam going. Moose, what's up, Bubba? Now, this is Moose. He has been working with our compassion education team for years now. He is the sweetest boy, and he is just looking and waiting for one of these kids to drop some kibble and give him his chance to take a little bit of that.
He actually already got a little snack.
Of course he has. That's what Moose does. He has to get his tips somehow. But of course, we're trying to make sure all these go to the shelter dogs who need it most, the shelter cats who need it most, and not you, Moose. I know you're pretty well fed, but all the same, he is the sweetest boy. One of my favorite rooms in the entire shelter is here in our education room. There is always something going on. Hello. Could you give us a little bit of an update on what's going on here? What kind of activities are we getting into?
So these boys right here are working on making litter bags for our foster team. We have the e-collars, which I think you talked about. And then those two stations over there where the youth is eating snacks are making cat food bags for all of our foster pets and our foster cats.
This helps us so much because, you know, each one of the animals that goes out of the shelter into foster care gets all the supplies.
Yes, exactly. And especially with all the kittens we have right now, we're sending out so many kittens every single day. So our foster team can't keep up with making the supplies. So having our kids come in and help really just makes everything a lot faster.
And we can't thank World's Best Cat Litter enough for donating all the cat litter that we use in the shelter as well as for our fosters.
Exactly. They're amazing.
Well, from the supplies we get, from our amazing compassion education program, these opportunities for teens, students, and children all to come out here and get involved with the shelter from an early age. All of that is made possible through our Lifesaving Car Raffle and other campaigns like that. You can go to charlestonanimalsociety.org right now, buy some tickets. We're trying to sell out 500 tickets today during this crazy 8-hour live stream that we're doing. We got another 6 hours to go.
Hey, Will. Hey, Will.
Yes, sir.
We're getting some requests. Could you talk to some of the kids about what they enjoy most about this?
Absolutely. Well, first, we're going to say hello. RGB, she is Ruth Bunny Ginsburg. She is sweet as can be. She has spent the last 5-6 years living here and being able to help teach children about compassion. She is so very sweet, and the camera doesn't do her justice, but she is magnificent and huge. Now we're going to come over here, talk to a couple students. Which one? All right, boys. What are we doing here? Tell me about what we're doing. You're live, so don't say anything that's going to get you in trouble. We're spilling litter, but why are we gathering the litter?
Animals are great.
Yes, they are. Animals are great. What makes animals so great, my man?
They provide what we need as food.
Well, they do so much more than that. Tell me about pets. You got any pets? Hopefully you're not eating them.
I have no pets.
No pets? Well, we can change that, man. Come on. You got 2 cats? Okay, you're a cat man like me. I respect that. Y'all got any pets? No pets? You have a dog. Well, hey, we can change that. Come on out.
A stray cat once ran into my house.
Well, that's cool. We got tons of stray cats in this area, and that's why we try to help them, provide our foster programs with plenty of litter. Let's come on over here. All right, let's go over here. They told me that animals are only good for food over there. Tell us what animals mean to you guys.
I love animals. They're lifelong buddies that stick with you.
See, okay, that's why I come over to this table instead. Y'all give me the real answers.
Girls rule and boys rule.
That is true. Well, hey, don't count my boy out.
I love animals, and I now. I have 5 dogs.
5 dogs, you said?
5 dogs. I have Sunday, Wednesday.
No way.
Paul McCartney and Coco and Foxy.
Okay, I like Paul McCartney. I'm a big Beatles fan, so that's
My
awesome.
dog, yeah, I named him.
I love that. That's awesome. And what are we doing right now? We're packaging up cat food for our foster program, kitten food. Well, do y'all know what time of year this is right now? It is kitten season. So pretty much from March all the way through October, that's when all the baby cats are being born. We are filled to the brim with tons and tons of kittens. If you go out there, you'll be able to see tons and tons of kittens. And most of those are being cared for by our amazing foster parents who are going to be using all this kitten food and litter that y'all are packaging right now. So thank y'all so much for all the great work that you're doing. We're going to come along over here. We talked to Miss D a little bit earlier, but y'all are prepping some paint for our Arts and Animals camp. Next week, we're going to be having tons of campers coming in, making some art, making some amazing portraits for some people who've donated to have their pets immortalized in some portraits. There is always something going on over here in our education department. And I'm going to go talk to Miss Kylie over here.
Hello.
Hi, Kylie.
Hello.
So, can you tell me about how crazy summers are for our education program?
So crazy because this summer we're doing 9 weeks of summer camp. So we did 5 already, and then we get 1 week of rest. So this is our week off of summer camp.
Oh, off? You don't look off to me.
No, because that's the thing. So we take the week off, and then we get requests from lovely groups like this about coming in. So we've had a program pretty much every day this week.
What about birthday parties? Can you talk a little bit about those?
Yeah, we have birthday parties. Those are on the weekends. So we actually have one tomorrow here in the room. So this room is pretty much always packed with kids.
Your kid would love you if you had their birthday party
They
here.
really
Can
would.
you go over how that works?
Yeah, so our birthday parties are all about making the birthday child feel special. So everything we can do to make them feel like that day is all about them and the activities are directed towards them, that's what we do. So we also like to call them parties with a purpose because it's also about helping the animals. It's not just like, we're going to go to a bounce castle or something for the birthday. It's about what can we do to help, but also feel special because it's our birthday. So the kids get to come in. Obviously, they play with animals. Sometimes they'll do something to help the animals or play games, make crafts.
Sometimes kids bring supplies, too, instead of gifts.
They do, yes. So sometimes, instead of gifts for themselves, they'll say, we want donations to the animals instead. So we've had kids bring in a whole cart full of treats and toys and food and things to the animals, which is not an expectation by any means, but so wonderful and amazing when you have kids that put other people's needs instead of their own.
And how do they set that up?
Set that up with us. So if anyone wants to book a birthday party, we have all of our information is on the website, but you can also email or call me. My information is there on our birthday party page. It's under the For Kids section. But it breaks down what all the packages include, everything you get, and I would be happy to help you schedule that.
That is all amazing. And once again, everything in this building, from our education department through adoptions, through our spay and neuter clinic, all of that is made possible through people who support our Lifesaving Car Raffle and other campaigns like it. We only have about 4 or 5 days left until this coming Wednesday at noon when the raffle closes. And so if you want to keep all of this amazing stuff going on, keep things as busy as they are in our education room, helping out children, helping out cats, helping out dogs, please, please, please come by and go to charlestonanimalsociety.org, purchase your raffle tickets, help out animals like RBG, our roof baiter bunny over here.
I wanted to mention, a lot of people don't realize just keeping this building cool, keeping the water going to clean the cages, all those things cost a lot of money for us. As a team, it costs a lot of money to do what we do. And we can't have this amazing space for kids without your help. it truly does help us to save lives, whether it's transporting animals to other locations to keep them out of harm's way, whether it's keeping our staff and our team and the animals all cool and comfortable or warm in the winter. Those things cost, and we can't do that without our fundraisers like our Highlander Grand Toyota Raffle, which is going on right now.
And it's closing soon. Buy tickets. We're trying to sell 500 tickets today. Woo!
All right, we got about 4 more minutes.
We got another 4 minutes.
I say we put them all on Moose. Moose, the superstar.
Hey, Moose. Moose, tell people why they need to enter the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle. Whoa. Moose, I feel like, would actually be looking to win one of the 5 cash prizes. We have over $13,000 in cash prizes. Moose is all about the dough, all about the cheddar. And right now he is all about the treats that he can glean off the ground. Oh, man.
Moose is a rescue, by the way, and we have rescue dogs who go to classrooms to help teach compassion. So those are all animals that have been rescued through Charleston Animal Society.
Hey, Will.
Yes, sir.
Question. So I know you went through, we used a little AI, or you did use some magic to figure out the odds. Can you talk about what you did and what you found out? I have the graphic up right now with all the prizes.
Absolutely. So to win one of 6 prizes, you have amazing odds. It is around 1 in 450 to win one of these prizes right now. If you look at the odds to win the Powerball, it is 1 in 292 million to win. And yet thousands upon thousands of people are entering the Powerball every single day. And we're just asking for a couple of people to enter the car raffle. We're only trying to sell 500 tickets today. And also the Powerball, that's not helping animals. This is. So like I said, you have fantastic odds, 1 in 450 to win one of our 6 prizes. That includes the 2026 Toyota Grand Highlander Hybrid, the $6,000 prize, the $4,000 prize, the $2,000 prize, as well as 2 $500 prizes. When you enter, not only are you giving yourself a chance to win big, you are also giving animals, children, and the people of our community the chance to live better lives, to have some more compassion, and to help thousands upon thousands of animals every single day.
And I mean, just seeing this room filled with all these students who are learning and helping. Actually, I mean, these folks are helping the animals, you know. It's just amazing. It's so inspiring. I hope this is inspiring people to really,
yes, no.
Go ahead and go to charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle. If you can see what our mission is about. You can see how amazing our future is when you see this number of kids taking a summer day and helping the animals. I don't know. I think it's fantastic. Well, Will, listen, we're going to go ahead and move on to the Berkeley campus. Thank you and Kay so much. An amazing part about Charleston Animal Society are our volunteers. We have so many that do so much. They do everything from our transports to laundry, as we saw earlier today, to walking our dogs, helping with the cats, helping with behavior. They do it all, and we're going to try to show you that. One of the volunteers we talked to is Terry Lynn. She works, she's a volunteer, I should say, at our Berkeley campus. She knows every single dog inside and out, every aspect there, and she's just wonderful. So we wanted to take a second and introduce you to her.
Terry Lynn, I'm a volunteer at the Charleston Animal Society Berkeley campus. We have a lot of volunteer opportunities. You can come walk dogs in the morning, or you can come walk them in the afternoon. You can also do laundry and administrative work, do dishes.
You know, we love you because you pour so much of your heart and soul into this place. Why do you do that?
I do that because the animals need it, and I just love every single one of them. It's just who I am, and any volunteer that's here will tell you they're here for the animals.
We're going on the 1-year anniversary of Charleston Animal Society teaming up with Berkeley campus. What have you seen as far as things getting better for the animals here?
Well, one thing is we have the new building that's being built over there, and and from what I understand, it's going to have different doors on front of the kennels, which is great, where people can actually take their families through. We've actually had a lot of TNR with a lot of cats being neutered and spayed. We've had a lot more transports, animals getting to rescues, and it's been good seeing the changes.
Wonderful, wonderful. And as far as like being a volunteer, it's not hard, right? You can just come out, sign up. Can you talk a little bit about?
Okay, and in order to become a volunteer, you have to do the Zoom with our online. It's a Zoom that you do with our volunteer coordinator, Michael Yates. And then after you do the Zoom, if you want to walk dogs, you have to be trained to walk dogs. And there's actually a portable that you sign up in order to get trained for that. And once you get trained, when you do come, you just come in and sign in at the front desk, and then you can volunteer after that anytime.
You know, the live stream that we're doing, that this will be a part of course, you know, that you're a part of right now, is to help us sell 500 tickets for our Lifesaving Raffle. Would you encourage people to support Charleston Animal Society by buying a raffle ticket, and why?
Okay. I would like people to buy a raffle ticket. That would help the Charleston Animal Society and our campus. There's 500 tickets that need to be sold, and if I'm correct, they get to win a vehicle.
Yes, it is a Toyota.
Toyota vehicle.
Yeah, it is a Toyota Grand Highlander hybrid. It's a beautiful, beautiful vehicle. So yeah, people will. It's a $65,000 value. Can you imagine? What would you do if you won?
I would probably keep the vehicle. I'd keep the vehicle because I've had 45 cars in my life. I don't want to say that, but it's true.
Where would your first road trip be?
Montana.
I love Montana too. Wow.
Montana, because I was stationed. I'm retired military, and I was stationed in Montana almost 13 years. I'd go to Montana and then go see my daughter in California.
Wow. Well, thank you for your service. Thank you for being a volunteer. And
you're welcome.
Would you tell everyone to go get a ticket at charlestonanimalsociety.org?
Please go get a ticket at charlestonanimalsociety.org, and hopefully I'll be the winner.
Charleston County Sheriff's Office brought us 2 horses that they had picked up in a rural part of the county that were just not in great condition. One suffering from really aggressive cancer, and the other one was with its partner, but also kind of skinny, and they just didn't look great.
That horse was Lacey, 350 pounds underweight. Her ribs, her spine, every bone was showing. Things got more difficult for her when her best friend, Sweet Pea, had to be humanely euthanized because of her aggressive cancer.
We were able to place her into a foster home quickly afterwards, which I think helped. Being around other horses, we got great feedback from the foster family that she was thriving out there. We were excited because we were really worried about her.
Troubled by Sweet Pea's loss, Lacey slowly bounced back under the love and patience of Charleston Animal Society foster Holly Jones. What's more, Lacey put on more than 150 pounds.
All right, so this is Lacey's grain and soaked alfalfa cubes, which when she came in a month ago, we started her slowly, a pound of each, a couple times a day, and we've gradually worked our way up so that she can get the weight on that she needs.
In October, Lacey was healthy enough for adoption and is now living in a pasture that she shares with a new friend, Dan.
This is Dan. We call him Dan the Man. Sometimes when he's naughty, we call him Damn It Dan.
Tina Bear and her family opened their home to Lacey just when Lacey needed it most. While Tina was thrilled to find her horse Dan a pasture mate, Tina's daughter Elena was even more excited. It reignited her passion for horses.
And when I saw her for the first time, I was brought to tears because it was very sad to see that she had degraded to that point. And, you know, working with her and starting to get to handle her, she's become my heart horse. Heart horse means to me that it's a horse that you only find once in a lifetime.
These days, you'll find Lacey and Dan running together in their pasture, vying for attention. But Lacey does have a new name, one her owners think is more becoming of this incredible mare.
And even though she's never going to show or anything like that, I wanted her to have a full written out name that meant something. So her full name is She's a Lucky Lady. The lady is a survivor, and I feel as if the name that I gave her shows that.
Behavior is a leading cause of euthanasia involving shelter dogs. At Charleston Animal Society, the Lacey Animal Foundation Behavioral Transition Center is working to change that.
Stay. At the shelter, it's big, it's loud, there's a lot going on. But just being able to give them the time out here, sometimes that's all it takes.
Set in the countryside of Charleston County, the dogs brought to Lacey are transported into a whole new world. Peace and quiet, 2 goats, and a lot of cats will also live on the property as part of the Bear Greer Memorial Cat Sanctuary. The list of success stories keeps going, including Polly Walnuts.
He was a younger dog. He was only, I think, about a year or so. And he just started to kind of go downhill at the shelter. And, you know, the more jumpy they get, the more high energy, the more they call for attention, people kind of go away from that a little bit. So we brought him out here to kind of give him some room to run, to work with him on his jumping and his high energy. We were able to teach him a whole bunch of tricks. He was a very smart dog, and he just needed some time to run and some people to give him a chance.
Stay. Good boy.
4 times a day, Polly received 20-minute training sessions at Lacey, and slowly his behavior improved. After 3 months in the shelter and 3 months at Lacey, Polly's gotcha day finally arrived when he met the Youngie family.
What it was for me was just like, you could tell he just wanted a family. He just needed kind of a home. The minute that he got into the car with us, he went from being this crazy jumper and flipping around and to just sitting there like he was where he needed to be.
He was perfect. He just lays on the couch. You know, you come home and he'll look at you like, what's up?
The Youngies say Polly's improvement continues. He's no longer on behavior medications and instead receives love, treats, and positive reinforcement.
He's just a goof.
He's constantly doing something to make me smile.
The Lacey Animal Foundation provided the funding for the center because, like Charleston Animal Society, both organizations know the power of second chances.
Dogs at the shelter that weren't doing well, and you know, that we didn't know their background or their history, and they were very terrified and scared, and we got to have a chance to bring them here and work with them and give them another chance.
Piper Cesare loves animals. For years, she's been involved in Charleston Animal Society's Compassion Education program, but nothing prepared her for a bright Sunday morning when she went to take care of a free-roaming cat colony with her mother.
We pulled up and we were just walking, and we didn't see any cats come out for us, and we saw one of our cats that was a gray and white cat. He was just laying on the grass, and we thought that he might have just died there or gotten attacked by something. But as we looked around more, there was just a bunch more cats laying there with blood and stuff out of their mouth.
Walking up on October 6th and seeing just cat after cat and possums, I mean, there were just animals everywhere that were lying there dead was just awful. It felt like a nightmare.
The horrifying scene took place in Somerville off of Frontage Road, where a cat colony had lived for years. 13 cats were found dead after someone left cans of tuna laced with poison.
My first reaction was just to break down and cry, because I didn't realize that people could do this to animals and that people had the heart to do this.
So Detective DeFalco came that day when we called the Berkeley Police Department. It was so thorough of an investigation, and I never thought with animals that they would do this. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful.
5 people were arrested in the case, and shockingly, 2 teachers were among them. Both are no longer teaching. Piper says she's tried to make every court appearance to send a message that cruelty won't be tolerated.
Year after year, we're so excited when we see teens like Piper come through our programs. Piper has a heart of advocacy and an ability to make change, and we're so grateful that we get to steward that here at Charleston Animal Society.
Charleston Animal Society helped fight for justice in the case.
The team at Charleston Animal Society is really happy to assist law enforcement when it's possible for us to do so in cruelty examinations and case investigations. And sometimes that does include the examination of deceased pets. So That's called a necropsy.
And as for the cesareans, what does justice look like?
Justice is these 5 individuals actually getting some type of sentence, some type of true conviction.
A lot of people don't stand up for cats. They don't see them as a household pet. They see them more as an outdoor animal, and they don't get the amount of attention that other animals do. So I just felt like I should help them in a way that other people don't.
Wow. Oh, every time I see that story, the bravery, of Piper Cesare, I feel is so inspiring. If you feel inspired by those stories you saw, again, all of those are life-saving stories that you make possible with your support of Charleston Animal Society. And I know we're really hammering it all day, but just buying one ticket can make all the difference in the world for the programs that are so important for the outcomes that you just saw in that story. And I know it was tragic with the cats, but there is a young woman who had the fortitude, thanks to the Humane Education Program, to step forward and fight for justice. She brought the police in, and she would follow it up by going to court. We're going to be talking to Alwyn Roman in a little bit coming up. But first, you can get your ticket at charlestonanimalsociety.org. But first, what we want to do is we have a very cool setup right now where we are going to bring in Will Howell again. And Will is at our clinic. Will? I think he's going to be joining us soon, but there you see.
Oh, wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, we sure can. And there's Dr.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
So we're right here. We're going to have to step out because we're doing x-rays, but we're right here with Dr. Lucy Fuller. What are you doing in there?
Well, we're taking some x-rays, radiographs of this little kitten. He has a fractured femur, which is...
Let's go take a look.
Thanks for pointing that out, Todd.
And we are doing our best to, he's not a super great surgical candidate because he weighs 1.3 pounds. And kitten bones are really soft. But one of the great things about kittens is they heal super well. So normally with fractures of the femur, we don't put casts on them or splints or anything because it can actually make the fracture worse. But in this case, his leg was bending at the fracture site when he was trying to walk, which, yes, he's already walking with a completely fractured leg.
Wow. And don't look at that x-ray, Will. It's amazing.
So this is actually after the bandage is placed on. But what we're trying to do is just bring his bones a little closer together because cats heal so well. We're just going to give him maybe a week, something like that, maybe 2 weeks, and if his bandage is tolerated well. So I had to do what's called reduce the fracture. So I had to move the pieces of bone a little closer to their normal location. So if we look,
and this technology is amazing.
So if you look here, I don't know if you can see, this is the end of his bone, the part closest to his knee. So it's completely, let's look at the other one. It's completely overlapped.
Wow.
This is all. So the fracture had broken and then gone like this.
Wow.
Okay, so I brought it back here, which isn't perfect.
But it's closer.
It's closer. So
And it'll give it a chance to do what?
Right. So we're hoping it'll kind of stick so that the body will form a soft callus there. So, if they're overlapped like this, the leg's going to be shorter. The knee might not be functional. So we're hoping that by bringing it closer to its normal site, we can make his leg more functional.
Wow. And I mean, it is just amazing that we are going all out. We have our whole veterinary team helping out this little 1.5 pound kitten because they matter. And we want to make sure other people understand that they matter. I mean, the amount of care that we're pumping into this sweet little kitten, do we have a name yet, or do we have to come up with one right on the spot? Boy or girl?
Is this a boy or a girl? Well, we can look. Let's see.
We can check.
We're taking a look. Live check.
Live check. That's a girl.
We got a little girl.
That's a girl, yay.
I don't know why the name Shirley is coming to me, but
why don't we ask the public, what do you want to name this little kitten?
Yes, put in the
Tell us
comments.
in the comments.
Do you like Will's ideas?
Do we like Will's ideas, or do we just want to go to the public? But all that to say, all of this is funded by campaigns like the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle, which we're doing this crazy 8-hour live stream. We got 6 more hours to go. But if you feel led to, please go to charlestonanimalsociety.org right now, purchase a raffle ticket. We're trying to sell 500 raffle tickets today, and we have a special treat for y'all coming down the pipeline. And in about an hour, we're going to be doing Ask the Vet live with Dr. Lucy Fuller here. Get all your questions together. You can terrorize her with whatever questions you might have about your cats, your dogs, anything.
I've got one.
All. What's your question, Dan?
I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it for noon.
All right, Dan is saving it for noon. Dan is popping up just to get inside Dr. Lucy's head. What's your question, Kay?
My question is, we saw a dog earlier today who was given his blood. Yeah. Can you explain that process? I know we've been doing that for quite some time. I find it very fascinating. If you can kind of talk about what we're doing with the blood from dogs for kittens.
Sure, we do a couple of different things. Actually, I mean, both are pretty cool for different reasons. So one of the things that we do is we collect blood, we spin it down, and then we remove the serum, which is the clear part of the blood, in that scenario. And we use that to treat kitten eyes. So it has some really cool features. One of the problems with eye infections in cats and dogs is that the bacteria that exist on the surface of the cornea, so that clear part of the eye, once a break in the cornea happens, the bacteria can actually break down the remainder of the cornea, so around that cut, and make it melt, which then causes the eye to rupture.
Swell, and then they have to be removed.
It's very painful. Yeah, absolutely. Painful. So using serum actually contains some elements that can prevent the melting process. And so so typically, like when I was taught this in school, as a veterinary student, we were taught to use the animal's own blood. And that's always preferable, but when we're dealing with kittens like
1 pound,
yeah, exactly, we can't collect enough blood to make serum. And so we're actually able to use dog serum, and it has similar properties. It's not perfect, but it works very well, and we're able to save a number of kitten eyes that way. It also reduces the pain. So even if we can't completely save an eye from having damage, we can reduce the pain very significantly by preventing that melting process. So we also, and I don't know if Kay knows this or not, we also use dog blood donors for kittens with anemia. So it's called a xenotransfusion. And it's also not perfect, but sometimes it can save a life. Often when we're doing blood transfusions in the shelter, we're not going through the very careful process of typing and cross-matching that, is ideally happens with a blood transfusion, because it's a very quick thing, and we don't have, all of the
and they're about to die. We've got to do something to save their life.
So we will sometimes just take a chance and use the cat blood that we can find for this cat. But by using dog blood, we prevent some of the potential problems that you could have. So cats have 2 blood types, and if you give blood of one type to a cat with a different blood type, you can cause some really serious problems like we would have. And most cats are one type, but there are a few who are the other. So you could end up, getting really unlucky. But you avoid that problem by using dog blood. But you can only do it once.
I have a question. I do have a question. And Dr. Lucy, talk to us a little bit about, like, here you are in the clinic side of things, but you spend a lot of your time, of course, in the spay neuter. How do you balance that? Can you give people how many vets we have and talk about, the overall life saving that we're doing on a yearly, daily basis?
Sure. So, we all do a lot of surgery. We have 5 veterinarians, and we have a few who work with us part-time as well. And we're super lucky. We have a great team. So we're tasked with both the health of the animals in the shelter and the population and some of the individual animals. And then we also are providing spay-neuter coverage and some of the other surgeries that the animals need as well. So dental sometimes, animals come into us needing dental care. Lots of other things. We have to remove things sometimes. We have to fix things sometimes. We have to rearrange.
I think that dental alone, people don't realize, unless they've had to have their pets dental work done, just the amazing savings that we pass on to make sure that animal can have a new home and start out fresh.
Yeah, so dental disease, many people know this, dental disease can really be detrimental to the health of the animal who's suffering from it. So sometimes we have teeth that need to come out that are literally rotten in the animal's mouth, and then that can cause infections and then damage the heart. And it is very expensive. It takes hours. So the average dental that we do here probably takes about 2 hours. Some of them take up to 4.
Yeah.
So for comparison, in 2 hours, most of us can spay or neuter multiple pets. So, we takes me, an average of 5 minutes to spay a cat and maybe 10 minutes to spay a dog. So you can do some math, and we can do lots of other things when that time we're taking to do that dental. But it is so helpful for that animal, and then for the new owner as well. Who doesn't have to spend that money.
Absolutely. I mean, it truly can kill them if their teeth are not cared for.
So of course, the backbone of the shelter veterinarians, surgical experience is spay neuter, because we do want to make sure these pets are not reproducing after they leave the shelter. We would all love to work ourselves out of a job, to some extent. So that's the majority of what we do in surgery, but certainly we have time to do other things. So we're all kind of spay neuter specialists. That's what we do all day.
No, and that is amazing. And I mean, all those things that you were just talking about, in my brain, I'm just hearing the cash register go ching, 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 because that is a big bill at a private public vet. And so the fact that we were able to do all this at our AHA accredited facility, that is amazing. And we're only able to fund this stuff through the direct support of our community in campaigns like the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle. Right now, we're getting so close. We're trying to get up to $300,000 raised, but even that, I mean, that's an amazing amount, but it only covers just a scratch of all of the work that we put into these animals and then ultimately do to get these animals ready for adoption.
Can I just mention as well, like this machine right here that goes ping if you're a Monty Python fan? I am just so excited about how we have this machine now, because what were we doing before, Dr. Lucy, when we had an animal that had a broken, like you're gonna have.
I was feeling them.
Yeah. And
sometimes I was right and sometimes I was not.
And we were transporting them to other veterinarians to get film, like back in the day. This is just so exciting. And this is $100,000, $75,000.
I mean, it would be more now, right? Like, so when everybody knows that prices have gone up.
Yeah, and what is this?
This is an ultrasound which was donated to us, which has been super helpful. So it's a big machine, and has different types of probes, which is nice. So we can look at different size things in different areas. But
we look for masses, or if they swallowed something they weren't supposed to.
So the other day I was looking at a dog, just for example, I was looking at a dog's heart because I wasn't sure if the heartworms that dog already had fallen back into the valves in the heart.
Oh, wow.
And so I look with the ultrasound to see, do I see heartworms literally in the heart while it's beating, which is it's really cool to be able to do that. We also use it to I also looked to the cat's bladder the other day to see if she had stones, to see if the bladder looked abnormal. So we use it for lots of different things. A foreign body suspicion. So if we think an animal has swallowed something they shouldn't have and it's stuck maybe, we can look with the ultrasound. Emergencies, if an animal's been hit by a car, we'll look and see if there's fluid in the abdomen. Maybe we're worried about bleeding. So it's really.
We get a lot of those. We get emergencies almost 3-4 a week.
Yeah, we do. Yeah. So we get to use it. I mean, just about daily. Sometimes multiple times a day. Both of our units. The diagnostic imaging is the term that we use for all of this.
Not the machine that goes ping.
Right. Well, I mean, I like that term. That's a fun term. But super useful. And, certainly you can practice without it, but it does make diagnostic, just any diagnostics makes it a lot harder.
And I think that everything that happens in this building is fast paced.
Right.
And so to have these pieces of equipment to help you to do what you do is truly saving lives. And we wouldn't have that if it weren't for the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle that is going to help us to pay for medications, pay for our team, pay for the radiation equipment that we need for people to wear if they're in here when they're doing. We
have monitoring equipment, so we can make sure that our staff are not being exposed to more radiation than they should. So we, that's there's so many ongoing costs that come with the medical care that we provide that maybe don't, we all think of like, I'm going to pay to help this animal have surgery, which we need, which is super helpful. But, we also have all of the upkeep for all of the equipment. We have, keeping us safe, all those monitors. So all of those
Gloves.
things all factor in.
Microscopes.
Gloves.
The microscopes
Hey,
have to be
you
calibrated.
guys, this was fascinating, but we have to let Dr. Lucy get ready for her 12 o'clock bit when she will be taking questions from our audience. But I do have one question. Do you remember Jimmy Blue Eyes?
I do.
So Jimmy Blue Eyes was a dog that had an embedded collar, and we're going to see his story in a second. But what a sweet dog, right? And that's one. I mean, it's amazing how many dogs you remember. Treating them and cats and animals.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny. People ask me sometimes, like, "Hey, do you remember, my cat?" And I was asked, did he have a major medical problem? Because if he did, I might remember him. Otherwise, I can't say that I would for sure. But yeah, Jimmy Blue Eyes is memorable for many reasons. All of them good.
Well, Dr. Lucy, you're amazing. We're gonna move on here, and we can't wait to see you here in a little bit. So thank you. We're gonna talk to Aldwin Roman here in a second. He is our vice president and chief operating officer, but he's also a specialist in our anti-cruelty efforts here, and is, an amazing person. You're going to meet in just a minute. But first, we want to share the story of just one story that really kind of shows one example of cruelty that we see all the time. Unfortunately, it's a sad part of our jobs, but we're here to help. And so this is the story of Jimmy Blue Eyes.
The whole neighborhood knows Jimmy. I cry. I just cry.
So bad. It's just horrible. It's like it was just raw.
It was ripped open. I mean, he had a hole in his neck.
To think about just the really torture that whoever had him previously had put this guy through, and for him to still just be so wonderful and caring and loving.
He's a fireman and is used to seeing stuff like that and dressing wounds and stuff, so he was a little bit more, we can do it, it'll be okay.
So embedded collars or objects in the neck generally are collars, sometimes chains. They can, really it depends a lot on how long they're in the neck or how long they go unnoticed. They can be quite dangerous if they get really deep, because of course, as you can imagine, there are some pretty important things in the neck.
When I walked over there, he just like I bent down to pet him, and he pretty much just turned around in between my legs and then laid down into me and just kind of look, just kind of bonded there. And
his personality stood out. He's just the best dog. And, we had to change his bandage all the time. And he was such a wonderful dog.
What they do for these animals, it's amazing.
Yeah, we're very grateful.
Proud to be part of the family.
It looks a lot better.
Looks great.
He actually really enjoys having his chest scratched and having his neck rubbed.
I think right when he saw my dad, he just bonded and he was like, oh, he probably was like, this person is going to be phenomenal. And he thought these people are going to be so good. And then when I figured out the story, it was so heartbreaking, but it was also to the fact that we saved his life. It was so wonderful that we got to do that.
Wow. Another great story where a family stepped up, helped us take care of a dog with an embedded collar, as you saw there. You can help us treat more animals that are suffering from cruelty by getting one of these Lifesaving Raffle tickets. That's why we call it the Lifesaving Raffle. You can go to Charleston Animal Society. .org. I want to now bring in my coworker and good friend Aldwin Roman. Aldwin, it's tough, isn't it, to see stories like that, and to you seeing, and me, to a lesser degree, seeing it in person.
It is, but honestly, after watching that, it kind of, I had a big smile on my face because I feel that a lot of us in the shelter, especially myself, we often see the image we have of those animals is when they first come to us, when they are at their worst and the most injured, really often on the brink of death. And so although they get adopted out, but usually when myself or when Dr. Fuller are involved, it's when they're really struggling. And so we don't always see the happy ending. We hear about it. We know, hey, they got adopted, but seeing Jimmy Blue Eyes in a home, hearing how important he is to his family and how much it means to them, it's incredible. I think that's the best reward is seeing that, they made it and they've got someone that really just absolutely adores them, and also just it's just incredible how forgiving animals are. Here he is, he likes getting his neck scratched, and it's not trauma. He's just so happy that someone loves him, and it's just incredible, the animal spirit. It's inspiring.
Can I ask you about that? How can someone leave a chain on to embed into a dog's neck? I mean, physically, how does it happen? And then can we talk about the psychology behind it? I mean, is it just a lack of education to a degree, or what? I mean, do people just not understand you can't do it? Or, I mean, how does it happen?
I think a lot of it is just a lack of education and a little bit of lack of common sense. I think where we see it most often is with puppies that get, and I guess dogs that don't get enough attention or aren't being checked on enough. So someone gets a puppy or a young dog and puts them outside on a collar, on a tether, because they can't have them inside for one reason or another, or they don't want them inside. But then that dog grows, gets older, and they don't think, oh, I need to loosen that collar, or I need to get a different collar. And it just starts to slowly, work into the neck. And so a lot, some of these times when we get in these embedded collar animals, we don't immediately know that it's an embedded collar. We don't see it, but you'll smell it. You'll smell the skin, the infection, but sometimes you won't see it because it's covered. And I'm not going to say that's an excuse for someone not knowing that. You should be checking.
So in other words, the dog is growing, the collar's on there. They've just never changed the collar out, and it's slowly digging into the neck, and then they may not notice it.
Yes. To think of when people you've ever tied a string or a rope or put Christmas lights on a tree outside, and years later you go back out there and the tree is sort of leading it up. That's kind of what happens, except this is a living animal. And so it has some pretty serious consequences. So it is sometimes just a lack of ignorance, but that's also, where we're trying to, you have to check on your animal's collar regularly. If it's a young animal, so always checking you can put 2 fingers behind there. And sometimes people they forget, they don't realize it. And it's just ignorance.
So I have our 2025 handy dandy impact report, and I, you can pick one up at our shelter. They're fascinating. They have a lot of great information, but one of our 3 planks is ending animal cruelty. And I just want to talk to you about the 3 things that we're kind of trying to do to make things happen. Advocacy and investigations. We provided forensic investigation support to law enforcement agencies in 91 cruelty cases last year. Tell us, what does that mean? How do we lend support?
So we are the place where many municipalities, whether it's City of Charleston, North Charleston, Mount Pleasant, Berkeley County, where animals come to us. So when law enforcement pick up animals in those areas, whether from a cruelty case or just a stray, they're coming here. So the officers will have taken pictures and done things on the scene, so where the animal is from, but they aren't doing they aren't gathering the evidence from the animal itself. And that's where our veterinary team, including Dr. Fuller, we do a forensic exam. The animal is part of the evidence. It's alive, so it kind of adds a different element to it. But just like an embedded collar, we can determine from the size of the wound and the extent of the injury, how long has that collar actually been in that condition? How long did it take to get to that position?
And again, I see your team a lot of time with a very nice camera. You're in there taking some photos that could then later be used in court. Earlier today in our live stream, we saw a case where there were numerous cats that were found, unfortunately, just killed, poisoned, and we helped in a way. Didn't we help get the necropsies, the autopsies for those animals set up? Can you talk a little bit? That's another way we assist.
We do, yeah. Sometimes it's some police departments and some agencies just there's sometimes too much red tape or just not quite the budget to perform these necropsies, or their labs are backed up. So we will step in and we will send animals to forensic labs.
And why? Yeah, why is the necropsy important? Why is that important?
Because it's the animal is that evidence. So if in really sad cases where animals are deceased, those forensic exams, those necropsies will tell us what happened. What led up to that animal? Was this disease or was this starvation? We will even send samples of the bone to labs in Michigan, and they will actually be able to literally tell us how much fat was left in that animal's bone, so we know the extent of the starvation. And that is really what builds a case to go to court. You can't just say, "Oh, that animal's skinny, that person should go to jail." No, we really have to build these cases, and that forensic evidence from necropsies is what helps us put animal abusers.
And I'm putting this graphic up that it's so important that we support these efforts, but these are expensive. Fighting cruelty is, and so if you can, finding in your heart to go to charlestonanimalsociety.org. There's 6 ways to win. You could win cash prizes, or you could even win the car itself, which is worth $65,000. But anyway, the point is even beyond winning, just donating that money, right, Aldwin?
Absolutely, yes. I mean that these necropsies, these diagnostic services, when we do toxin testing to see if an animal was poisoned, it's expensive. It's several $100s per test per animal. It really adds up. So every ticket you are buying for that car is letting us advance animal cruelty investigations. You're really allowing us to do that.
So, again, talking about ending animal cruelty, there's 4 provisions really underneath this that we talk about in our report. So we talked about advocacy and investigations, community medicine. We provided 1,310 dogs and cats with veterinary care, pet food, and other assistance to help keep them safe and healthy with their families. I've always admired you and your push for this as part of one of our major planks, that you are really... I've learned a lot from you in that you don't go into a situation very judgy like a lot of people do. You always look at what the circumstances are, which I've really learned from. I really respect that. Can you talk about that, why that's important, and how a lot of times it's just people falling on hard times. It's not cruelty, and that we're there to try to help keep that bond?
Yeah, I think, we first started talking about embedded collars. I think, yes, there's some situations where charges are appropriate, but a lot of times there's an opportunity for education, for information. Someone just may not know how to properly care for an animal. They may not have bought that animal. Someone may have just given it to them, or it just ended up on their doorstep and they felt compelled to care for it, but they don't know exactly what they're doing. So a lot of the work that we've done is not just prosecuting animal cruelty, it's intervention. What can we do to support you? If your
Don't
animal
you think
is starving,
I think that's a majority of what we do. I
it
think
is, yeah.
people
the
don't.
majority of animal cruelty is unintentional cruelty. It's someone's animal starving because they literally can't afford to feed it. They're scraping their own plate for the animal. That's why we have.
But then I know someone's going to get on and go, well, they shouldn't have the dog, they shouldn't have the cat. These keyboard warriors. Sometimes that is true, but isn't it that all of us, especially in this current economy, we fall into some rough times?
But what they love that animal. They care for it. They took it in. They probably, most of the time, they found it, or someone said, "Hey, can you take this for me because I can't take care of it?" They want to. All they need is a little bit of support. I think that's why our food bank is there, and that's why we can give a couple of flea doses, or we can help someone get an animal spayed and neutered for free, so they don't end up with more puppies that they can't care for.
And then they end up in the system, the Animal Society, and then we're overcrowded, and then which is great. That's what we're here for. But if we can keep them with the families, that's a huge thing.
Absolutely.
Teaching compassion. We saw that today with you must have loved that segment, right? Where the shelter squad was there making things for the animals. They're really learning what it takes to take care of animals.
Yeah, my kids are actually
education.
Part of the shelter squad as well. They're not here today, but they've been. No, I mean we need to raise the next generation of champions for animals. Here I am standing for animals. You have as well for many years, but we need to be able to have to pass the baton. And what's happening in that room is the future generation.
Let me tell you what's happening in that room. They've taught our compassion education program. They've taught 34,618 Oh my God. In 1 year, compassion lessons to 13,478 students, helping to reduce violence to people and animals while reinforcing humanitarian values. And, and just briefly, we don't have a whole lot more time, but that is true that there is this connection. The FBI has documented it, that if you're cruel to animals, there's a high likelihood you're going to be cruel to people. In other words,
Yes, no, it's I don't want to call it a stepping stone, but in every serious case of human abuse or elderly abuse, they often find evidence that it started with animals and then it progressed. So there is a tremendous opportunity we need to teach compassion, and also teach kids how to recognize what is or isn't abuse. What is it helping somebody, or when is it, oh, this is a red flag, something needs to happen.
I want to leave with this. This is what you walked into with our team in Goose Creek. All these hounds living in deplorable conditions, never let out of these things. It doesn't seem that some of their paws were mouth-shaped. That's not even a word, but I'm just so upset looking at this. But the other thing too is that, it must be tough walking into these kinds of scenes. And then there were corpses of bodies, animal bodies there, and this was a repeat offender. I mean, but this is where the story gets good. I mean, as we watch this, if you want to talk along about what people are seeing, they're seeing where the animals were living. Look at this.
Yeah.
It's just
this is my video. This is me on scene, and this is incredibly upsetting. And you could I could say, oh, well, maybe this person just needs support, but this wasn't just a one-time scenario. Yeah,
this is what I want to look.
That.
And so then they go to our Berkeley campus. You magically made these pens for these dogs, and look at the love that they're getting from our employees there. I mean, right? This is what we're all about.
This is absolutely getting the animals out of a repeat chronic animal abuser. That's when we got to take action. That's when animals have to be removed, and we need to find them a new home, and then that person needs to be held accountable, which is what happening. It's going through the court system, but for situations like that, it's not just the neglect. It's the corpses, the deceased animals, the bones that we found, and this isn't the first time. It happened. Again, 10 years ago.
Again, for our keyboard warriors who are gonna whatever happened, the case is still being adjudicated 1 year later. This happened last July. It has not yet gone to court, but we are keeping a close eye on it, as I know law enforcement are as well. And big shout out to the Berkeley Sheriff's Office for taking these kinds of cases seriously. Aldwin, any parting shots? Any last words as I move on to our next bit?
Everything we do here is because of the support we have from the community, and it's not just us. It's not just helping the animals, but it's it is when you donate and buy tickets, but it's also when you see animal abuse and you pick up the phone and you call, or you pick up your phone and you take a picture and you report it. We need people to take action to stop abuse, and then we also need people to take action, buy tickets to help us raise the funds to care for the animals. So
Is it okay to call 911?
Yeah, if you're seeing an animal being abused, yes, absolutely.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted people to know that.
Listen, law enforcement decide what needs to happen.
Always awesome to talk with you, man. I wish we could go on and on. The time flew by. So I'm sure we're going to see you a little bit later today. But up next, we're going to go to more of our humane education program. So thank you, Alden. Our humane education program, we saw earlier the Shelter Squad, but there's another great program, and it's called Raising Readers. It's sponsored by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. But we also, supporters like you, also help make it happen. It's an unbelievable program. That's enough of an introduction. I just want to make sure that you guys got a chance to see this.
Sometimes the shelter is a really stressful place. There's a lot of people walking through. There's a lot of other dogs and new sounds and sights and smells and all sorts of things. But you know what they don't get a lot of time? One-on-one time with you guys, with kids, with people in general. So when you guys sit down in front of their kennels and you show them the pictures and you speak to them out loud by telling them that story, that really helps them feel a lot safer and a lot more comfortable in the shelter. So you guys are helping the dogs today by reading to them and telling them stories. So in a minute here,
all of the kids are gonna come with Miss Kylie and I. We're gonna go up to our dog adoption floor where all of the dogs are. You guys, if you brought a book, bring your book. If you didn't bring a book, we have some up on that front counter up there. And once we're up on the dog adoption floor, there's mats on the floor. You can sit on any mat and start telling a story. Do you think they wanna hear your voices? Yeah, they like to hear your voices. Do you think they wanna look at the pictures if you have pictures in your book? Yeah, why not? They wanna see those pictures too. So we'll go up there, you can walk around, see which dogs are there, and then you can start reading to them. What are you reading? Oh, I used to love the Magic Tree House. If you need a book, come grab a book.
I have Dogman.
Dogman.
Perfect.
Doesn't Dogman read to the dogs too? Doesn't that happen in the book? All right, come grab, oh, I just knocked them all over. Come grab a book if you need a book. I have extras. We're gonna have, there's some cute dogs up there. It's gonna be fun. All right, we ready? Everyone's got a book? A book or two? I've got extras in case you finish yours. All right. Hold the door for the person behind you. All right. Hello. Okay.
Do you have any other cats in your home?
All right, we'll wait here for everyone to catch up.
Oh, these kids are really loud.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we got all of you guys. Did you guys see some of the cute cats as we walked through? Yeah, those are some cute kittens.
I hate this one.
But we're gonna read to the dogs today, okay? So it might be, that dog that walked through just picked up the mat and chewed it up. It might be a little bit loud when we first come in, but as you guys start reading and telling them stories, you'll start to calm down, okay? So once you have a seat, just stay seated so that they don't get all stressed out as we're running around, okay? Miss Kylie, can you grab enrichment? I can. Thank you. All right. Pick any mat you guys would like, mat or towel. You can do a lap in this room. This is the one. He picked this towel up. It's supposed to go there. Yeah, you can go that way, wherever you would like. Hello, you guys are here for the Raising Readers event? No. No, you're good. I forgot we were open. You're good. Yeah, you can take her. Okay. He's a chewer. He just keeps grabbing things. Hi, cutie. Who are you reading? Bruno, look at those ears.
I don't think he should have a mouth.
I can move it.
Hi, Bella.
It's barking.
Bella.
Bella, I wonder if
Here, Peaches. There you go. She's been here a while. Oh, big stretch. She's older, so that's why she's been here. Hi, Bella. You feel pretty.
So, can you tell us about the Raising Readers program as you're walking around?
Yeah, so our Raising Readers program is a program where kids can sign up to come read to our dogs. They start to settle down. They love listening to these stories. And it really helps kids too, because reading out loud is really beneficial for reading development. But they can sign up online at charlestonanimalsociety.org/raisingreaders.
And big thanks, of course, to supporters such as Raising Cane's.
Yes, thanks to Raising Cane's made this program bigger and better. They give all of the kids that come to read goodie bags that include a free kids meal.
Also, people can still support the program by buying a raffle ticket, right, at charlestonanimalsociety.org. Can you talk a little bit about that, how important that is?
Yeah, supporting our car raffle is super important because all that money goes straight back to the animals. So buying a raffle ticket really benefits our animals here at the shelter and programs like this.
Once upon a time, there was meat. Chester stand for. Go ahead and hunt for mouse. smart, talented, noble, witty, honest. Chester lived in Kansas War. Nice wasn't loud and it was a beautiful day. Until it started to rain. Now while I was standing, once upon a time there was a mouse. He lived in a house in the county. And he lived happily ever after. The end. Left foot, right foot, right. Feet in the morning, feet at night. Left foot, right. Wet foot, dry foot. Low foot, high foot.
Is it fun?
Yeah, it's very fun.
Well, he sure looks like he's enjoying it. So thank you for doing this. You can see all these dogs are enjoying today's Raising Readers activity. Having all these children here, it's been fantastic. And again, you can support us through the Lifesaving Raffle at charlestonanimalsociety.org. Are you going to read to a doggy now? Can I follow you while you read to one? Okay. What book are you reading, Natalie?
The Forgotten Rabbit.
Wonderful. Okay, I'm just going to sit here and watch you read, okay?
Okay. I wasn't always forgotten. My mother remembered to give me a daily dose of love. She shared her love among the 8 brothers and sisters. When we were still babies, the farmer plucked us from our cozy nest and drove us to a strange place. All the children squealed and squeaked when they spotted us. I huddled together with my brothers and sisters. My family filled our cage. They poked their fingers through the wires and stroked my feathery ear. The children carried me all the way home. The boy and the girl giggled when I poked into a basket. I cracked the pepper. They called me Bunny. At first they pet and play with me.
Natalie, you are such a good reader.
Thank
Do you like doing this? How come?
Because I never read to a dog before and I know how they feel when they're alone.
Yeah, how do they feel?
They probably feel sad.
Yeah? Well, hopefully we're going to find him a new home, and I know he's been loving having you read this book to him. So, and you're such a good reader. Thank you so much for everything you're doing for the animals. You can see our dog floor is just lit up with all these children reading all kinds of books. Again, you can support all these efforts through our Lifesaving Raffle. Just go to charlestonanimalsociety.org and you can make a big difference in children's lives and also in doggy lives.
Hey y'all, it's Lauren Hall. I'm hoping you've entered to win this brand new Toyota Grand Highlander Hybrid. Your family's gonna love driving through the low country in this decked out Platinum Edition. Thanks to the Hank and Laurel Greer Life-Saving Raffle, so many animals at the Charleston Animal Society have found their way home. But I found my way home. Buy your entry today at charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle.
Thank you, Lauren. Wow, she's a fantastic local artist who has helped us promote the raffle with that beautiful commercial, and we can't thank her enough. Again, charlestonanimalsociety.org. You have 6 ways to win, 5 cash prizes, $6,000, $4,000, $2,000, $500. Boy, I mean, any of these prizes would be fantastic. And again, this Toyota beautiful Grand Highlander is worth $65,000. But now we have our $10,000 guest who's going to be joining us here. Dr. Lucy Fuller is back. And hi, Dr. Fuller. How are you?
All right, Dan, can you hear us?
Yes.
I heard a yes in there. So, all right now we are doing Ask the Vet live for the next 30 minutes or so. You will be able to ask whatever burning questions you might have for Dr. Lucy, DVM. She has been working how long in shelter medicine?
18 years.
18 years, man. Okay, that is crazy. Yeah. So she has, she's seen it all. She has answers for just about everything you have. So feel free, go into the Facebook comments right now. Ask us whatever questions you might have for her. But I just wanted to hit you with a softball question just to start off. Could you just tell us about what led you to working in veterinary medicine in the first place?
I needed a job. I guess that's shelter medicine. No, veterinary medicine in general, I don't know, like it just is a great problem solving job. And I really like solving problems. And I like medical things, and so I like solving medical problems. It kind of worked out together. I mean, when it comes to actually landing in shelter medicine, that was truly need. You know, those out there who lived through the financial crisis of 2007, 2008 know that finding a job in that time was not necessarily easy. So I count myself very lucky to have landed here, you know, because it worked out. I didn't really know much about shelter medicine. And so I just kind of got this job and thought, well, let's see how it is. Let's see it. And it ended up being much more suited to me than I ever could have imagined, you know, my personality and the things that I like doing. So I just have been very lucky in my career. Certainly lucky to get into vet school and, you know, do what I actually wanted to do. Since I was 12, I decided I wanted to be a vet. I don't know why I chose veterinary medicine over human medicine, because I like all medicine, but we can't always explain all of our choices, I guess. You know, sometimes you just feel like that's the right thing.
No, that's crazy. So just another question for you. So which is faster, spays or neuters? Neuters? Okay, how fast do you think you can neuter a cat?
I don't know. Ask my staff. 30 seconds? Yeah.
30 seconds, just as...
That's just for the surgery. Now, there's a lot of prep, and, you know, credit to the staff who do all the prep, because they make it possible for us to do things as quickly as we do. So they have to, you know, administer the drugs that we've decided to give this animal. They have to make sure that as it's going to sleep, that it's doing okay. They have to get it out here, give it vaccines. They have to, you know, make sure we have the sex right. They have to do all this prep work. And then I get to do the part that everybody talks about, and then they do the rest after. They recover the animal. They make sure it's doing well. So my part may be 30 seconds, and that's great. But, you know, the whole care is really significant, and they do a great job.
And that's the thing. I mean, that's why we're doing this today. We're showing a lot of behind the scenes looks. We're showcasing a lot of the work that's being done that you might not see on a day-to-day basis. You might see the results of it, but it might not be something that is always noticed or recognized, even though it very much should be. But all of that costs money, that costs resources, that costs time. And that is why we do the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle. This is the only car raffle we will be hosting this year. And that's why we are currently trying to find people to purchase over 500 tickets today. That's why we are currently entering hour 3 of an 8-hour live stream. I wonder whose idea that was. But right now, if you're interested, please go drop your questions into Facebook. Do we have any questions yet, Ryan? No questions whatsoever. Well, hey, we're asking for your questions. Please throw them in there. So, of course, we do around 15,000.
Hey, guys. Hey, I'm getting questions on our end. through the chat. We have one question, and it is about this year seems to be heavy with fleas.
Dan, we can't hear you over on our end.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you now.
Yeah. Sometimes I got to leave and come back. I don't know. It's a little glitch with this software. But we had one person write in. What about? It seems heavier with fleas.
Oh no.
This season is it heavier this summer than in past summers?
Yeah, Dan.
Here we go.
Oh, we got some questions coming in. I don't know. One second.
How do you suggest kids that are interested in veterinary medicine get involved at a younger age?
How would you suggest that?
Great. I was talking to somebody about this earlier this week. So if you're a kid, a young person, right, who's interested in, or you're not even sure, like maybe you're not sure if you're interested in veterinary medicine or what component of the animal welfare field really interests you, no problem. No, not everyone decides right away like I did. Some people take until they're adults and they do another career and then they come back to it. So you've got time, but really the best thing to do is to spend time with animals in both the animal welfare field and also just animal caretaking, and maybe observe, in veterinary areas, whether it's small animal, large animal, both. The more experience you can get with animals in many different scenarios, the better. And I'm sure the same is true for medicine, although maybe it's harder to get that experience. But you want to make sure that it's the right choice for you. And maybe what you find along the way is that medicine's not the right choice, but other components of animal welfare are. And that's great too, because we need lots of different people in different areas. And so when you go to apply to school, all that experience that you've gathered is going to make you a better candidate to apply to school.
No, that's fantastic. And we actually are able to provide children with a lot of opportunities to get involved with veterinary medicine from an early age. We've seen a lot of our former campers, our shelter squad members, our teen club members go into the veterinary career field down the line, and we're always happy to see them. And a lot of times they come back, sometimes even as employees, which is crazy to see that turnaround. Now, do we have any other questions coming in so far?
Teen Club is a super great example of this. So especially if you're a teenager and you really are interested in, like, I want to volunteer, but my parent can't come with me, because until you're 18, you can't volunteer by yourself unless you complete the Teen Club, which is really great. So we have some wonderful Teen Club volunteers who are here on a regular basis. They've completed the program that we offer, and you can certainly check out our website, our humane education part of our website, to learn more about Teen Club. But these are young people who are interested maybe in being veterinarians, maybe in some other aspect, or maybe they just really love animals and they love spending time with them, which is great too. We take all kinds here. So this is a whole program that we do, and it helps you learn how to be, to be around animals safely, so that you can be here without a parent. But also you're learning a whole lot, and it's a great experience. It's going to look great on a college resume, and just really a great experience for you in general.
No, absolutely. One of the things we're always hearing about is this veterinary shortage. Now, that doesn't just extend to veterinary doctors, but also staff. Could you tell us a little bit about that and the needs that a lot of shelters and clinics around the state and beyond are experiencing?
So, absolutely, pet ownership, pet care, all of the things that go along with pets explode with the population and with people's ability to care for them. So there has been a disproportionate rise in the number of people seeking veterinary care, and then the number of people making it through veterinary school. And it's really a multifactorial problem that, to be honest, I don't even know if anyone really knows exactly what all the components are. Veterinary education is expensive, and many people leave with a lot of debt, and so it's a challenge to look at that as a career path for some folks. So there's that component. There's the component. There's a lot of competition for different medical fields, and so it's hard to say for sure. But in general, shelters need veterinarians, and there are not enough out there to supply that need, at least in the number of hours that they're looking for. And so we have to get creative in how we provide the care that shelters need until the problem is addressed.
No, absolutely. And so one of the things that we're all really excited about in the state of South Carolina is Clemson. They recently opened up their new veterinary school. We have plans on working closely with them down the line, as well as we work with, I know, students out of Georgia and Florida. Could you tell us a little bit about those programs and how they get involved here at the shelter?
Sure. So ever since the second year that I was working here, and a friend of mine asked if he could come and spend time as a veterinary student extern. We've been taking externs, and it's something that I really enjoy. I really enjoy teaching, and it's evolved into a partnership with the Georgia Veterinary School, so UGA School of Veterinary Medicine, and we have a structured externship program with them. So that means that students in their third and fourth year in school come here for training. And their primary goal when they come is to learn more about spay-neuter surgery, because that's the kind of thing that they don't get a lot of in school themselves. They learn the basics, but they don't get a lot of practice. So they get to come here and practice. Our student who's leaving, this is his last day. He's been here for 3 weeks.
Wow.
He's done over 100 surgeries since he's been here.
That's crazy.
Which is amazing. When I left veterinary school, I had done 3. And somehow I still managed to eventually.
Hey, Will?
Yeah.
Hey, so we did have a question from someone about, are there more fleas this year? It does seem worse this year than in past years.
I don't know. I mean, we've seen a lot of fleas. I don't know that that we have any objective comparison personally, but any fleas like warm weather, and the more warm weather we have, the worse they're going to be. So I can't say that it's not true, and it may just be fleas also evolve, and so sometimes the treatments that we use don't work as well over time. So I know if you've been a frontline devotee, you know that it's less effective than it used to be. The fleas laugh at it now. So maybe we need to evolve some of our preventatives as well.
Oh, so that's very interesting. So we have a question. Should I repair my dog's ACL? Is it worth it?
That's a hard question to answer, to be honest. It depends on how your dog is doing, A. So clinical picture is always the most important. And certainly getting advice from someone who is knowledgeable about orthopedics and orthopedic surgery is always the best option, because your dog is an individual, even though the problem has many generalizations. But in general, your dog's level of pain, ability to walk, and some other factors as well are really at play here. And there certainly can be persistent pain for more than a few months, or difficulty walking that's not improving over several months is certainly an indicator that surgery is likely more needed than not. But it is a hard question to answer, and it's not a simple, straightforward answer. So if you're struggling with it, that's it's okay.
So it's okay not to repair your dog's ACL.
Sometimes dogs can stabilize. So the ACL is we call it the CCL in dogs, but it's the same thing, and it stabilizes the knee, keeps it from this tibia, which is the bottom bone here, from shooting forward every time you put weight on the leg. So when it's ruptured fully, this tibia moves every time your dog takes a step, which feels weird. And it certainly can be painful, but it just feels strange too. Like if you've ever had an ACL injury, I've talked to some people about it, they explained it to me. It's a really unusual sensation. And the instability is almost as upsetting as the pain. So over time, the body will hypertrophy all of the tissue around the joint to limit the motion. Theoretically, that's what usually happens.
Hey, another question. We got another question from somebody. And this one is, my neighbor's dog is not vaccinated. Should I keep my dog away?
Sure. Yeah, well, not vaccinated for different things, so it depends. Yes, absolutely, that dog could transmit diseases to your dog. If your dog is fully vaccinated for parvo, distemper, so the normal things that you think about when you go and get a booster vaccine, and then also vaccinated for rabies, your dog is fairly protected unless there's some other problem with his or her immune system. But an unvaccinated dog is definitely a potential source of disease.
I have a fun one for you. What's your favorite veterinary myth to bust? What's something that the public is often saying, but it's not necessarily true?
I hear a lot of people, especially when we talk about like free adoptions. I was talking about this earlier, free adoptions, and people using animals for ill. They think, well, if you're giving away dogs for free, they're going to become bait dogs for fighting. That's a really common myth, and it's not true. Certainly, we don't know everything that happens after animals leave our doors, but people are not coming to the shelter. This is not a thing that happens. So I enjoy busting that myth, mything that bust. But there are, grain-free is another one. Grain-free is not ideal for your pet. It can be dangerous for dogs, actually. And one of the big problems is we don't even really know why exactly, like what the problem is, but that dogs can develop heart disease from grain-free diets and from diets that are not what we consider traditional at this point. So that's a big one I also enjoy busting.
Here's the one, too, we have from a cat person. My cat climbs trees, and I'm very worried. Should I move her indoors?
Your cat probably really likes climbing trees. So,
but what if they're worried? What should it become an indoor cat or no?
Not necessarily. I mean, if your cat is routinely injuring itself, falling out of trees because it's not strong enough to be up there, then potentially. But it's great enrichment for the cat. Certainly cats can be dangerous to other wildlife, individual wildlife, so they can, they like to kill things. They're predators. So outfitting your cat with a bell and maybe a little tracker, like an ID tracker, in case you're wondering, where is Kitty? What's he up to? We use Apple IDs on my pet, or what are they called?
Oh, AirTags.
AirTags, thank you. They don't have Apple IDs. That would be funny. No, the AirTags on the collar. And I've seen cats come in before with that. And what's great is that's on the collar, and then the owner will call us and say, hey, it looks like my cat's up there. So they're just helpful. Things like that. There are lots of things out there.
I have a question from Michelle in Goose Creek.
Okay.
Her dog got lost, and she didn't know that it had a microchip. Can you talk about microchips and what we're doing now in Monk's Corner and Goose Creek area with the microchip stations?
Yeah. So microchips are really small, little devices that go under the skin, usually between the shoulder blades. They're just injected with a really big needle, and they stay there for the life of the pet. And they have a unique ID number on them. And so if you take a special scanner and you scan it, you can see the ID number, and then you can call the company that placed it and ask what the information is on it. So it's linked directly to the owner's information. Of course, it's not visible from the outside, so you don't know if your pet has one. In fact, my dog had one for years, and I had no idea until we scanned him because we were going to put one in him. We had gotten him from a rescue, and
That's the same thing that happened
with
Michelle.
A kid. I didn't know. Yeah. So if you're not sure and you think, oh, maybe, make sure to have your vet scan. Or there are some new microchip scanning stations that have been set up in a couple places around Charleston. And I don't know for sure exactly where they all are, so I'm sure we can put out that information if we need to. But it's great. Pretty much any vet will have a microchip scanner, and shelters have them as well. So we can scan them, and we'll just look for owner information. Make sure the information that is on there is your information. If it's your pet, that's important, so that if your animal does get out and is scanned, that you can get the correct information in there so they can call you immediately. Because I know most people, if their pet is missing, they're frantic with worry, and they want to know immediately if someone has their pet. So.
And Shelly in North Charleston wants to know, her dog is scratching all the time. It seems to happen more in the summer, and he doesn't have fleas. Tell me about, what that might be, what your thoughts are.
Oh, well, so anytime someone from the Southeast tells me their pet doesn't have fleas, tell them you just don't see them. So here's a couple of things to think about. Fleas are very small. And a pet can have a couple and it still be itchy and still scratch. And if your pet is on oral flea prevention that kills the fleas when they bite, the flea still has to bite them for the flea to die. So the flea still has to jump on the pet and bite the pet, and then it dies. So I'm talking about oral flea prevention would be things like NexGard, which is a great product I use on my own pets. But anything that doesn't repel the fleas and keep them off. So those fleas are going to be walking around. And they're everywhere in the environment. Even if your pet lives indoors, they can still get in. If you have a dogs and cats and the cats stay indoors and the dogs go out, the dogs will bring fleas inside and they'll jump on the cats. Even if they're on flea prevention. It's just the way bugs work. That's just the world. So we just have to be a little smarter than the flea and try and prevent in multiple ways. And we're going to be worse. But yeah, it's always fleas.
Speaking of fleas, when fleas bite an animal, what are some of the things that can happen? I know parasites. We sometimes have parasites that come from mosquitoes as well.
Right.
People are asking, does my pet have to be on heartworm prevention year-round here in South Carolina?
Yes. So your pet needs to be on heart prevention all the time, all year. It doesn't matter. If you think it's cold, there are still mosquitoes living in warm areas in your yard.
What about cats? Cats too?
Yeah, cats too. Yes, Dan, you have to put your cat on heart prevention, even if they live indoors. And if you can raise your hand and tell me you've never seen a mosquito in your house, I will not believe you. I saw 2 yesterday in my own house. So yes, they need to be on heart prevention because all it takes is one mosquito. Mosquitoes carry heartworm disease, which is one of those things that you probably heard about if you live in South Carolina. But heartworm disease is increasing in prevalence across the country as we move animals for adoption and things like that. And as the climate gets warmer, then we're going to have more and more mosquitoes, and heartworm disease is going to increase in frequency. So yes, they need to be on prevention all the time.
We had a question as well from someone who wanted to know if pet insurance is worth it. They said, do you recommend pet insurance and why?
Can't hear you.
Did you ask about pet insurance, Dan?
Yeah, do you recommend pet insurance and why?
Sure. So pet insurance can be useful. It works a little differently than human insurance. Typically, you're going to pay up front for whatever the problem is, and then they'll reimburse you. So there are some things to consider there. But it can be great for catastrophic problems. Say your dog is a perfectly healthy 3-year-old dog gets hit by a car today and needs a leg surgery. So broken bone. That's going to be pretty expensive. But with pet insurance, as long as you can pay for it up front and then get reimbursed, your dog can have the care that he needs and move on. But so it can be super helpful in certain situations. And if it's part of something you can budget for, then it can be very helpful and certainly recommend it.
How about what is your? I'm going to jump in. What is your favorite part about shelter medicine? I know you guys have seen some pretty cool things in the last couple of years that have literally made the record books. Can you talk a little bit about some of those? Maybe the hair ties.
Oh, you want to talk about the parasites?
Yes.
Parasites and the hair ties. I want to hear about both of those.
Well, okay, so I can answer your question and then I can talk about those because my favorite thing to do is wound care. But
I love wound care. Can you talk about honey and how you use it?
Sure. So we do see lots of wounds, for lots of different reasons. Some of them the fault of people, some of them the fault of just how life works. But they're fun to treat because they're very rewarding and they can look so dramatic. And then the pet leaves and you're like, oh my gosh, this looks like not even like the same dog or cat. So I love those. And so honey is literally the honey that you eat. We use as an osmotic agent in wounds. So when a wound is really gross and needs to be cleaned out, but we maybe don't want to put the animal under anesthesia right away, we put honey on the wound literally and then wrap a bandage. And the honey will suck moisture out of the wound and help remove dead tissue and bacteria, and it prevents some bacteria from growing as well. So we use it all the time. It's super helpful, and it's just kind of sticky and gross, but it's really easy to use. So we did recently, gosh, it's been a few years now, find a really unusual parasite, which maybe is not as unusual as we thought, but we don't see it.
It has great antibacterial properties along with the osmotic ability to pull fluid out of the area. And then it also can debride unhealthy tissue. So we use it a lot here in our wound care.
Sorry for the interruption, but I found that video.
Imagine.
That's cool though.
So I'm sure you have a video of, so we found a parasite called the giant kidney worm. which is truly ridiculous looking and absolutely like looks like something out of a horror movie.
It's lunchtime, Dr. Lucy. It's lunchtime. I'm not showing it.
It's lunchtime for the worms too, Dan. So female giant kidney worms are 3 feet long. And we found, I think, 4 females and 2 or 3 males. So the males are not small. They're like this long. So this is a worm that's like this big around. You know, I mean, it is huge. It's like the size of your finger. And they're called giant kidney worms because they like to live in the kidney, but you don't always find them there. And they can infect lots of mammals. But this dog just had them in her abdomen. And we were doing her spay, and Dr. Morris pulled out a giant kidney worm. She was looking for the uterus, and she found a worm instead, and she was very confused.
I remember she said, that's not supposed to be there.
Right. And she was right. It was not supposed to be there. So it's a huge surprise. And it's one of those worms that you learn about in school. You know, I did, and I thought, oh, that's kind of crazy. And then I never really expected to find one. So much less, I don't know, 15 of them like we found.
So isn't that typically found in like carrion or like fish or like some like aquatic species?
It has a pretty complicated life cycle. And so it's found all over the world. Actually, if you start looking, you know, and for instances of it, it's found all over the world. But it certainly can be other mammals, so wildlife, absolutely. Any animal, dogs get it by either drinking contaminated water or eating a host that's kind of in the middle of the life cycle. So some fish, some frogs. It really depends on where they are in the world, but it's honestly a fairly complicated life cycle that I have to look up regularly to remember all the components of it.
But this was a hound, so more than likely he ate a frog or a fish.
Right, or she drank contaminated water at the right time. But absolutely, yeah. So it's much more common than I realized it was. You know, it pops up all over the world, South America, certainly around the United States, and then also up into Canada. So it's really kind of spread a lot further than I thought.
And so I know I have a cat that eats things, and we had someone that mentioned that they thought their cat had eaten a hair tie. Can you talk a little bit about the hair ties that we found in a cat?
Right. So this is actually a relatively common problem. Cats love to get into mischief, and sometimes they put things in their mouth. They're predators, and so they're always looking for little things to like chase, you know. And one of the things that tends to be lying around the house, especially if you have hair, you know, or children with hair, or you know, a spouse with lots of hair who uses hair ties, are the little rubber bands that we use in our hair ties. And they're just the right size and mobility for cats to want to bat them around. And then many cats, just like children, they start playing with it, and then eventually it goes in their mouth, and then they swallow it. But the problem for the cat is that it can't really pass through the GI tract very easily on a regular basis, so they tend to build up in the stomach. In one particular cat's case, he or she had a literal stomach just full of these hair ties. Maybe because the owner didn't notice that she was eating them, or maybe because they didn't realize it was such a problem. Because it's relatively small. We think like, oh, that could pass. You know, it's not a huge piece of toy or something like that, but they actually do pose kind of a problem. And they need to be removed surgically, generally, which is, you know, that can be dangerous to the animal. And in this cat's case, they took up so much of the stomach that she couldn't eat properly anymore and had lost a lot of weight. So it's kind of a sad story, actually.
So as far as spay and neuter surgeries, of course, we're always talking about all the cats that we spay and neuter, especially the TVAR cats, dogs, trying to deal with that overpopulation. Have you ever done any kind of left of center weird animal spay and neuter surgeries in your time?
Yes, she has.
Could you tell us a little bit about some of the highlights? Give me the short list.
Well, I don't know if it's top of the list. Somewhere on the list, bobcat. That's not really that weird because it's just a big cat.
Well, you don't see bobcats that often, including, especially in the wild. They tend to keep to themselves and stay away from people.
They do.
Is bobcat now Jill cat?
Oh man, no, you gotta get Dan.
Yeah.
Dan needs a snack. So prairie dog, that's another one. That's a fun one. Rat, goat. They've all been neuters. Pig, yes. Pig. There was one pig spay, I guess.
I remember a pig.
I have to give credit to Dr. Russell Bowman. He spayed that pig. I just watched.
So what about the bunnies? Did you talk about this yet? About bunnies spay and neuter?
We didn't. So we do that
saw them.
regularly. Yeah, I guess those are fairly common for us these days. But yeah, so rabbit spay neuter is something that we provide prior to adoption here for the stray rabbits or under surrender rabbits that we get here at the shelter. And it's in many ways similar to dogs and cats, and in many ways not similar. So their GI tract is very sensitive because they do ferment their food kind of like horses. If you know anything about horses, their GI tract is somewhat similar. So one of the tenets of dealing with animals like that is that you don't want to mess with it. You don't want to move it around too much. So we have to be very careful when we spay them. They also are prey animals, and so under anesthesia, they're very delicate.
So I said earlier something about their the way they take the anesthesia and how it affects their body.
So typically when we do a spay or even neuter of many animals, we will intubate. So we'll put a breathing tube in the trachea of the pet. Rabbits, the opening to their larynx where we would put the tube is really far back in their mouth. And you can't open their mouth, so you can't really see it, so they're really hard to intubate. So it's a little, and we can't as easily maintain their airway. Now, folks out there, exotic vets who are specialists, they use a scope. So they look with a scope in the back of the throat, and then they intubate that way. But it's almost impossible to do it just without a scope and without any special tools. So we typically don't. But it is a higher risk surgery because we can't secure that airway with an endotracheal tube.
Thank you, because I wasn't sure about that.
Mm-hmm.
So we've gone through some strange animals that you've spayed and neutered, but what are some notoriously difficult animals that when they're coming in, you have to either intubate them, sedate them, anything like that? Are there any stories that you might have for our audience? Just some animals that are a little bit more difficult to deal with than your typical.
Or maybe breeds of animals that are more difficult with spay neuter.
Pigs come to mind because pigs, especially pet pigs, potbelly pigs, if they're not spayed, especially because they carry a lot of fat in their abdomens, just the way they're shaped, the way people like them to be shaped. It can be incredibly challenging to spay them if they're adults, and difficult. Difficult for the pet because it's a much more extensive surgery. It's going to make a much bigger incision, and also difficult for the surgeon who has to, worry about the pet doing well and removing all the parts that should be removed, but not the parts that shouldn't be removed. So that's a challenging procedure, and they're physically so strong that handling them is really hard, and you have to have the correct drugs because they might laugh at some of the ones we use for dogs and cats, and then you also have to have the right technique. So often restraining pigs takes extra equipment. You can't just use your hands.
They're slippery.
They're slippery, and they're really strong, and they have really tough skin. So they're one that I usually call expert in on because that's not my strength. I don't do that very much. So we usually ask for some help on those. But yeah, and certainly the things you would think of, very large animals of any species. So really large dogs who are super scared and don't want to be here, in the shelter. They can be hard to handle. They can be dangerous. Even if they're not intending to be dangerous, just the physical size and strength can make it dangerous for the staff. So this can be hard.
What would you say are some of the biggest threats to pets' health during the summer? Because right now there's probably around 110 real fuel out there. It's boiling. A lot of people keep their animals outside around here.
Yeah.
What would you say some of the biggest threats to their health?
Well, so heat. Obviously that's a big one, and heat can be deadly. I think we all hear about it in the news with people, and you think, I don't know what everybody thinks about it, but it's maybe a little surprising because most of us enjoy the summer and enjoy going out, in the sun sometimes. But being forced to be in the heat all the time, especially with no shade, with no rest, can cause heat stroke, and it can cause heat stroke in people and pets. And certainly those at higher risk are older animals, younger animals, or animals that are physically less capable. So maybe they're not capable of getting themselves out of the sun. And so if heat stroke doesn't happen, we have also seen dogs, especially those with dark colored coats, get sunburn so severe that they end up with a scar down their back. So 3rd-degree burns just from the sun. So from exposure, and it definitely happens. And usually it's on animals that are unable to get out of the sun for any period of time. And they have those dark colored coats that like soaks up the heat. But that's one of those things that, I didn't realize could happen. Didn't think you could sit in the sun long enough to get 3rd-degree burns, but it can certainly happen. We see it, thankfully not routinely, but we see it, every few years.
Wow. Dr. Lucy, you're amazing. Just this half hour since you've been talking, we've sold 12 Lifesaving Raffle tickets. So thank you so much. People love all the information you were able to share with us. So I hope we can do this again in the future. Will and Kay, any parting words on people? I do want to mention that coming up, we're going to be showcasing the the Bear Greer Memorial Cat Sanctuary, which has the Lazen Behavioral Center there. But after that, you guys are going to be naming some folks who not only have bought tickets, but you're going to be having a special offer. So tell us a little bit about that.
Yes, so of course, our goal today is to sell as many raffle tickets as possible. We're going for 500 raffle tickets today alone. That would make a massive difference in all the animals that you've been hearing the stories about today. But if you buy a ticket between now or between 1 and 2 this afternoon, you will get this beautiful shirt that our lovely Kay Hyman is.
Wait, we get her shirt? That's weird.
Be nice to animals. You will get one of these. There's a variety of colors. It doesn't have to come in black. Whatever color you want, we'll be able to ship that out to you. All you have to do is just buy a ticket. There's not going to be any drawing or anything like that. You buy a ticket, you get a shirt. That's going to be happening from 1 to 2. You get a shirt. You get a shirt. So, of course, we are just going all out with this 8-hour live stream. We're almost halfway done with it, but we have so much amazing stuff to show you. Like they said, they're going to be taking you over to the Bear Greer Memorial Cat Sanctuary.
You guys,
it's a place a lot of people don't get to see. So
you're going to love this. Yeah. So for the next 30 minutes, we're going to be visiting with them. It's amazing. So guys, great job. I'm going to catch up with you guys in a little bit. Okay.
Awesome. Thank you.
Wow. Always fun with Dr. Lucy Fuller. And she's one of 4 of our veterinarians on staff. They do amazing work. We're so fortunate to have them for our animals. But as we mentioned, we are going to now share a look at one of our campuses that a lot of people don't get to see. It's the Bear Greer Memorial Cat Sanctuary. And bear with me here as I go ahead and call it up. It's going to take me just 2 seconds to do this. And again, this is another fantastic campus of ours where your donations help make it possible. So here we go.
Hi, my name is Christine. I'm out here at the Bear Greer Memorial Cat Sanctuary, where we're going to give you a little bit of a behind-the-scenes tour. The sanctuary out here is actually closed to the public, so this is a little extra special sneak peek that you get. We're first going to start off with our resident grounds maintenance crew. This is Mama, and this is Mango over here. These guys came from a cruelty case about 6 years ago. They were up at the shelter while they were going through the court system and kind of making a mess of our dog yards. So we brought them out here, and we've just decided to keep them because they're so wonderful, and they actually help us do a lot of work out here, making sure we don't have fleas and ticks and that kind of thing, keeping our grounds clean for us. And as you can tell, they're super, super sweet, and they absolutely adore our volunteers. And if you're ever having a bad day, the best thing you can do is come hug a goat, I think.
They're beautiful. And so here we are at the Bear Greer
sanctuary, and most people who know of it as a place for cats.
Yes.
Talk to us about that.
Yeah, so it was started quite a while ago. It was started primarily as a feral cat sanctuary. Eventually, we were asked to take it over about 10 years ago, and so we came in to take over, keep an eye on the cats. There were a bunch of resident cats here already, so we maintain their care. A lot of them are old now, but we also occasionally add new cats. The mission of Charleston Animal Society is to prevent cruelty, so that's part of the program out here. A lot of the cats that you'll see today came from animal cruelty situations. A lot of people are not always friendly to feral cats, unfortunately, so we get a lot of cases where people are putting out antifreeze in cat food to get rid of them as pests. And a lot of times development in Charleston is a big thing right now, and there's almost always a cat that is in an area that's about to be demolished. So we will take cats from those areas as well. Once they come out here, they are almost always lifetime residents. If we can befriend some of them and make them friendly, we will occasionally adopt them out, but most of our cats stay here for life.
And someone is very anxious to go see some cats.
Yes, let's go see some cats.
And tell us, this is the No Name Safe Haven. And
yes, this
it
was
was brought to us by some supporters.
Yeah, so this one, No Name, is actually, it started as No Name, and then one of our supporters, Cynthia, rescued this feral cat. She initially didn't have a name, and she called it No Name. And as she got to know the cat and realize how wonderful it was and really grow attached to feral cats in general, she changed it to No Name.
And this is that cat.
This is that cat.
So let's see some real cats.
Yeah, so this is...
So what's in here? This is one of our enclosures here?
Yes, so we have about 61 cats in here. These are some of our most feral cats, and so we say we have 61, but you may not actually see them all. But there's some right over there. You know, not quite as good as being in a home or, you know, coming from their own personal home, but it's definitely the next best thing.
So talk to us about their lives. This is how they want to live, though, isn't it?
Feral cats, I mean, our goal is always to return them to their home because transitioning them can be pretty stressful. But if they can't go back to where they came from, we are very happy that the sanctuary is here to make sure that they stay safe and have a good, healthy, long life. A lot of our cats are getting older. We still have cats from the original sanctuary as well. So the general lifespan of a feral cat out on the street is about 2 to 5 years. A lot of our cats are making it to between 16 to 20, which is amazing.
That's huge.
It definitely presents a challenge when you have a feral cat that does not want to be touched when you have to do medical, but I think we've gotten pretty good at taking care of them.
And also, what I love about coming out here to visit you is you know these cats.
Yes.
Tell us, like, for instance, who we're looking at over here.
Yeah, so they all have names. The one up front is Janie, who's hissing. She came from Cottageville. There was a person there who was moving and was really worried about her colony. She was the only caretaker for miles and miles, so we took in her cats. The other two behind her, the black and white, is Mudkip, and then the other orange behind her is Kirby. Those two are actually original cats from when we first took over. So they're both quite old, both over 14. And then the guy in the back is Ghost. He actually was an owner surrender to the main shelter, the main campus on Remount.
So this is beautiful for cats. Look, a huge sandbox. Tell me what I'm looking at.
Yeah, so when we first took over, a lot of the buildings had litter boxes inside, and obviously not always super sanitary. So we slowly potty trained them to come outside instead of using the litter boxes inside. They have a pretty chill life overall. We come in, we give them wet food, we do all their dry food, we medicate any that have medication, and then we are basically cleaning and just monitoring them for their health for pretty much the rest of the day.
Well, what I love too, this is just your welcoming room. Hello, let's go back here.
Yes.
So what is back here?
So
how many acres is this overall?
So the main sanctuary that's fenced in is 5 acres. And then we have several different we call them cat habitats. And so we've got this whole area. They can go back out into the yard. So some of our cats that are more fearful will actually come back out here. You can see them in the tree as well. We use the Eagle Scouts a lot. They're amazing. So a lot of people...
What do the Eagle Scouts do?
So they have to complete a project to actually graduate from the Eagle Scout program. So that perch you see right there is actually an Eagle Scout project. They built that for the cats. We were a little concerned about the cats getting too high in the trees, so an Eagle Scout came out and built these amazing perches for us.
And did the Eagle Scouts wrap the trees like that to
We-
keep them from going higher?
We do that.
So tell us, how does that work? Point one out for me.
Oh yeah, well, so we were, you know, a little concerned. Some of the cats learned to climb and we're getting a little too high, and more worrying for us than for them. But we do put the wrap on here. It helps prevent them from climbing, but it also prevents them from scratching the trees, because eventually, you know, over 10-20 years, they will kill the tree by scratching on it. So we like our shade, so it kind of has a double purpose. Keeps them from climbing, but also, you know, protects the tree. So we did provide perches though, so they can still climb.
So are these folks in here? What's going on here?
Yeah, so those are actually 2 new cats. We still take in about 25 cats a year. He's a little scared. This cage is actually what we use for acclimation. So moving feral cats is not what you usually want to do, but sometimes it's unavoidable. So we have these acclimation cages to keep new cats in so they can get used to the routine, get used to seeing people, and so we can monitor them for about the first 4 weeks when they come.
Some people might ask you, why not just let them run over all the acres? Why build these enclosures?
It's like a safety thing for their health and welfare. This way we can actually monitor them every single day, and because they are here for their entire life, you know, we lots of times come up with a lot of age-related issues. This way too, we can make sure every cat gets a flea collar every year, make sure that they are all vaccinated, and just generally take better care of them. If they were running on 5 acres, it'd be a lot harder to make sure that they're safe and happy and healthy. So a lot of this, it's all provided by our donors. So the sanctuary obviously does not make, you know, a ton of money. This is all donor provided. So a lot of people don't know about the sanctuary. It's actually one of the many amazing programs that Charleston Animal Society does. And so the way that you can support a program like this that you may not have heard about before is by buying a ticket to the Lifesaving Raffle that we have going on right now. It is a big help to make sure that we can provide food and care for these guys. It usually takes about $2,000 a month, if not more, to just provide basic food. So that is Banjo.
Hi, Banjo.
He's about 15. He's another original cat. Yes.
How many cats did you begin with again?
When I first started about 10 years ago, we had over 250. Yes.
And now the number is declining, but that's a good thing, right?
Yes, so when we first came, we did build out a lot of extra space for these guys. When you keep a lot of cats enclosed and they're right up on each other, you have more issues with fights, you have more issues with injury, you have more issues with disease. And so this way, we're trying to keep a very humane capacity for care. So we want to make sure the cats that we do have, you know, our goal is to take care of them as best as we can. Yes, so we have the vets on speed dial out here. And so a lot of our cats, if we notice something, we're keeping an eye on them every single day. We feed wet food in the morning so they come to us so we can make sure that they look good, they're healthy. If we notice something, we have the vets on speed dial. We will take them up to the shelter. They'll get evaluated by the vets. Sometimes the vets even come out here if they want to, you know, just do a general check on the health of our guys. So they are a big, big part of the sanctuary as well.
You know, amazing thing is that the people that are behind our Lifesaving Raffle are Hank and Laurel Greer.
Yes.
And the name of this sanctuary is the Bear Greer.
Yes.
And then here is the Sari Greer.
Yes.
Tell us about the Greers and how much love they have for cats.
So they are amazing. They actually were involved when this place first started, and so they've been a big supporter of the property for a really long time. They absolutely adore cats, but they love all animals for sure. And so part of they initially paid for the sanctuary's renaming. They donated a huge amount that was just vital to keeping the place running. As I said, we don't get a lot of donations because we are more private. And then they actually named one of our buildings here because this building needed a lot of love and care when we took over. So it's been completely redone. It has
the Taj Mahal.
Yes.
Can we go inside?
Yes. It has brand new catwalks, a new roof, new wire, new floors. So that was all thanks to Hank and Laurel. And so Taj Mahal tends to have...
Taj Mahal is obviously hard to get in. I cannot figure out. There we go.
We try to have airlocks so we have multiple, keep the cats inside. And so Taj, we tend to have a little bit more of some of our friendly cats. You know, they are kind of, it's hard to see right now, but we...
Can I point one thing out real quick?
Yeah.
So look, guys, so here's a beautiful fan. It feels so good in this heat. And yet just one more touch that you guys are showing so much compassion.
Yes, oh, they do have inside areas as well. If you want to take a peek, they can get in and out if they want. So you'll kind of see them take off a little bit.
It feels really good. It's
yes.
air conditioned.
Yes, so
here we go. Hey guys. Oh, hello.
That's Gigi.
This guy's friendly.
She's our resident greeter. She was here. She was actually a colony cat that was attempted to be adopted out for a little while. She unfortunately kept getting returned to being aggressive, so she lives here now.
So talk to me about the mentality of a feral cat. Why aren't everyone might think, well, why aren't just all cats just friendly?
So you have to socialize a cat. It's really critical to socialize them within their first 12 weeks of life. So once they hit 12 weeks and a little after, they tend to revert a little bit more to the wild side. You know, they may not use the litter box. They may be more scared of people. So they just tend to, after 12 weeks, it's really hard to turn them around. You can a lot of times, but you have to be really dedicated, have to make sure that you are working with them daily, and not everybody can do that. And honestly, you don't want to stress them out either. So
Just hello.
She's pretending that she's friendly.
She's pretending, yes. I've been around a couple of those. You know, but can you talk a little bit too about the 5 freedoms? Just a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And because my favorite freedom is the freedom to showcase natural behavior.
Yes.
Isn't that what this place is about?
Oh, yes. And that's, you know, they definitely have the freedom to do basically whatever they want. The only time that we are forcing them to do something is when we are checking on their health. Otherwise, pretty much the entire year they get to go where they want, do where they want, scratch on what they want, exhibit all their natural behaviors, grooming, scratching, climbing. We make sure that they have plenty of food and fresh water every single day. So freedom from, you know, hunger and thirst, freedom from discomfort.
This is beautiful. You must be... This is everyone's dream job if you're in love with cats, right?
Yes, the heat makes it a little hard in Charleston, but we do love it. I've been here about 10 years, and I can't imagine being anywhere else.
And the Lifesaving Raffle is
Yes.
so important for this type of option.
Yes, yes. So, you know, these guys, medical care is a big part too. That's extremely expensive. If you can she may run, but you can kind of see this calico girl up here on the catwalk.
Yes.
She came from a colony on Johns Island. She actually had a medical condition called micro-ophthalmia. Her eye ended up constantly getting infected. Her eye never fully developed. So when she ended up coming out here, our amazing veterinary team, thanks to your support through programs like the raffle, was able to actually do a surgery, remove her eye, and she is now infection-free. She's doing amazing, as you can see. She, you know, still has no problem getting around, even though she only has one eye.
Wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Let's go see another park.
Okay.
There's still more cats.
Yes, more cats. We have about 130. Excuse me.
Hello.
Come on, Gigi. Thank you. So you'll see we've went through the 2 main cat buildings. You know, these guys are here and they age over time.
I'm not sure if I matched that properly.
I'll make
Thank
sure.
you so much.
So one of the problems we see a lot are age-related issues, which is kind of a new thing as we've been as we've been here 10 years now. These guys will notice we're very carefully monitoring them every day. Sometimes we'll notice things like increased urination, increased vomiting, sudden loss of eyesight, things like that all come with age. And so once we notice things like that, we'll actually get them scheduled up at the main shelter. Our veterinary team will run diagnostics and let us know what we're working with. One of the most common things we see is kidney disease in cats. Cats are not very good at drinking water. So once they are diagnosed with something like that, we move them over to this building. This is actually one of our smallest buildings, but this is kind of our, geriatric retirement home for the rest of the cats. That's Shrimp. She actually came to us extremely thin, extremely anemic, was a colony cat. We believe at some point she was not getting the proper food and water, and so she is young. She's only 5 years, but she does have kidney disease. That is BB. She actually has no teeth at all. So we do wet food in this house twice a day, make sure they get proper food since she has no teeth. She has stomatitis, so that was another thing our veterinary team did to take care of her. This building was also named as well. This also helped provide support for these cats. It was another way to donate.
By Gene Cervini.
Yes, and we actually have one more building left to rename. You'll have to talk to our donor team and they can let you know if you're interested in renaming one. We have one left. We currently just call it Greenhouse, but we'd love to get a more creative name. And naming these houses really helps us also provide food and care for these guys.
Let's go see the main building, because this has some indoor-outdoor cat kennels.
Yes.
That I think are really fascinating.
Yes.
And it's kind of some smaller spaces, but I love the fact that people can still get involved out here. Not only, as you mentioned, maybe a donor, but also volunteering. There's volunteer opportunities.
Yes, we do take volunteers, although we do it on a smaller basis because our cats are so fearful. We are a sanctuary, so our main goal is to provide a good, safe, fear-free environment for the cat. So that is one reason we're closed to the public. We'll go around the outside first, I think, so you can see our outside guys.
Can you take 1 second, because I want people to understand. When you say sanctuary, we'll just be quiet for a second so y'all can. It's just gorgeous. I'm going to pan up to the trees here.
Feral cats have a lot of fear. Yes. So we try to keep it that way. We don't want to create a chaotic environment. If you do that, your cats are more likely to get sick. So,
Here's the main building.
Yes.
And guys, now we're walking around the back of the building now. And I love this part. So why do these cats get these special little sections here?
Yes, so these cats tend to have mobility issues. They're some of our oldest cats that we have. So rather than...
Hey, let's see this guy. You were mentioning...
Yes, he's right...
No, wrong.
Oh, he moved. He's actually over here. So these are two of our oldest cats. The tabby that you can see right there, his name is Frick. He's 18. And then the tortie right there, that's Tootsie. She's also pretty old. She has a heart murmur. She has urinary issues. She has a little bit of movement issues. So we bring them in here, make sure they get medication daily. And it's a lot flatter of an environment, a lot better for their arthritis. They're getting injections of Solensia, which is an arthritis medication. Yes, we do.
And that's not inexpensive.
No, no, it is not. But it's a nice thing, thanks to the support of the raffle and things like that help us, provide the best care we can.
I love that you have different levels. You really put a lot of thought in this.
If you want to see
patches. Like the newbies go one place, the older folks go into one place, and here we have the folks who really have mobility issues, so they can't be out there in those longer runs.
Yes, Patches here actually has visibility issues too. We found that she actually developed high blood pressure thanks to kidney disease, so she's actually on a blood pressure medication every single day.
So let's show people. So this is the outside.
Yes.
Now let's go inside and show where those cats were scurrying off into.
And you'll see a lot of them prefer to be outside. I'm not a big fan of the heat, but cats have a higher general body temperature than we do, so the heat does not bother them quite so much.
So you find them hanging out in the 100-degree heat?
In the sun. In the sun, yes.
That's amazing.
Come on in.
Look at this. How beautiful. So the cats that we just saw outside can come inside. Like, let's see if those two...
We have heating pads for them if they want to, rest on a heating pad to help their joints. They can go in and out whenever they want to. We've got their little name tags right there.
Yeah, you got the name tags. Also, I love how you write on here, okay, well, this is what this particular cat needs.
Yes.
How cool is this?
And then we do have a couple. We also use any empty ones we have to help out the shelter. If they have a cat that they're not quite sure is socialized, if we can turn it around and help them for adoption.
So who's in here?
This is Patches. Patches actually was an owner surrender. She was born in someone's house, but she actually wasn't socialized quite well. But we are attempting to work with her and hopefully can turn her around. As you can see, you can pet her. She's a little unsure about it, but we're pretty sure we're going to be able to get her there.
So I love that. So hopefully she can be adopted.
That's the goal, and I'm pretty sure she'll be able to. She's young enough now. We're just kind of working with her on some handling. We want to send up not going to bite somebody. So we do the hard work for our adopters first as much as we can.
Beautiful. Yeah, let me see your hands.
They're a little, you know.
Cat worn.
Yeah, a little bit.
Hey, so let's head over together over to another aspect of this beautiful sanctuary.
Yeah.
Is working with dogs
Yes.
who are challenging.
Yes. So the shelter is very, very chaotic. It tends to be a little much for a lot of dogs. So as you saw, the outside, we're very, very peaceful here. So we have dogs out here that don't do very well at the shelter. So this is our behavior training room. We bring our dogs in here, and our goal is to work with them, you know, build trust with them, teach them the basics of obedience. Truffle here was a little bit touch sensitive. We found that she actually had raging ear infections, so we cleared up her ear infections.
Wow, so that may have been part of the behavior.
Yes, 100%. So that's part of it, figuring out, you know, what is the cause for this behavior? Is it medical? Is it anxiety? All of our dogs out here are on behavior medications as well, which is not cheap.
Look at, she's sitting. She's going down.
Is one of the smartest dogs we've ever had, ever. We know she belonged to somebody, but she came in as a stray. She came knowing a bunch of tricks already, and we were just kind of building on that foundation. And she does not like to be left alone. She has a lot of anxiety. That's really common with shelter dogs in general. You know, they've kind of been through the system a few times. So she needs an adopter that will be home a lot. But the good news is she's potty trained, and she pretty much comes knowing every trick in the book.
and you guys are working with her to make her even better.
Yes.
Well, hello.
Yes.
Hello. Where are you? There you go. Look at a good recall.
Yeah.
Oh, that was amazing.
Yeah, we've been teaching her to jump. We're out of things to teach her because she's so smart. We're running out of things to teach her to do, so we also work on agility. It also just helps provide them some mental stimulation, too.
So can we head outside
Yes.
and see a couple of the dogs around there? Thank you so much.
Okay. We'll come right out this way.
And I just want to show that this is a beautiful building that since Charleston Animal Society, right? Tell us, Charleston Animal Society built this?
Well, partly with help from the Lifesaving Animal Foundation. So we received a grant that helped us build this new program. So thanks to their help, we were able to build this building, have a training room for the dogs. If you'd like, we can also pop over to one of the dog buildings. Yes. This one is currently empty. We do have, basically we can hold 6 dogs at any one time. We have 4 right now. We'll pop over to this one so you can kind of see what the kennel looks like. It's definitely a lot different than the main shelter. The goal of the transition center is to transition these dogs from a street life to a home life. So we'll pop on in here, and you can kind of see what now this one's empty, but you can see how much larger they are. One dog will have this entire kennel. You can see the door going outside, that will be open. It helps train them to go outside to go potty, helps them learn not to be destructive in the house. We work on crate training them. Yes.
How does that open?
Ooh, there's a little pulley. Yep.
So when he or she is in here, they can go in or out?
Yes, and it's actually surprising the amount of them that actually potty train themselves. Also helps any adopters learn. It just helps.
Can you put that back down? Or?
Yeah, I can put it back down. But yeah, a lot of this was help from the Lifesaving Animal Foundation.
Wow.
However, we still, it still takes time for us to train the dogs, work with them, provide dog treats. So part of the raffle, it really helps us continue ongoing care, making sure we have staffing to work with the dogs, making sure they get treats and enrichment, anything, behavior medications, all that good stuff.
We go see one more dog.
Yes.
Now tell us about
Yes.
this particular dog was not presenting well right in. Oh, hello.
That's our third goat. We have 3.
Okay, nice. Now, does that one not play along with the others?
So he's actually new, and he's in the teenager stage right now. So he'll hang out with the girls half the time, and then he's kind of like, nah, I'm going to go do my own thing for a little bit.
These aren't mean girls, right?
No.
Are you not being nice to the new
No.
the new goat? No.
They love him.
You're wonderful.
Yes.
So, okay, so was not presenting well at the shelter.
Yes, so
that's a lot of times one of the first signals for
yes.
them to maybe come out.
So we focus on fear out here. That's one of the things that we really focus on, that dogs are really shut down, fearful. This girl back here is Mahogany. We're pretty sure she came from a home. She is really, really high anxiety. We're working with her on kind of gaining confidence. She's also a pretty shy dog. She came to us knowing sit and shake, so somebody must have loved her at some point in time, but she really was not presenting well at the shelter. She was barking, she was charging the kennel, kind of making some people nervous, so we brought her out here. Not nearly as much of an issue out here as far as...
play bow for you.
Yes.
I just saw a play bow.
She's gotten a lot better with her kennel presentation.
So I know she's a little bit fearful, man, so I'm going to let you go ahead and go keep my respect. But talk to us a little bit about her and maybe someone who might in the future be able to adopt her.
Yeah, she's actually available for adoption now. One thing to know is that she is a high anxiety dog, so she is on some behavior medication. She tends to be pretty shy. You know, if you reach for her, sometimes she'll drop to the ground. She is definitely a barker. So those are all things that we are working on here as well. You can hear a lot of whining. That's part of her anxiety. So,
as we wrap this up, Surrey was a dog that was just out here.
Yes.
He was a wonderful dog who had her babies. Tell us a little bit about her. She just got adopted, right?
So Surrey, we had her for almost 8 months. She came into the shelter as a pregnant stray, and she, you know, as moms are, was extremely protective of her babies once they were born. She was growling at people, not really letting people to handle her babies for medical checks. We brought her out here because we weren't sure that she would be safe, you know, in a foster home. So we brought her out here, started to work with her. She came to really trust us, let us handle the babies. We had the babies for 2 months. They all went out, got adopted. We're actually still in touch with some of the adopters who had the puppies. It's amazing. Nice. Yes. And then all of that work for the 2 months she had the puppies really translated into making her adoptable. We worked on her fear, and we had her for quite a while. She was an 80-pound dog, a really big dog, and she was a little...
Beautiful, I met her.
Yeah, she was a little particular with some people, but we worked with her a lot, and she was just adopted a couple weeks ago.
That's so wonderful, and I love that it's the never give up mentality here at the sanctuary.
Yes,
you should be so proud of you and your staff out here.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a big, and it's, you know, it's not always cheap and it's not always easy. You know, these are things that a lot of shelters just do not have the capability to do. The only reason we can do that here is because of some of our fundraising programs like the raffle.
Wonderful. And as you look into this beautiful, which goat is this?
This is Mama.
As you look into Mama's eyes, please buy a raffle ticket, okay? You can save, for each additional ticket you buy, you save $25. So it's really amazing savings today as we go through this. Our goal is to sell 500 tickets. Look at Mama. Look at all the love and care and compassion that the sanctuary provides through Charleston Animal Society and our supporters. Please do so, and thanks to Christine and everyone out here at the sanctuary for joining us today during our live stream.
All right. Hey, everybody. Dan back with Charleston Animal Society, our live stream, our Save a Life stream, as we're calling it. We are making some great progress as far as selling these tickets. Please, if you can find it in your heart, if you're seeing our mission today and you're impressed, if you're inspired, if you're feeling the love, please think about buying one of our tickets at charlestonanimalsociety.org. Now I'm going to bring in one of our heroes here, Andrew Pfeiffer, who runs our volunteer program. Look at him standing at attention, ready to go. Look, Andrew, tell us about what you guys are going to be showing us today. I hope we're going to meet some of these amazing volunteers.
Hi, everybody. So yeah, I'm Andrew. I'm our Senior Director of Volunteers. I will talk a little bit about what our volunteers do very broadly, kind of how to get started with that, and we're going to go through the shelter and see some of it in action, go through some different parts of the building and see what's going on with what our volunteers are doing. So at the moment, We're at our volunteer signing computer, very exciting, which is where all our volunteers start their shifts when they're here at the Charleston campus. We have about 30 volunteers coming in here today, but every day we also have volunteers at the Berkeley campus, at the cat sanctuary, at the pet stores, offsite events, as well as the fosters in their homes. So a lot of people all over the low country volunteering.
So one of the biggest themes that we have throughout the day as we go through all of the different sides of our mission is it takes the community to make everything possible. Whether you are buying raffle tickets, which so far we have had over 142 tickets purchased just during this live stream alone, which also, if you're interested, please buy a raffle ticket during this hour from 1 to 2, and you will get a free Be Nice to Animals t-shirt. All you have to do is just buy one raffle ticket and you will get a free black Be Nice to Animals t-shirt. But Andrew, going back to the whole theme of community, about how many volunteers in total across both campuses and the sanctuary would you say we have in our organization that keeps everything afloat, keeps everything rolling?
So we have a little over 2,000 volunteers a year.
Wow.
That includes a wide array of different types of volunteering, both locations and activity-wise. So that includes direct service, which is what we will call anything that involves handling an animal, driving a vehicle, doing something that supports the shelter or operations or an event, something like that. We also have a lot of leadership volunteers. Those are the people on our board of directors, on our committees, who help plan and execute our various events. We have a couple hundred leadership volunteers. And then we also have several hundred fosters throughout the year. So all of those people are part of our big base of volunteers because they're doing something to help us and helping the animals. So a little over 2,000 total. As far as some more numbers, we have usually between 30 and 35,000 hours a year of direct service volunteering. And then if we include fostering, which often is 12 to 24 hours a day, that number actually balloons to over 1 million hours a year of total service going towards the animals. So it's a lot of different facets, aspects, places where all those things happen, but a lot of pieces that are all necessary to care for the animals in all the ways that we do.
So yeah, and I mean, that really hits the nail on the head. We have so many different opportunities for people to get involved with volunteering. A lot of different people with a variety of different schedules, whether they're retirees, they're still working a 9 to 5, people who might work nights, people who work weekends. There is something for you to do just about every day of the week. Could you kind of get into detail on some of the greatest needs for volunteers that we have at either of the shelters or both?
Absolutely. So touching on Will's first point as far as scheduling and flexibility in that, I think one of the nice things that we have going on is a variety of volunteer tasks and times. So due to the nature of our work, we have things happening at the shelter, but also at pet stores, at different campuses. And we're doing those things literally every day of the week. So weekends, weekdays, Saturdays, Sundays, Wednesdays, the other days. There's something happening all the time at various times. So I do like to think that we have a lot of potential and openings for people with different schedules.
Oh, excuse me.
Sorry. And then to Will's other point about our greatest needs, we have a few different things. One of them is helping at our Berkeley campus. So especially with laundry at the Berkeley campus. We will see in a bit here at the Charleston campus, our laundry area. But in total, we're going through like several 100,000 pounds of laundry a year. And at Berkeley, we could definitely use help with some laundry. We also, another big need area is transport drivers. We are often driving mostly cats, but sometimes dogs, between here and other shelters in South Carolina, between here and the Berkeley campus, sometimes going all the way to other states. And we will have 1 or 2 drivers at a time drive one of our vans, a bunch of dogs, a bunch of cats, getting them to and from here and other shelters. That could be for spay and neuter access, that could be to get them somewhere else where they will be adopted out quickly. So that's another big need area for us. There's adoption events. We're always doing adoption events, usually at least a couple every weekend, sometimes 3 or 4 every weekend. And those could be anywhere in the Low Country. We go to a lot of pet stores, county park events, festivals, things like that, and we seemingly always need a few more volunteers to help handle dogs at those. So a lot of those are happening on the weekend, but those are always a top priority for us. So at the moment, those are some high need areas that come to mind as far as volunteer roles.
No, that's amazing. So say I am looking to get involved. What's the best way for me to get in contact with the shelter and get signed up and start volunteering as soon as possible?
Yep, so the first step is just to do the volunteer application. That is on our website, which is charlestonanimalsociety.org. And there you would pick if you're looking to volunteer more so in Charleston County or Berkeley County. You enter your information, choose a time for orientation. We do orientation online over Zoom a few times each month. In that orientation is where we will talk about exactly what roles are available and needed at that exact moment, as well as the good things to know as far as where is the shelter, what to wear, what do volunteers do, all that fun stuff. After you attend orientation, you're then able to actually pick when you would like to volunteer and begin signing up for shifts. The vast majority of our volunteer roles and sign-ups are done online, what we call the volunteer portal. So volunteers can go into that system, see what's available, select times they would like to do, and sign up for those. So the idea is you sign up at the beginning, get in our system, learn what's going on, and then you're able to pick what roles, what days, what times we would like to do moving forward.
No, that's all amazing. So I just wanted to hit one more time because I am not seeing as many people purchase their raffle tickets during this power hour that we're hosting. If you want a free Be Nice to Animals t-shirt in black, all you have to do is go to charlestonanimalsociety.org, click on the pop-up, and buy yourself a raffle ticket between now and 2. This is an amazing opportunity to rep our mission, which is all about being nice to animals while also helping thousands of animals in all the different ways. All right, so from here, I think we're going to go check out a little bit of some of the action we have going on volunteer-wise over here.
We will very quickly, here is Tracy, one of our esteemed volunteers.
Hello,
She's at
hello.
the enrichment station right now making dog enrichment. We will pass out a few hundred dog enrichment items each day, which are little snack packages, food, treats, that we get the dogs in their kennels with the goal of giving them something to do and making them more comfortable while they're here.
So what sort of stuff are we putting into each of these enrichment tubes?
Normally we do a mixture of dry food with either cheese or peanut butter powder or some savory powders and the moist and meaty stuff. And this is like a daytime snack. If we're out of lunch bags, which we currently are right now, we'll do the nighttime stuff, which is a combination of dry food, wet food, peanut butter, cheese, and we'll put it in the toilet paper roll, close it, and freeze it. And the dogs will munch on that during the night, give them something to do.
Wow. And I mean, earlier in this live stream, and this was a whole 4 hours ago when we first started, we were in the dog room and you would notice it was actually kind of quiet in there. There wasn't a lot of barking because they were all busy with the enrichment treats. It really does help advance the quality of life for each and every animal who gets them. And I mean, I feel like every time I walk by, I see you or one of our other volunteers working hard at this table. And you actually have a little bit more experience with this car raffle that we're raffling off. You've actually driven the 2026 Toyota Grand Highlander Hybrid. Is there anything that you would like to share about it? How do you feel the ride is? Is it a smooth riding car? It's pretty big.
It's big, and it's very smooth. I thought it was very generous.
Very generous, yes.
Very comfortable car to ride in.
I would say so. And there's a lot of features that I'm only just now finding out about. There's seat cooling, seat heating, like the sound system in that thing is bumping. It's a total Bose sound system. Like, I got to say, it is a really sweet ride. And once again, that's just another way that we rely on our volunteers. They have been going out to events, highlighting the car around town, putting it out in front of people so we could sell raffle tickets. Well, thank you very much. and we really appreciate all the work you do. So where are we heading next, Andrew?
Let's come down here, and we might do a quick pass-through surgery.
All right, and I'm seeing people buying raffle tickets. That's what I want to see. If you just bought a raffle ticket, you just got yourself a free T-shirt, a Be Nice to Animals T-shirt. Let's go surgery. We were just in here earlier. As you can see, we are an AHA accredited animal hospital. That is an accreditation you can't find at just about any other animal shelter in the Low Country. So we're really proud of that. And we're able to keep all of this running thanks to our magnificent staff and volunteers who are right now working with. Are these some TVAR community cats that we have here?
Just the one on the end. These are fosters on this
All
side.
foster cats. So could you tell me a little bit about what's going on here? These cats just came out of surgery or were recently sedated?
Yes, they just came out of surgery and they're on what area we call the beach, and they're waking up for their anesthesia, and we're monitoring them to make sure that that works properly. We clip their nails, they clean their ears, we give them a little sugar to wake them up a little bit, and then we just keep them warm and cozy until they're ready to go back to their kennels.
Well, that's a magical thing we do here. I mean, considering we do around 15,000 spay and neuter surgeries, I'm sure you guys keep your hands pretty busy monitoring all the cats and dogs that end up on the beach throughout day to day. So thank you very much for all of that. And just another reminder, if you buy a raffle ticket right now, check out that graphic right there. You will get yourself a Be Nice to Animals T-shirt. If you buy a raffle ticket between now and 2 p.m. today, buy yourself a raffle ticket and get a Be Nice to Animals. We'll reach out to you after this live stream is done. But next up, if we're going to wait just a second, okay, we are heading into our kitten
Kitten Command Center.
Welcome to the Kitten Command Center. Andrew, could you tell me a little bit about what's going on in here?
I would love nothing more than to do so. This is our Kitten Command Center, one of several rooms in the shelter where we have cats. But this is where we have usually the largest group of our very young kittens, often who need the most attention. Miss Donna is in charge of this room, and several of our great volunteers, including Melanie at the moment, are coming.
Say hi.
Often come in here with these kittens. So these guys usually need to be fed. We're always cleaning kennels, making sure they're doing well, and this is a especially busy time of the year for this room in particular, due to the fact that we have so many cats and kittens in the summer.
So what sort of work do our volunteers do in this Kitten Command Center? Any ideas about some of the regular day-to-day activities that you do?
We feed, we weigh, we clean kennels, we do whatever needs to be done.
Well, they definitely keep you busy, especially during kitten season.
When there's none of that to do, you get to cuddle.
You get to cuddle.
Which is the best part.
Oh, man. Hey, well, so listen up. If you're looking to get involved, volunteer, make a real difference directly in the lives of these animals. As you can see, we got some adorable little kittens getting loaded up right now. We're literally seeing thousands of them flow through as we get into the middle of kitten season. There's some of the weighing that we were talking about earlier. There's feeding, and like they said, if you're lucky, you get a little bit of cuddling in, which, hey, if I wasn't already working here, I would definitely be volunteering because there's nothing better than kitten cuddles. Look at that little guy. All right. Well, thank you all very much.
Let's continue our journey down the hallway.
Continuing our journey down the hall. Thank you. Oh, look at this little three-legger. I've seen a lot of amputations, but usually there's one on the front leg and not the back leg. But it's good to see you kind of toddling around. Oh, I think we actually saw you in radiology earlier when you were getting checked out. Look at you. All right, I am being beckoned out. We're going to move on and then check out laundry next.
220 is what you just did. Are we going in the room?
We're going down to laundry.
Real life room?
We can if we'd like. I don't think anyone's in there at the moment.
We're going to be meeting there at 1:30. And hello! Here we have one of our fantastic volunteers and board members, Caroline Clark. we are checking out all of the amazing things you can do as a volunteer. And you come here pretty regularly just for laundry. So how do you feel about laundry? Is this just something that you can get a little zen with and you know that it makes a real difference?
Absolutely. And I'm kind of selfish in doing it because I love doing laundry. And also being back here in the laundry room, you get to see all the comings and goings of all the wonderful pets here that are going to be looking for their forever homes.
Well, that's the fantastic thing is this is literally at the kind of epicenter of the shelter. Not everybody gets to make it back here. Only our volunteers and staff get to see all this. But if we don't have the laundry going all the time, then everything goes to a screeching halt. We always rely on clean towels, clean sheets, everything. And if anything happens to any of these machines, then everything kind of falls apart. And so this is...
If you see over there, that corner of the bins, that's where when we have tons of dirty laundry, where it piles up. So due to Caroline and our volunteers' efforts, there's barely anything over there right now. Usually in the morning, it's like a few 100 pounds of stuff. And over the course of the day, our folks will work through and catch it up. And we're in great shape right now. Thanks to our volunteers.
Absolutely. Well, I do declare Miss Kay Hyman is beckoning me over. We have gone over in our time, but I can say you cannot have enough time for our volunteers. Everything that we do, it all is made possible by the over 2,000 volunteers we have every year. And Kay, let's...
talking about the shirt.
We've been talking about the shirt. Now, see, as you can see, our lovely model, Miss Kay Hyman, she is modeling the Be Nice to Animals shirt. You will be able to win one of these if you go and purchase a raffle ticket right now. You have another 40 minutes or so.
$25 value. So you figure, hey,
Buy yourself a raffle ticket.
$75. You're
Boom.
getting a free t-shirt.
And you get to rep our most important messages that you can spread to our community. Is just to be nice to animals. Kay,
Where are we going now?
let's head over to the printer area. I actually have a fun little list for us.
Oh, you want me to go get it?
Well, I think we can just go over there because I will be going into the real life room after this, where we have a special guest that will be meeting up there. So that's the fun thing about this stream is
find Aldwin doing his other job.
you're getting to see how busy it is back here at Charleston Animal Society.
Hey,
Yes, we did.
oh, very good, very good.
You never get to see a lot of these things that
Let's see what we have here.
So I think what we are going to do from here, if you buy a ticket right now for the next 40 minutes between now and 1 p.m., we can move. Between now and 2 p.m., you will get this amazing Be Nice to Animals shirt. But I think what we're going to do right now is we're going to list off some of our recent people who have bought tickets. We have had over 175 tickets sold so far. And we're going to take a look now.
Okay, we're gonna shout these out.
Yes.
Julie Moore, Annie Jernigan, Michelle Canapo, Heidi Ravenel, Rachel Mulcani, Shannon Matarod. I know I'm probably slaughtering these names. I'm so sorry. Lisa Myers, Jackie Cochillo, Sandra Johnson, Lori Holgemuth, Andrea Witten. Thank you. Thank you for helping us save lives. Here we have some more. Erica White, Brian McDonald, Catherine Finder, Lynn Elvington, Mary Ellen, wow, what? Did you give me the hard ones? Mary Ellen LePanic, Michelle Richardson, Richard Pauling, Becca Borinot. We know Becca Borinot.
We love her.
Jim Hamrick, Karen Strain, Aaron Watson. Thank you so much. Here, I'm going to let you read
Here,
some.
yes. I'm going to flip this camera around and then maybe you can go over here with me. All right, moving on. We have Jeff Crone, Kathy Huffman. Thank you, Jonathan Stern. April Ginley. We love April Ginley. Linda Marshall, Lisa Stone, Carolyn Dunlap.
You got the easy ones.
Paul Norian, Deborah M. Lee, Michael Scanlon, Lauren Hansen, and thank you, Gene Phillips. I did get the easy
You
names.
did. You got the easy list.
All right, well, here, we can go back and forth. We'll
Okay,
go name by name.
Meredith Kearns, Paige Rump,
Donald Herring.
Linda Sates.
Lurleen Monteleone.
Oh, very good.
I feel like I nailed that one.
Pam Potting,
Thank you, Thomas Daffron.
and Lillian Sukras.
Robin Gay, thank you so much.
And Patrick Hatch, thank you.
Almond Henson, thank you so much. And once another reminder as we get in the middle of this list, if you buy a raffle ticket between now and 2 p.m., you will get a free Be Nice to Animals t-shirt that we have right here.
Very cool.
All right, moving on.
Erica Suckert,
Laura Northcutt,
Susan Chase.
Michael Rahala.
Oh, you're getting good at this. Brian Cruz,
Thank you, Sissy Scott.
Julie Stern.
Thank you, Brooke Lewis.
Thank you, Helen Harper.
Gus Weber.
Elizabeth Hill, we couldn't do this without you.
Stephen Stanek, thank you so much. And if you want to be like these people, get shout outs and also win yourself a beautiful Be Nice Animal shirt. All you have to do is go to charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle. We're trying to sell 500 raffle tickets right now, and we're around 180 raffle tickets sold so far. We got another 3.5 hours. We're not going anywhere. So who's next?
James Mason.
Leslie Pratt Thomas, thank you very much.
Oh, Leslie Pratt Thomas is also who sponsored our barn that we have. I know that name well.
That's the beautiful thing. We cannot do this without our community.
No,
they
we
pop up
can't.
in all kinds of ways, including by buying raffle tickets in the 10th Hank and Laurel Brew Lifesaving Raffle.
Now we have Bob Morris,
Helen Jipe,
James DeTore,
Cheryl Humberg, thank you.
Bob Siegel. I know Bob's name well as well. He's a big cat lover.
Love that. Well, we also love Rebecca Brumder.
And Louise Palmer. Who can forget Louise Palmer?
Louise Palmer, if you're out there,
Thank
we love you.
you.
Thank you. Continuing on with Alan Bischoff.
And Jacqueline Sprawl. That makes me want those cookies. Thank you.
And one last thank you to Patricia Wychevich. Thank you so much. We're going to be listing off a few more names. I got to check my time right now. I'm about to have to head over to the real life room in just a little bit, but maybe we can use these next 5 minutes because I got a little bit more time to remind people, please go and purchase your raffle tickets. Go to charlestonanimalsociety.org. It's very easy. All you have to do is just go to charlestonanimalsociety.org, go click on the pop-up and purchase your tickets there. It's super easy. We can't do what we do without the community support we have. We've been going for the last 4.5 hours just live streaming, and we haven't even scratched the surface on all the amazing things that this raffle makes possible.
You know,
we could go all weekend. We honestly could.
You know,
we might fall out, but we could.
Yeah, I know I will fall out.
So, you guys, I'm showing the video while you guys are talking of the car, and it has a beautiful moonroof. You can kind of see here. It's just gorgeous, and it's just an amazing car. This is down on Chalmers Street. And when we were filming this, I remember how smooth it was going over even these cobblestones. Again, it has all the tech, all the specs. It's got the moonroof. It's got, everything you could possibly need. So, you guys have done a fantastic job. I know that next where we're going to be going, is we're going to be going into the real life room, and this is super cool. Do you want to give us a little tease, Will, what it is?
So one of the biggest things that we find from working in the shelter world is that animals deteriorate over time. Now, as you've seen, we are an animal shelter like no other. We provide a level of care and attention that you're not going to find in just about any other shelter in the state of South Carolina, much less the country. But in spite of that, we know that animals don't belong in shelters. They belong in homes. And so with the real life room, we're able to give animals, especially those who might have some kind of anxiety
Yeah, a
or
lot
behavior.
of times the dogs come in, they've been on a chain, they've been outside,
Mhm.
they've never actually been in a room. So the real life room is a great opportunity for them to understand this is a couch. You don't jump up on the TV. There's a TV in there, lamps, things like that. And it's really a cool volunteer opportunity because you could bring your laptop, do your work, and just hang out with a dog to help them to feel more comfortable being in a room setting, and it's very quiet, very zen. I love the real life there.
And especially right now when it's 110 degrees outside, it's boiling. You might not want to be out there walking the dogs, though. We do need our dog walkers. We can't do what we do without them. But this is a great experience for you to be able to sit down in an air-conditioned room, watch some TV, and really give a dog a nice bit of respite. And just another reminder, because it's up here on the screen, if you buy a ticket between now and 2 p.m., you will get yourself a free Be Nice to Animals t-shirt. It's gorgeous. Miss Kay is modeling it right now. Be nice to animals. That is something we all need to remind our community of. We have seen so many horrific cruelty incidents over the past year, both in Charleston County, Berkeley County, and beyond. And just putting this out into the world is a genuinely valuable message. With our education program, that's what they're instilling in children every single day. And it is one of the most important lessons you can share with
you guys. I don't know how you guys feel. I'm so proud of everything that you guys have shown today and everything we're doing to really, give this behind the scenes look at the Animal Society. It's just been amazing. There's
Debbie
another.
is our curator of t-shirts.
There we are. That's
This
wonderful.
is how will get your t-shirt.
The number one thing, Be Nice to Animals. You can get your shirt just by buying a raffle ticket between now and 2 p.m. This is your only chance to take advantage of this amazing deal. And next up,
She's showing up.
Reppin'.
She has I have the OG. She has the new shirt.
This is the design that you're going to be seeing on your shirt, but except it will be in black.
Any color.
Well, technically, this one will just be in black.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the best color anyway.
Black is the best color. It goes with everything, and who doesn't love their black cats and black dogs?
Hey guys, we're gonna go ahead and
back.
okay, we're gonna give you guys just a little bit of a break. We're gonna do some Zen moments with the kitten cam. So we'll check back with you guys in a little bit. All right.
See you soon,
guys. Great job. Hey, everybody. I hope you enjoyed our little kitten cam there. I'm Dan with Charleston Animal Society. We are so glad you are staying with us today. We're getting a ton of feedback. People are really enjoying seeing our mission in action today, all aspects of it. And I wanted to give you, before we go into our next segment, which is the real life room, I wanted to kind of give you a little look at the if it would add in here. There it is. Why isn't it going up? The car. Why won't it play for me? Oh, there we go. There we go. No. Oh, there we go. How about there? Oopsie, having a little bit of technical problems here. I am going to go here now to the real life room. We're going to bring in Kay Hyman, who is standing by with Ashley. Hey, Kay, can you hear me?
This lovely dog in front of me.
This is Bella White Sox here with Ashley Greaves, our Director of Animal Pathways. And Ashley, could you tell us a little bit about what goes on here in the real life room?
Yeah, so we have volunteers come in, and what we'll do is we'll bring a scared dog, a dog that needs a little extra love. Miss Bella White Sox here just likes to sleep in a nice quiet place, and they will come in here, and it's set up very much like a living room, so it's a real life like house setting. So we've got a TV, we're playing music, it's got a couch, and they get to come spend time in here away from the hustle and bustle of the adoption floor that we have that can be sometimes a little stressful for these dogs.
And it's cool that it helps them to see, you know, well, I can't jump up on that, you know, and it's just a great way to introduce them to a home, especially if they've never been in one.
Yes, absolutely. And so it's also good to get information with the volunteers in here. So it tells us how are they going to act. Like I said, Miss Bella White Sox, she likes to sleep on the floor. She will probably sit in your living room and just sleep all day long. And then we have some dogs that are running around playing, pulling every toy out. We have some
There's
that
a whole basket of toys
Yes.
over there, by the way.
We have some that sit and actually watch the TV. So it's good to get them in here and get that information so we can send that home with the doctors as well.
Oh, good.
Now, I've noticed one of the first things you notice, I mean, besides the air conditioning, which is always a plus during the summer, is it's very quiet back here.
Yes.
So how is that something that a shelter dog who might be feeling a little bit overwhelmed might benefit?
Yeah, so dogs that are stressed a lot of times. So I tell everybody, when an animal's coming to the shelter, imagine going to a hospital, speaking a language you don't understand, in a place that smells like animals that you don't want to be around. Hi, baby girl. And then expected to be in a kennel for an extended period of time during the day. So when we bring them back here into these rooms, they get to kind of reset, relax. They can decompress for the time that they're in here. They're usually in here for roughly an hour. And so it allows them to kind of come back down from here to here and settle so that they can relax. And sometimes it's the only sleep that some of these dogs get.
So could you go into a little bit more detail on some of the things that can cause an animal to deteriorate during their time in a shelter and why it's important to get them out of those environments from time to time?
So a lot of times these dogs spend, 22 to 23 hours a day in their kennel, unfortunately, because we have more dogs than we have the capacity to have out all day long. And being in a kennel, being frustrated, people walking by, other dogs walking by, not getting that human interaction with people can cause that deterioration, as well as being in a long-term stressful environment. And as comfortable as we and our volunteers make it for them here, it's a stressful environment. And so are you getting my shoe? And so when they are in those kennels and they are deteriorating, the staff, we see them every single day, and we start noticing behaviors like they're jumpy mouthy, or they appear that they don't want to be left alone. And so getting them out of here as quickly as possible is always their best option. We do have other areas that we will place some of these dogs. So they're called our Powell yards. And they have a heated and air-conditioned shed, and it's essentially like an indoor-outdoor type situation for those dogs. And a lot of our dogs that we get in come from likely environments like that. They're not sure what to do inside. We have had dogs come in that won't walk because the floor is cold. And we put them outside, and they're completely different dogs. So there are so many factors that can go into deterioration. And that's why we do what we do here to try and slow it down as much as we can. So we will have them come in the real life room. Our wonderful volunteers will make our enrichment, and we rolled out a new enrichment item just a few weeks ago, and we are making popsicles where they are getting chicken broth and canned chicken and green beans and fruit, and the dogs are absolutely loving it with these hot days. But without getting them out of here as quickly as possible, all of the enrichment and loving the world won't stop the deterioration. So we just need people to come in and adopt.
So I love that you brought up enrichment. We actually were watching some of our volunteers create some of the enrichment earlier this morning when we were out on the dog floor. It was right after enrichment had been handed out, and it's the one time you will walk through the adoption floor and it is absolutely quiet. There's no barking. Everybody is locked into their things. Could you just go into detail on some of the different ways we had enrichment to the lives of the dogs in our care right now?
Yeah, so we have different enrichment types that we do. So we will use toilet paper tubes. We'll stuff them with cheese and peanut butter and dog food, and we will freeze them. We use paper lunch bags, and those get rolled up and sealed, so the dog has to tear them apart. We started doing popsicles for the summer, and they are getting out and they're being walked a few times a day. But we also do play groups, so that is where we get dogs who enjoy other dogs' company out, and they get to spend time out in our play yards with our team. And they conduct kind of like a small interaction, and they get to go out and play and wrestle. We have pools out there, and so getting them out and giving them in-kennel enrichment is important. Mental stimulation is something that is great. When you have a dog that is hyperactive, you have to get them and their brain working. So think about running a marathon. Eventually you're going to be able to run 5 miles, and it's going to be maybe not easy, but it's going to get easier every time. And when you go to school, I don't know about you, but I used to always come home tired. And so thinking of getting them out, they're building stamina. When they're doing something that mentally taxes them, it then helps them relax. And so hopefully they can get some good sleep while everybody's quiet.
No, that's fantastic. Now you're in charge of our behavior program. Could you give us some insights? Because I don't think the public is fully aware of what a behavior team might do in a shelter situation and what kind of information they might be looking
Bella's
for.
letting me know she needs to go out. Besides the cues that she's giving me, she just had some major gas. So we're going on a little walk.
So our behavior team, they do a lot of different things. So like I said, they conduct our play groups. We have a fearful pod, so it is meant to be a quieter pod. So we can place some of our more shut down, fearful, avoidant dogs in there and allow them a quieter space versus the rest of our pods, which are usually pretty loud. They will get them out. They will work with them. We do hand feeding. We get them out in the PAL yards. We will do different types of assessments. So some of our dogs, like I mentioned, can be jumpy mouthy. So we will evaluate kind of how serious is the jumpy mouthiness. Can they be redirected with a toy? They will also do safer assessments if we have any concern that we want to kind of make sure when a pet is going into a home that they're not going to do something that unfortunately could harm somebody. So the safer assessment is something that we use as a tool, and it's the safety assessment for the evaluation of rehoming. And so we will use that, as well as we will talk to owners when they're surrendering. We'll talk to finders if there's any concern, and they will assist other departments in handling these animals as well. Sometimes when animals come in here, they are very scared, and that can cause very reactive reactions. And so they will work with them to get them out in the best situation for the animal. So if that's giving them some time, hand feeding them some things, taking them outside for a walk, and then bringing them in to be processed, they will give that added time. Where some dogs come in and they're like, hey, Bestie, let's be friends. Not everybody's like that. And so they have kind of a hand in all of those areas, as well as they run our enrichment program for our volunteers. And so they get that set up, they teach them, and then we actually have had them teach volunteers to come in and teach other volunteers. So we are, working with everybody, adoptions, our animal resource center, surgery, and really just, we do adoption follow-ups. People are asking for advice. And so we will kind of supply that as well and see if, it's something that we can offer.
It really seems like the most important thing you can have in the sheltering world is information.
Yes.
And so behavior kind of being in charge of, looking into that information, gathering it, helping send that down the flow so that it helps out with the adoption team, the clinic, all of that. That is so vital. And especially this room itself, that is so important. So let's take a look at the real life room report card. Is this something that every time a dog comes in here, the volunteer hanging out in here fills out?
Yep, every single time. So it can be a dog that's been in here several times, and they will just have several in their records. I'm sure you guys will get to this at some point, but we do also have other report cards that come from our Paws Around Town program. So when they're out in the public, how did they do? Do they pull on leash? Did they go home and hang out, or did they go to a cafe that was really busy? And so it gives us that information on essentially how can these dogs exist in the real world so that we can tell people, hey, these dogs were able to go out, they were able to do this, or, you know, maybe loud, crowded areas aren't the best for them. They kind of shut down, so they're more of a dog that wants to hang out at home. And so we will.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we have a visitor. Who is this?
Inspector Gadget.
Inspector
Come
Gadget.
over here and sit with me.
Oh, well, look at that tail, just a wagging. Somebody is ready to hang out. I'm going to throw this out here just because we are almost to 2 p.m. right now. This is your last 10 minutes to buy a raffle ticket and get a free Be Nice to Animals t-shirt in black. We'll get it to you in any size that is available. All you have to do is buy raffle tickets right now in the next 10 minutes, and that will directly sign you up to get a free Be Nice to Animals t-shirt.
What do you know about Inspector Gadget?
Mr. Inspector Gadget is a very energetic kitty mix. He is extremely sweet, extremely playful. He will run around the yard with you for hours if he could.
And so it's great to see him after having Bella White Sox, who, like, she was in here because, you know, she had been dealing with a little bit of anxiety, needed a break from all the hustle and bustle of being on the shelter floor. And then we have Inspector Gadget, who is running on a completely different wavelength. He's got more energy. He's got a lot. He requires a little bit more stimulation. And as you can see, that boy's got hops for days. So tell me about how a dog like Inspector Gadget would benefit from getting a little bit of decompression time in here with all the energy he has.
So a lot of times with the dogs on the opposite side of the spectrum, they have so much pent up energy that getting them out of the kennel and helping them release that energy can be helpful. Kind of like we talked about before with, oh, hi buddy, with enrichment, but also getting them out. So these dogs, I mean, they need human interaction. That is what they are striving for every day. And so if we get them out and we're spending time in here with them, they can learn things like sit, as you saw that he can do.
Crate.
He will go in a crate. Maybe just for
a second.
But something I wanted to kind of highlight is we do have a wonderful behavior team. I love my staff; they're amazing. But every person contributes to that. So every department, adoptions, they will do things in the morning when we're closed. They're doing playgroups with our behavior team, but they're also working with these dogs one-on-one. Our clinic staff is giving us information when they process them. How did they do? Are they a less is more? Do we need to make sure that, you know, doctors are aware going to the vet may be a stressful interaction for them, as well as our animal resource center when they take them in. And so each person plays a key part into how we do our job and the information that we can use. We couldn't do it without everybody else giving us all of that information.
He wants all the toys.
So every single department, all of our volunteers, all of our staff, fosters, people who just take dogs out for paws around town for just an afternoon, they all play a vital role in that information collection that helps us figure out what the perfect ideal type of home for each of these animals is. And that's how we're able to find a loving, lasting home that is best suited for these animals. So for the Real Life Room, how often is this open? What are the hours that volunteers can sign up, and what are the days that you're able to come out and participate?
So our primary shifts are in the afternoon. We usually have a shift at 2 and at 3. And so you'll be in here for the entire hour, and it's Monday through Friday, but we do have some volunteers who will come earlier in the morning. And so if you are interested in doing that, you can always reach out and connect with Andrew, get signed up as a volunteer, and then we can get you signed up to come into the Real Life Room. As well as how Will kind of mentioned the paws around town. So that is helpful to help them decompress, get them out of the shelter. So if maybe sitting in here isn't what you want, you're active and you want to go out and you want to do something, come sign up to foster. And our amazing foster team can get you set up with that. But we also have Paws Around Town Sleepover Edition. So the animal would come stay with you for 2 nights, and we send you with a crate and all of the things that they need. But it gives us that information on how well do they relax in a home or things that they may need when they go into the home.
Well, I think that just all kind of goes into what we were talking about as far as just gathering that information. So
all the toys.
just one more reminder that, if you enter to win the 2026 Toyota Grand Highlander in the next 4 to 5 minutes, you will get a Be Nice to Animals t-shirt. We are, hitting the end of this power hour. We might bring it back out potentially, but once that's over, that is it. That'll be your only chance to get one of these t-shirts. We are just so happy to be able to have these campaigns like the Life-Saving Car Raffle so that we can help out dogs just like Inspector Gadget, help meet him in the exact way he needs to be met, all of his needs, and everything else in that mix. Ashley, what would be just one evergreen piece of advice you would tell somebody who wants to take home a shelter dog? What's like the first thing out the gate you would want somebody to take home with them?
It's not necessarily something that I think you should take home, but I think you should prepare. A lot of these dogs come to us and we don't have prior information to them coming here. So just know that you will a lot of times need to meet the dog where they are. And so they're very wonderful, but a lot of these dogs, they're not going to be house trained immediately. So you're going to have to do crate training and different things like that. So it's just coming in with that knowledge that you may have to do a few extra things at home to make them feel comfortable versus, unfortunately, taking something home and it's perfect. No dog is perfect. And so just kind of having that information that you will need to kind of meet them where they are and prepare with what you will need to help them.
Yes, really
Can I
having
say
measured
one thing about that
expectations.
too? Be patient.
Yes.
It takes time. Make sure you protect your other animals that you have at home, especially cats, because you don't know. Sometimes we don't know how they are with cats. And remember that it doesn't always work. It's not always a match. Just like as Joe says, marriages aren't always the perfect match. It's the same with a dog. We're never going to hold that against you. We just want you to make sure you give them time and love and patience.
Yep. A lot of times it's like speed dating. You don't know what you're actually going to get until you get it home, and it's okay if it doesn't work out. They still got a few hours out of the shelter.
No, absolutely. And I mean, that's why I always recommend to people, if you start thinking about adopting a dog, try fostering, try paws around town, something that you might not be planning to adopt the animal that you're fostering or doing paws around town, but it will give you that real experience of having a shelter animal in your car, in your home, outside of the shelter. Because a lot of times there's a lot of things about their personality, both good and challenging, that you might not see in the shelter. So I think that it is an incredibly enriching thing to do something like this, whether you're volunteering in the real life room, fostering, or doing paws around town.
Hey, Will.
Yes, sir.
Can we ask Ashley about what is that rule, the 7-7 rule, or what's the rule about giving time?
So it is every dog, they have a transitional period. So it is 3 days before they start being usually a little bit comfortable, and then it takes 3 weeks and then 3 months to fully get the scope of what this amazing animal is going to be when you get home, and that applies for cats as well. And so it's just like Kay said, being patient, making sure that you are, meeting them where they are, making sure you're being realistic about your as well.
Yeah,
I look at it like they're like a box of chocolates. They slowly unwrap, right, throughout the week, throughout the months.
Yeah. And it takes about 3 months, they say, for them to even get into your routine.
Yeah.
To understand your cues of, well, we're going out, we're going for a walk now, and helping them to communicate with the family. So it takes months.
Yes. As someone who's adopted a shelter dog that has, had some issues I've had to work with him on, I will tell you that the 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months, it does apply. And it can be something that's really insightful, but it can, just know that you need to be patient as you get there.
Be patient. Well, listen, thank you all so much for this. We're going to move on to our next segment, but the Real Life Room is an amazing thing that's here at Charleston Animal Society. And I love this squeaker. And these, he's very excited. He doesn't want me to leave. But you know what? The it's all made possible through the raffle. So if you can find it in your hearts, you go to charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle. Oh my goodness, he is having a blast with
1
that.
minute. Buy your tickets and you'll get this shirt. 1 minute. Woo.
That's right. That's right. Buy a ticket now and you can get a Be Nice to Animals t-shirt. Thanks, guys. We're going to check back with you in a little bit.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow. All right. We are back. We have 3 hours left in our Save a Life stream. We hope you're enjoying it. Again, seeing Charleston Animal Society's mission inside and out, a real behind the scenes look at everything that the shelter here up in Berkeley County at the Bear Greer Animal Memorial Cat Sanctuary provides. And again, because of your donations, when you buy one of these Lifesaving Raffle tickets, it does make a difference. By popular demand, we're going to bring back the video with Joe Elmore riding in the car for the first time with the general manager of Toyota, Hendrick Toyota, who was so kind to kind of give us the inside out of the car, because we really want you to see that when you are taking this chance, this of buying a ticket and in the hopes of winning the $65,000 car, we want you to see exactly what this car is like. I'm going to go ahead and call this back up because people were asking to see it one more time. So with no further ado, here it is.
Thanks, Dan. I'm Joe Elmore, President and CEO of Charleston Animal Society, here with Mike Nyman, General Manager of Hendrick Toyota. So excited to be with y'all and to show you this wonderful vehicle that Hank and Laurel Greer purchased in the 10th annual Life-Saving Car Raffle. Participating in this will save thousands upon thousands of animals. It's so important. But we have a special guest, Mickey, with us, and this is Mike's dog. Mike, I'm going to ask you all about the car, but tell us about Mickey.
Well, Mickey is an actual rescue dog. He's one of the 4 that I have, and he was a canine dog that wasn't quite aggressive enough, so I rescued him, and so here he is. So he wanted to come and help be part of this because obviously it's a big cause that myself and Hendrick Toyota North Charleston are very, very adamant about being a part of. So we're just excited to be here with you today.
Let's find out a little bit about this amazing vehicle.
Well, I'll tell you what, the neat thing about this vehicle, it's a 2026 Toyota Grand Highlander Platinum. So it's got 3 rows, as loaded as you could possibly get it. So when we got all this put together a few months ago, but you get in, you got the leather, you got the panoramic moonroof, the alloy wheels, and it's a hybrid, which means it gets exceptional gas mileage and a lot of room for the pets. So you can walk around it, you can see the size, the color. I mean, it's a beautiful vehicle. The new grille, cameras absolutely everywhere. So you got the safety, the convenience, and again, you want to haul pets around, your dogs, cats, whatever, man, it's got plenty of room to do that. It's got the leather. Obviously, we talked about that, the power lift gate. I mean, you name it, this vehicle has got it. I don't know what else you can actually describe or what you can actually put on this, but it's got everything with it.
Gotcha. And this is a hybrid vehicle, correct?
It is a hybrid, so great gas mileage, so it does gasoline as well as battery. So you're going to get in the high 50s gas mileage on this for an SUV with room.
Gotcha.
And a lot of storage in the back too. Well, you got the big touch screen, obviously, so easy to flip from maps to audio to your HVAC system. You can change everything right from the steering wheel. You can do all the touchscreen. Toyota made the bigger touchscreen this year, made it much, much easier for you to navigate and use. And like I said, look at all the light from the moonroof, from the panoramic roof. So it's got a lot of room.
Dan had already cranked this up, and I didn't even know it was cranked because you couldn't even hear a purr. It was so quiet.
Well, that's the neat thing with the battery and the hybrid technology with the motor. So they blend together so seamlessly, you really can't tell, but it does make it quieter when you start it. We get a lot of people that wonder if it's still actually running just like you did, but that's very normal.
I've just got to tell everybody, this is an amazing vehicle. And again, I can't thank none of us can thank Hank and Laurel Greer enough. This is the 10th vehicle that they have bought and donated to Charleston Animal Society, and I'll tell you, they love Toyotas. And the color is amazing, the style, and you know, the instrument panel with the speed and everything, and the windshield. Tell me about that, Mike.
You have the heads-up display. You have all of the radar system. That's what all these cameras are around. It has the bird's eye view, so you have cameras all the way around. So when you're parking or you're going into small spots, you can see it all the way around the vehicle. It's just really intricate. And then obviously one thing in front of you, if your eyes are off the road for too long, it will actually tell you to get focused back onto the road.
Mike, now my understanding with the latest technology is that there's a self-driving feature.
It does have that. It's with limited use. I mean, what it will do is with the camera system, it does keep it within the lanes, and it will keep it, you know, if you lose track or you start to drift, it will pull the vehicle back into that correct lane for you and alert you. So it is another safety feature that's just absolutely phenomenal on the new Toyotas.
Okay, now tell us a little bit more about the, you know, the infrastructure of the vehicle, the engine, the mechanics.
Well, it is a 4-cylinder, so it's got all the turbo, which basically means, and you just heard it talking about how you need to be careful about braking. It will alert you if you get too close to a vehicle in front of you, so that was great timing. But as far as horsepower goes, it's got plenty. Even though it's a 4-cylinder, a lot of people said, hey, Mike, why isn't there 6 cylinders anymore? Well, Toyota found that they can get more power, more production, and better gas mileage with the 4-cylinder motor than the average 6-cylinder.
Well, and let me tell you, this has got a lot of power to it. I can just tell from, you know, starting off and everything. The technology is just amazing how it has continued to evolve. And we all know what's going on with gasoline prices, so that is phenomenal. Do you have any ideas about, you know, what kind of fuel savings this type of hybrid vehicle allow for a family or an individual?
You know, it's based on average driving, which is about 12,000 miles per year, but it's upward in the high 3,000s versus the average gasoline motor. Plus you're in the high 50s, you know, could get into the low 60s depending on how you drive it in an SUV with third row.
Wow, wow. I mean, you know, this day and age, how many of us, you know, could use that extra $3,000 in savings every year?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it does, you definitely get the savings at the pump, and you can tell the difference when you're driving the vehicle as far as with the miles per gallon.
You know, how much cargo space or, you know, accommodations for, let's say, kids or a larger family, you know, does the vehicle have?
No, that's a great question. You can seat up to 7 in here. Also in the back on the third row, which in an SUV this size, having a third seat and still have a room, which is fantastic. The seats actually fold up so that you can have even additional more cargo space in the back. With that power liftgate, so you can load and unload, but the seats fold flat so you can have them out of the way. The cargo space is phenomenal. You can fit lots of suitcases. We actually have had, you know, these trucks at the dealership where the liftgate's open and fill them up to the back with suitcases. It's amazing how much stuff you can put in the back. If you're traveling, this is a perfect travel vehicle because those third rows, believe it or not, are very comfortable. The way that the steer steps with them, they call it stadium seating. So the way that you're sitting back there, you're actually not completely flat. You're a little bit more elevated. So that way your feet aren't completely straight out. So it's pretty unique how they designed it.
All right, everybody, did you hear that? Stadium seating in this vehicle. I mean, this Toyota is just fine. It's sharp. And let me just tell you, the power is there. I mean, just starting off out in traffic as I'm about to enter the highway, Interstate 26. I mean, this has got a lot of power. Yeah, you know, with Hendrick Automotive Group in Charleston, part of that support, it's not just financial. I mean, we talked about adoption events, employees come out and do things like put together enrichment supplies for the animals, and also it's a comprehensive relationship. But we do have some adoption events coming up, and I know that we'll be at your place, Mike, pretty soon, or in the fall.
Yeah, we did one last year in the fall. It was so exciting. It was a great time. I mean, I probably had more fun and was more excited than I think about anybody, but we do it usually in around October, mid-October. Great time, get a lot of the pets out there, cats, dogs, you name it. They were out there. We were able to adopt every single one last time, so it was absolutely fantastic. So what a great time, and I had to kind of stay to adopt them all. So that's why I end up with 4 dogs now. So.
Come on, you can just keep adding to that 4, that quartet.
I don't know if I have the time.
Yeah, I mean, Mickey's background is it's just, you know, so amusing that actually he was too nice to be a police dog, right?
Yeah, he was too nice to be a police dog, too aggressive, wasn't aggressive enough to do the takedown, but as a bite dog. But I'll tell you what, he looks He looks tough, but he's a big lap dog, and he just wants to be, you know, loved on and petted, and he gets all the treats in the world and gets to run around in the backyard. So he's got the life.
Our goal today is to sell 500 tickets. And so we need y'all to come on in, and we're getting there. We're moving up towards 500 now. Just continue your support, continue purchasing those tickets and that chance.
I mean, go in, register, enter to win. CharlestonAnimalSociety.org, right?
CharlestonAnimalSociety.org. That's right. The windows will pop up and everything. All you do is just click the window. It'll take you right to the raffle.
Hey y'all, it's Lauren Hall. I'm hoping you've entered to win this brand new Toyota Grand Highlander Hybrid. Your family's gonna love driving through the low country in this decked out Platinum Edition. Thanks to the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle, so many animals at the Charleston Animal Society have found their way home. But I found my way home. Buy your entry today at charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle.
Hi, everybody. Thank you to Lauren for that beautiful commercial that she helped us produce. Again, you have 6 ways to win in the Hank and Laurel Greer Life-Saving Raffle. Again, the Toyota Grand Highlander. It is a hybrid, and as you just saw, it can save you a ton of money, up to $3,000 a year in just fuel costs alone. There are 5 cash prizes that are currently being offered. So there is just so much that you can not only help us do, but also do for yourself if you were to win. And your odds are really good. We did some calculations, and because there are 6 prizes involved, your chances of winning are about 1 in 450. So that's amazing when you think about trying to win the Powerball. That's 1 in 292 million. So I mean, this is one way to go. If you are looking for a great way to not only help animals, but also maybe do something exciting, for your life and whatnot. Earlier today, we did talk to Dr. Lucy Fuller about our spay and neuter efforts here. 15,000 surgeries a year is what we do. You help all make that happen, both here in at the Charleston campus, also at our Berkeley campus as well, where our clinic is close to being up and running. It is now functional, but it's going to become even more functional, where a vet will be out there on a more regular basis, and then we are going to be doing even more surgeries there. This is one of our suites here in the Charleston at the Charleston campus. But again, this is why we are here today, giving you this behind the scenes look. It is because of people like you who are kind enough to give by buying a ticket through the raffle, the Lifesaving Raffle at charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle. That makes everything possible. So we're going to watch some of our surgeons in action here for a little bit as we get ready for our next segment, which is going to be all about cats. And we're going to show you how we take care of cats here, how they also go up for fostering. It's going to be fascinating. Will is going to be there with Jody Osborne, who helps run our foster program. So don't go anywhere, okay? Hey everybody, Dan again. We hope you're enjoying our live stream behind the scenes look. I want to thank Christina Elwood from our Berkeley campus, who is sending us some breaking news. She was up there when a transport was just leaving, and she just is sharing that video with us right now. She just sent it to us, so I am going to share it with you right now. Again, transports are a big part of what we do at the Animal Society. It helps us to not only control animal population here, but at other places, and helps us, get animals the treatments they need here, there, and everywhere. And let's take a look at what happened up in Berkeley County.
All right, hey guys, we are back at the Berkeley campus right now. And we have something special going on. We have one of our transports leaving today. We have 39 cats heading up north to MSPCA in the Boston area. In order to make this happen, we have a team of volunteers here. It's actually a sweet couple here, John and Judy. John, tell me a little bit about what you're going to do today.
Well, basically what we're going to do is we're going to take these cats. We'll head up the road. We'll stop about 3 times. Make sure they have water and everything's okay. We'll drive straight to Salem. Drop them off, make sure they're all safe, and then we come home.
Awesome. And this isn't your first time, is it?
No, this is about 6 or 7 times.
Wow, you guys are all over the place, huh?
We have been all over the place, yes. We go wherever they need us to go, basically.
Well, that's awesome. We appreciate it. What do you like about doing the transports like this?
We're animal people, so it's just nice being able to get the cats or dogs someplace where we know they're safe and get adopted quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. So you've been able to see, I don't know if you've been in, have you been into the shelter up there that they go to?
No, we don't go into the shelters.
Okay.
We unload the cages and give the pass mode to the people that work there.
Yeah.
Because they're usually in suits and stuff.
Yeah, I'm making sure.
So they'll take them and they'll bring the cages back out to us.
Yeah, well that is awesome. We super appreciate you guys and volunteers like you guys that actually, will take the time and drive up there for us.
I think it's as much fun for us as it is for, the animals.
Yeah.
Help out. Yeah. Help out the ogre. Oh, look,
Yeah, and it's not, I think it's not your typical way of helping out, right? Like I think a lot of people think, you have to come into the shelter and like do laundry or, walk dogs but this is just, just as important, way to help out.
We tried fostering. We're failures. We got 7 at the house. They're all rescues. So we wanted to give back. So this is, this is our way right now until we retire. And then once I retire, we're gonna help out a lot more.
Get more involved.
Awesome. That is amazing. Well, thank you guys. We truly appreciate it. Let me get some shots of these kitties. So they are still loading up, some of them, but we got these cuties. Oh my goodness.
Look at them all.
Look at them. It's like they were waiting for us to start filming, I think.
Yeah, they were getting their candy.
Yeah, let's get up here. We got this baby.
It's okay.
Look at him.
It's okay. It's okay, baby.
We got the.
Don't be afraid.
Got some back here. We got the van already cooling for them, making sure they stay cool in all this heat.
Oh yeah,
We
baby.
got
Okay.
our self-loading. Let's see who else we can see down here. Nobody loaded in that one yet. Ooh. Oh, wait, here we go. Got some babies in here. Yeah. So we make sure that they have food and water in here before they take off. But transports like these help us out tremendously. So we have 39 cats and kittens going today. So that clears lots of space in our foster homes and in our shelter to be able to save more and more lives like these. So we couldn't keep running and like moving things through here without these transports. We have another transport leaving on Monday with 15 dogs. So again, we need that space that MSPCA helps provide for us. Look at them. Your life is about to change, darling. Yeah.
good, baby. That's sweet. Yeah, you thirsty? Oh, drink some water, baby. Drink some water. Come on. Get up here and drink some water. Oh, come on, baby. Come drink some water.
These kids will be well taken care of on their trip.
Oh, yeah, boy.
I know Miss Judy will take good care of them if she doesn't accidentally take one home.
Well, that's quite possible.
It's always a possibility, huh?
Yeah. Come
Yeah.
on, baby. Get you some water.
It's okay, darlings. It's okay.
It's kitten season.
We got more coming in.
Oh, my goodness. Hello, baby.
All right. There we go. All the kitties will be off to MSPCA shortly. Be living a new life up north. Stuff like this, making these trips and everything's not possible without a Lifesaving Raffle. Go buy your tickets, charlestonanimalsociety.org.
Wow. Christina, you are hired. That was just an amazing video. What wonderful volunteers we have. And those kittens, if any of that story touched your heart, would you please consider getting a raffle ticket right now? We are getting so close to, selling the amount of tickets we wanted to today. And every ticket sold, again, goes to the animals, thanks to the generosity of Hank and Laurel Greer. But you can get those tickets at charlestonanimalsociety.org. All right. And with that, let's go ahead and bring in Will and Kay. Oh, my goodness. Just when I thought the cuteness alert was over, I was wrong. Look at this. Now, that's the baby we saw in surgery earlier, right?
That is right. That is the exact same kitten who is only about 1.5 pounds, who has the fractured back leg. As Dr. Lucy was talking about earlier, typically when they're that small, they don't even get the chance to be put into a splint because it really doesn't help them, especially with their development. But this little kitten is one of those lucky cases where we're going to give it a shot. Our vet team gave it the thumbs up, and so he is healing up right now with his splint. But then over here, we have Jody Foster, our director, Jody Osborne, our director of fosters. And what do we got going on right here?
Hey, these are 4 little kittens that actually just came in yesterday that will need to go out to foster for socialization, some playtime, and a little bit of growth. They are actually right at 4 weeks, so they're just under 1 pound. So at this age, they would ideally still be with their mom, but they're old enough that we can take them away from mom, as they were found without her yesterday, and place them into foster care for about 4 weeks.
Now, could you give us a little bit of information on kitten season and what that means for our foster care system? One of the things that we've been seeing all throughout the day, and one of the biggest needs that is represented by the hard work we do with the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle, is all the huge influx of kittens that come in every year. Could you tell us a little bit about what that means for your foster system?
Yes, so unfortunately in the South, our kitten season is pretty much from March until the end of November. So what that means, we have an overpopulation of adult cats here in the community. So within this area, we have so many unhoused cats. So these are ones that are living outside. They're not spayed or neutered. They are constantly reproducing. So with the help of our Trap, Vaccinate, Alter, Release program, we're hoping to diminish those numbers. But that still means that we can get in up to 50 plus kittens in a day, unfortunately, because a nursing mom can have up to 9 kittens. And sadly enough, if a mama cat is nursing her little babies, she can go into heat again and become pregnant. So the cycle is never ending. So that means that we are inundated with kittens constantly. So we rely heavily on our foster homes. So that way the kittens aren't having to grow up here. Our staff does an amazing job with everything that we can to keep the kittens happy, healthy, and loved, but they still need a nurturing foster home.
Did you talk about how many you have in foster right now?
No, we have not. So right now we have just over 200 kittens that are in foster. Now we have actually brought in a good number of those back in for adoption due to different adoption events that we did last month. So our number right now is just a little low, but that doesn't mean that it's not going to increase within the next couple of weeks as we're getting in more kittens.
How many of you had at, I know upwards of 400. So what is the most kittens you ever had in foster care?
Oh, I don't want to say the exact number, but I know it's close to at least 450 plus.
Wow.
Yes. And that is kittens that are nursing on their moms, kittens that are unweaned, so ones that need to be bottle fed every couple of hours. They need round the clock care. Kittens like the little guys that you saw that need medical treatment. So they're coming in with broken legs. They're coming in with upper respiratory infection, which sounds scary, but it's really not, and ringworm infection.
And how many pounds? I mean, we watched the kids earlier today putting together the food bags for you guys and the litter bags. I mean, that you put out a lot of those every season.
Sadly enough, that's just going to last us the weekend.
Wow.
And that's the thing. It costs a lot with all of the supplies that it takes, all the food, medical supplies, everything. And all of that is directly paid for by life-saving campaigns such as the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle, which, as a reminder, if you didn't know already, this will be closing next Wednesday at noon. So we're trying to get as many people to buy their tickets as possible so that we are able to continue to survive another kitten season, because kitten season that lasts pretty much all the way through October, all year, really.
Yes, unfortunately it's never ending story. I would love to see in my lifetime where us not have this many kittens that need foster care, because that means that our spay and neuter life-saving is working. However, we're still going to get kittens in. We all love kittens. We want to see kittens go into their adopted homes. But of course, also, I want to see healthy, happy kittens. But right now, we have a lot of kittens that are in need of foster for medical treatment. The supplies that our amazing human education team made that will actually just last the weekend. So the kittens that are here for their foster rechecks, are coming in to get their updated vaccinations, as a general checkover. Those foster parents are going to need more supplies for when they pick up or when they're here. So our staff will send that out. We will send them out with new fosters that are going out to foster. So they go home with all of the supplies. The thing is, though, it's free to be a foster. It's free to take home all of the supplies that you need. We do not charge you for any of that. I will joke and say the only thing that it costs you is the gas money to come up here.
Yeah,
but that's it.
Can you talk about, like, if someone wants to foster, that you guys work with them, say they only can do a week or they can only do a couple of weeks. Can you talk about that and how we try to, make sure everybody gets exactly what they would like to foster?
We understand that you're here and you're offering your help, so we're going to try everything that we can to match you with the kitten. So maybe you are in town from vacation. We've had foster parents come in that they're vacationing here just for a couple of weeks in the summertime. Guess what? If you are open to taking kittens home and or some puppies, I'm going to send you with that stuff. You don't have to be a Charleston County, Dorchester County, Berkeley County resident to be a foster parent. If you are just here for a couple of weeks, we'll send you home with some. If you are coming in and you're like, you know what, I really want to just foster a single kitten for 2 to 3 weeks. After that, I'm going to be going out of town for a couple of weeks. We're also going to work with you.
Can I be a Budinsky?
Yes.
So Jody, can you talk a little bit about encouraging people? People always think, oh, I could never give up the kitten. I could never give up the puppy. I have fostered, and there was a little bit, but then I thought, okay, well, you know what? Now my home is open again for maybe another kitten when I do have time or whatnot. Can you elaborate on that?
Yes. So recently, I've had somebody call me and tell me that they did a foster win and not a foster fail. So if you are fostering a litter of kittens or litter of puppies, we are going to encourage you to find an adopter for them, but you're in no means responsible for doing so. But if you do find somebody that is interested in adopting, then we're going to follow up with that person after the puppies and kittens have their spay and neuter surgery and they're ready for adoption. But yes, so some people, they know what their capacity of care is. Personally, I know that I can only handle one at a time, and that's just because of my work schedule. But if you are home more often, you can handle up to a litter of 5 or 6. Go for it. I'm going to send you with everything that you need, 24-hour care and assistance. But if you only are like, you know what, I really want to adopt this kitten right here that I'm currently fostering, that is okay too. We're not going to discourage you from adopting. We're going to encourage you. But then we're going to let you know, like, hey, when you're ready for your next batch of kittens, come on in.
I always say, like, especially because when my daughter was younger and we used to do it, she always wanted to keep everything. And I used to prerequisite okay, this is temporary. You're only going to do it. So if you know you're not going to be able to adopt, make sure that you set those boundaries with your kids and with your husband, because a lot of times they're the one that ends up wanting to keep the kitten. But and then that way your home is open, like you said, every single time to be able to do more and more. And then to have perpetual kittens in your home, that's the coolest thing ever.
Yes, so a lot of our foster parents, they do adopt every now and then. The ones who constantly are fostering pretty much month after month after month, they already know what their capacity of care is, and they know that, you know what, I can't accept one more into my home after I foster this one. Will they take a break for a couple of weeks? Sure, but you can still foster the next one. Or might be you just babysit. So we do have another option for foster parents who are interested that can only foster like on the weekends or maybe holiday weekends because they're off of work. We need babysitters too for our regular foster parents who are going out of town that just need someone to care for their kittens or puppies just for a couple of days.
And you have a pretty cool network on social media where people can say, hey, I'm going out of town. Can anyone take these 3 kittens for the weekend? And then when they come back, they take them back.
Yes. So currently right now we have our Facebook group page, Charleston Animal Society Lifesaving Foster Program. So once you are accepted into our foster program, which is so easy to do, you have to be 18 years and older. And we're going to set you up with taking the kittens or puppies home. From there, you can join the page if you're on Facebook. If you are, you'll see on there our staff is going to be posting kittens that are available for foster. We'll also post shelter ongoings, as well as foster parents will advertise their kittens for adoption there, and then also look for babysitters for their current fosters.
Can you talk about costs? Like, I know we do get a lot of donations that help us with this, but there are specific things that you have to purchase. Can you talk a little bit about those, like the nebulizers and things like that, that really cost a lot for us to
so
care for the animals?
These little guys, they are in this little oxygen chamber, so to speak, and they need to be nebulized. So they're going through medical treatment for an upper respiratory infection.
I love the oxygen chamber. That is so.
Yes. So there's 2 little babies in here. So we are nebulizing them. Now I did turn it off for just a couple of minutes while we're in here because it can be a little loud, but we're nebulizing them to help with their treatment. But you know what? Where our nebulizer came from? It was donated. So if you have maybe your child or yourself were previously using a nebulizer and it's still within good condition, we're going to use it here at the shelter.
But we do have to purchase things like that.
Yes, so we'll use the larger ones in the foster or in the shelter environment, but we also use special individual nebulizers. They're small for foster homes because they're easy, just one hold. Those are ones that we purchase, as well as a heat source. So kittens at a certain age, they cannot regulate their body temperature, so we have to assist with that. And they receive a heating disc, and I'll show you what they look like.
And talk about the foods that we have to give as well. You know, there's foods that are specific as well. I was looking for the discs a minute ago.
All right.
There we go.
So there's a couple of different brands, but most of the time we're going to use Snuggle Safe by Pet Safe. And then there's a few other ones that we will use. But this right here will hold heat for up to 7 to 8 hours for kittens.
Wow.
So the ones that are here that stay overnight, this is what we use for them. Every kennel will have one in this room, as well as our kitten ICU, which we'll go into in a little bit. But we'll use these. These are ones that we purchased. They're about $20, $30. So you can imagine having one per kennel in this room, but then also needing some for the 300 plus kittens that we send out to foster.
And that's where the ticket sales help us tremendously.
100%. And just a reminder, all you have to do is go to charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle to directly help out all of the different kittens we have throughout kitten season. I do have one more question for you. So say somebody wants to become a foster of any kind, whether it's for kittens, dogs, whatever. Of course, they can fill out the application online, but say they are looking to do it today. What is the process like for that?
If you are wanting to come in and foster, basically the easiest thing to do is come up to the shelter. We're here from 10 a.m. until 3 p.m. Monday through Friday, Saturdays and Sundays from 10 until 5. So if you are contemplating being a foster parent, if you have questions, the best thing to do is to come down to our shelter and talk in person to our team. So our team is going to talk with you, and we're going to best suit you for what you're interested in. So maybe your capacity is just to foster a little kitten for a couple of weeks, or for an adult dog, maybe you're wanting to help ones that are going through recovery. Well, in person is going to be the best way to talk with somebody. So that way we can go over everything. We have a foster manual. We have 24-hour care and assistance. We have a whole lot of information that we're going to send you with. And if you know what, if you get that information, you're like, you know what, I'm going to take a couple of days to think about it. That's fine. Come back in. You've already got all the information. And then we'll set you up with a dog or a cat to foster. Same thing. You can fill out the foster interest profile on the website. You will receive an automatic email that's sent to you that goes over, it's a detailed list of all the different programs that we offer. And we have so many different foster programs that can be catered to you.
To here and at Berkeley.
Yes,
Did you talk about this kitten down here? I just want people to see the amazing life-saving work we do. This kitten, Donna was just telling me, Donna, who is Jody's mom and has been here forever and a day. This kitten came in with a compound fracture. You want to talk about it?
Yes. So this little guy came in as a stray. Due to the injuries, our veterinarians elected to do a amputation surgery. So that means that this little kitty, he had his leg removed. So he was also neutered at the same time because we didn't want to have to put him through two different anesthesias at the same back to back.
But just think about how expensive things like that are. If you had to have an amputation yourself, it would be thousands and thousands of dollars. And that's where buying these raffle tickets help us to do what we do every single day of the week. This tiny little kitten, was able to live pain-free by having this leg amputated by us.
His nose looks different too.
So he's got a little spot, or is that an injury?
No,
But
it looks like his nose. His nostrils don't look even.
It's because of the coloring, Dan.
He has a little black dot on his nose. So when he came in, he had bone exposure. So
I would name him Nosy.
Nosy. Okay, that's a cute name. Because he had bone exposure, our veterinarians felt that it was best. We're not sure what his injuries were or exactly what happened to him, but that's why we're here. We're here to take care of the kittens that are coming in that have injuries, or maybe there's some that are needing specialized medical care. Like we recently have had a dwarf kitten that was hypothyroid, so he had to have daily medication for his condition.
Now, so a lot of the kittens, especially the ones in this room and the ones that enter our care, they're the ones who have some sort of medical issue. And I mean, especially during kitten season when we're filled up, we definitely recommend people practice, if you see them, leave them be, where you let them stay with their mother, which is the best thing for them. Separating kittens from their mother is definitely a danger for them and their development. And a lot of times it's just better to let cats stay outside in their communities, TBAR, make sure they're vaccinated, and then bring them into the shelter for the TBR and then let them stay in their community. But the cats that we have in here, they're typically the ones who have something that medically necessitates it. Yes. Could you tell me about some of the most common issues and things that you have needs as far as medical fosters for?
Yes. So most of the kittens that are going to be coming in, they will need foster care for medical upper respiratory treatment. So they have a little kitty cold. They will need daily medication for this. Now, unfortunately, upper respiratory infection can be contagious to other cats in the home, not dogs. So if you're a dog-only household, you are the perfect foster home to take kittens that have upper respiratory. Now, maybe you do have other cats in the home, but you have a completely isolated area that your other pets don't go to. Again, you are also a perfect foster home for that. Now, another thing that we do see here a lot in the Low Country is ringworm. Ringworm sounds scary because you think it's this giant worm. It is not. It is a skin bacteria. It's a skin lesion. It's a fungal infection. It's not an actual parasite that you would think. These kittens are coming in, and that's what we have a lot of foster care needs for. So, unfortunately, finding foster homes for kittens that are going through ringworm treatment is very difficult because it is contagious to humans. It's zoonotic disease, so that means that it is contagious to humans as well as other cats. So they end up growing up here in these small kennels. And we do everything that we can. We give them lots of enrichment, lots of snuggle time. But in a foster home is where they're going to thrive and they're going to heal faster. So this little guy, he has ringworm. Ironically, he just came in yesterday. However, but we've had some more that have been in our care for a little bit longer. This little guy, he's been here since since early June. Oh, we're eating now. So,
Yum, yum.
Yep. This little baby has calicivirus as well as upper respiratory. So ideally, we would want a foster home that doesn't have any other cats for her treatment, her foster care. But we have a lot of
You
different
have a lot up front that have just their feed and grows, I call them, and they're the fun ones where you don't have to give any meds. You just need to help them to get to the healthy weight to be spayed or neutered.
Yes, and we can actually go see them if you want.
Absolutely.
Thanks. Well, have a good afternoon.
So remember, all this is made possible. Everything that Will and Kay are showing you is made possible thanks to the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle. As we continue our 8-hour behind-the-scenes look at everything that Charleston Animal Society's mission is about, you can go to charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle to get your raffle tickets now. And here we are at the Kitten Intensive Care Unit.
Yes, so we are at our James and Jerry Acker intensive care unit, or our kitten ICU. This right here is our sign for people who are walking up and they might be interested in fostering. It kind of goes over to different programs. So we have it here right next to our kitten ICU, so it's easy to see. This is our room. We have one of our amazing volunteers in here hanging out with the kittens right now. So some of the kittens you'll see were previously our medical treatments that were in our kitten room and have basically grown up. They graduated. They're no longer in medical treatment. So you can see she was previously on IV fluids because she had her legs shaved right there. So she is doing very well and can go into a foster home. So she would be one that you would say is a recovery and can be go into a foster home without, or with other cats in the home as she's recovering. She's already healing, and she would just need a temporary foster for just a couple of weeks. Most of the time, our kittens only need about 3 to 4 weeks in foster. And so this setup here that you see, this is perfect. This is actually what I recommend for foster parents for taking kittens.
It doesn't take up much room at all. Just need a crate or a small bathroom.
Yes, I prefer a bathroom because the kittens can't get to anything that they're not supposed to versus giving them free range of a bedroom. Bedrooms, kittens can climb up curtains, they can get underneath the bed or a dresser. In a bathroom, if the toilet is closed, they should be perfectly fine. Some foster parents keep them in a bathtub. They have a very, very large bathtub or a walk-in shower. That's perfect too for kittens. So these little guys, they were part of 4. So they came in with 2 other siblings. We sent their 2 other siblings out to foster yesterday. And so now they will go out to foster. So sometimes we will have a large litter of kittens and we will split them. And the reason being is because 5 to 7 kittens in a foster home is manageable, but can be a little stressful, especially if you're doing it by yourself.
This is the most fun age. I love this age, 3-4 weeks. When their tails are standing straight up.
Yes.
I love this age.
They're learning to play. They're learning to be a kitten. They are having fun. They will still want to be snuggled. They're pretty much, they are, like Kay said, they're the perfect age.
They're like Play-Doh. You get to mold them into whatever kind of cat you want.
Can I throw something in here too? And that is, if you go over to some of the paperwork. Sorry to be a nerd. But I just wanted to show the professionalism that Jody and our staff work with every day. I mean, look at for that one kitten or those 3 kittens. Look at all of the paperwork that they do to keep us, this accredited organization that we are. Because every single animal that comes in, can you talk about that, Jody? Everything that you guys are pouring in to make sure that these records are kept up to date.
Yes, so we vaccinate kittens on intake. So that means if you found a stray kitten, you're bringing it into our organization. Our shelter health medical team is going to vaccinate. We're going to deworm. We're going to weigh these kittens. We're going to test them for feline leukemia. They're going to get a microchip. They're going to get all of this stuff before you take them home to be a foster. What that also means is that while they're here in our care daily, we're checking their stool. We're checking their appetite levels. We're checking to make sure that they are gaining weight. We're seeing if he's falling asleep.
He was falling asleep.
We're checking to make sure that they are eating well, that they're not having any upset stomach, which I will say is very common in kittens because at this age, they would still be with their mom. So because they're still with their mom, we're introducing something new to their tummies, which can upset them a little bit. So they might need to have some medication to be sent home, but super easy to do. But yes, so every day kittens are coming in, they're getting vaccinated, they're getting dewormed, they're getting their health exam by our amazing veterinarian team.
Can I mention these isolettes? Because my daughter was in NICU, and we literally designed these almost exactly like the baby ones that are in NICU.
So these are storage containers that you would use like in a warehouse or anything. And then we had a contractor come in, and basically these are plexiglass. I can't remember the exact material, but it's similar to plexiglass. We cut these down the middle this past summer because for easy access. But they are the perfect. So we've had shelters come in from all over the country, and they're amazed by these. And they are so simple to make.
Very simple.
I do not remember the cost. We did these back in like 2012. So of course the materials probably have gone up, but they have been the most amazing thing. We have 8 here. I wish we had more because we utilize them for storage. We use them for kittens. So they are great. They have a mesh top, so it is nice and breezy for the kittens. We don't want to make sure that they're basically in a box, so to speak. But this little guy, he's special. So he likes to wear his litter box as a hat, so he has to have a special litter box. But as you can see on his eye, he previously came in with an eye injury. It looks pretty gnarly. Not gonna lie about that, but it's healing. So he will need medical treatment for that. And ultimately, he will have his eye removed by our amazing veterinary care team here, or one of the other low country veterinarians that we work with that are the ophthalmologists here.
Did he get the blood serum in his eye?
He does. He gets it every single day.
That's from dog blood. Remember earlier today?
It might even be from Milo, who's one of our dog donors right now. And so all of this specialized care, coming down to the enclosures that all of these animals are in right now, all of the vaccines. I mean, you have thousands of kittens flowing through us every single year, and each of them are getting the specialized specific care. That runs up quite a bill, and it's thanks to supporters like you who support efforts like the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle. That is why we are able to continue to do the amazing work that we do. In a little bit, Kay, you and I, we have some shout outs. We have a couple more shout outs to be getting to. But Jody, could you just give us one need that you have with your foster program? One thing you could send out to the world.
We need more foster homes. So this program at this shelter, also the Berkeley campus, we need more of you guys. So if you are interested, come in.
Yeah, don't call.
Don't call because I'm here. I'm with you guys. I'm not at the desk. So come straight on in. We're here at 10 o'clock. We're open tomorrow from 10 until 5, Saturdays and Sundays 10 until 5, weekdays 10 until 3. However, if you are not here locally and cannot foster, we are always in need. The quickest thing that you can get us for donations is going to be this food right here. We go through pretty much about 200 cases of this every couple of weeks.
And it's specific,
It's
very
specific.
specific.
Yes, so it's the turkey, it's Frisky's pate, the turkey and giblets pate dinner. So you
it's
can get
easy
this,
on their bellies.
Yes, it is. So Chewy, PetSmart, Petco, Walmart.
You can go to charlestonanimalsociety.org/wishlist, click on foster wishlist, and it will get sent directly to us and directly into the mouths of our kittens.
So all of the food that we use here is going to be on that wish list. So click on the wish list and it'll get sent to our program and we'll be able to use it for all these kittens.
We're growing babies and they grow fast and they eat a lot. So
Hey guys, you got a few minutes left for some shout outs for some people who are have shown the love. They have shown some amazing inspiration to buy a raffle ticket recently. Do you have those names with you, or do you need?
Yes, I do. Just around the corner, we're going back into our behind the scenes at our kitten room. I'm going to set us up on the tripod real quick.
It's so glamorous.
So glamorous, right by the litter boxes. All right, one second.
Oh my gosh. So yeah, right now they are behind where the kittens are showcased. So, and here's our list. So thanks to everyone who gave today. I'll turn it over to you.
All right.
All right.
We can go one by one, and we got to take our time here because, hey, y'all, I'm trying to sell even more raffle tickets than we have sold. Right now, we are sitting at a little bit over 200 total tickets sold today during this 8-hour live stream. But we want to get even more. We're trying to hit 500. We still have, let me see how many more hours. Oh, man, we're running out of time. We only have about 2 more hours of this live stream. And it hasn't even scratched the surface of all the amazing things that we do here at Charleston Animal Society. So I'm going to start us off with Karen Keys. Thank you so much, Karen Keys.
And I'm going to shout out Jerry Greenwood Koch. Jerry, I understand you bought numerous tickets in the last hour, so thank you very much.
Thank you, Jerry. And that is actually our board co-chair for next year. So thank her. To her a lot. And Kay Cross, we love the name Kay around here. Very popular name in our world.
And Dulcie Campbell, thank you, Dulcie.
And then Barbara Swaha, thank you.
I always get the hard ones.
Yeah.
Celestino Mastras.
Maestas. I like that name.
Wow, Kay, good job.
And then we have Austin O'Malley.
And Brandon Odell. Thank you, Brandon.
Big thank you to Grace Hine as well.
And then Andrea Deputy. I believe that might be
that's Martin's wife. Yes, thank you.
Andrea Deputy. Martin is our past board chair.
And thank you to Gregory Burgeon.
And then Joey Gonzalez. Thank you, Joey, for buying a ticket today. We really appreciate it.
Big thank you to Joey. And then Rhonda Tapley, who in the past has been one of our top 3 winners in our rescue brew. So thank you, Rhonda.
Rhonda. Wonder if she's going to be a winner for some cash.
Maybe we'll see.
How many cash prizes?
We have 5 cash prizes, totaling in $13,000. That's $6,000, $4,000, $2,000, and then 2 $500 prizes, as well as our grand prize, the 2026 Toyota Grand Highlander Hybrid Platinum Edition Max all-wheel drive. You don't want to miss out on this beautiful car. It's got a nice dark blue color that looks magnificent in the sun.
It sparkles.
And moving on to our next.
Hey, you guys,
Yeah.
I have Abigail Appleton patiently waiting. I've got to go. We're
don't
gonna
want to hold you up.
But no, listen, we're going to do some more thank yous coming up, okay? Because the people that are watching this, that are making this all happen, they are really the dream come true, aren't they? It's been amazing.
Thanks. Well, say hey to Abby for us.
Okay, sure will. Well, so one of our major initiatives here at Charleston Animal Society is No Kill South Carolina. And the chief project officer there is Abigail Appleton, who is joining us. Abigail, what's amazing is you are on the road. Tell us everywhere you've been this week as part of No Kill South Carolina.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we've been all over the place this week. We were up in North Myrtle Beach and Georgetown, and today we've spent a couple all over Aiken County. So we're doing all kinds of visits. Yeah. So No Kill South Carolina is it's our whole state, and we're really excited to be able to help save animals everywhere in South Carolina, not just in Charleston County.
I love No Kill South Carolina. The whole philosophy, you've grown it like your baby. Tell us, what is it? What is it? What is it all about?
So no kill means that every healthy and treatable animal is saved. And that comes out to about 90% of the animals entering shelters and rescues. So our goal when we started the program was really even just to see if it was possible. We didn't even know. That was back in 2016 when I first came on board. And finally, we were doing pretty well, and we decided we were going to set the goal to become a no-kill state by the end of 2024. And we actually did it. So 90% of animals entering shelters and rescues in our state in 2024 left alive, whether that was through transfer or adoption, which is so incredible. Very, very exciting.
It is. And what's really incredible too is the communication, the trust that you have helped build between shelters, because people, just I guess like a lot of businesses that are in the same lane, sometimes there's not a lot of communication, there's not a lot of trust, and you've helped to really build bridges between shelters. Tell us sometimes what you're proud of as far as shelters helping other shelters.
Well, I mean, to start off with, you're absolutely right. It really is. It sounds so silly, but it really is just about trust and getting people to talk to each other. People in when we first started, I was cold calling people, just being like, hey, we have this new No Kill South Carolina initiative. We want to see what's happening. And there were more than a few times where I got hung up on when people were just like, oh, that no kill thing, I don't think that's going to happen. I don't want any part of that. But really just a matter of starting to get to talk to people and having them see that, you know, we're here as our No Kill South Carolina initiative and Charleston Animal Society, the organizations that we work with, we're here to help you, and we're not going to criticize anybody. There's no point in that. But we really just want to get better together. And we're really focused on
and part of that, aren't you like about sharing life-saving strategies, things that work, things
Absolutely.
that like there's been research on? Can you talk like what specifically or things that you go talk to people about and encourage them to try?
Yeah, so we really focus on leading practices, making sure that we're not just encouraging organizations to use things that we think sound like they might work, but we really want to make sure that we're using things that have data and you know, data-driven practices that are proven to have efficacy. So that's what we are promoting. One of them is fostering. I know you were just talking to our foster program. That's really makes a huge impact. And actually, one of the shelters we just visited with earlier today were telling us that they, for the very first time this year, they actually have some empty kennels in their kitten area just because they are now leaning a lot more into foster care for kittens. Brand new for them, very exciting. You know, this time of year is really there's a lot of cats around. But yeah, so fostering is one of the major strategies. Adoptions is huge. You know, we just finished up our Pick Me SC statewide adoption event. It was our 9th annual event. So far we're up to like over 17,000 dogs and cats adopted over the course of that annual event. And so obviously we want to get pets adopted, but we also really want to show our shelter partners that marketing is a strategy. Like, you can actually buy advertising and it'll help bring people in the door to get those animals into homes.
I love that. Yeah. Just those little things that, like, you know, change is never easy. You know, oh, this is how we've always done it. Should we really try something new? But you're sort of like there to hold people's hand and be like, listen, you know, you should try this. Here are the results. Here's why this works. You know, like for instance, so you went to Myrtle Beach area, then I think you said Midlands, and I mean, now you're Aiken. I mean, like, what do you talk about? You know, when you sit down and what are you guys talking about? Like, because here we are 6 years in. Are there still, I guess there's new research, new things to discover together?
Well, we're actually 10 years in, but believe it or not, I mean, there's so many different, yeah, isn't it amazing? There's so many different strategies and different like levels of things that you can do. So like, let me think of an example, like adoptions we've been talking about. So, you know, one of the organizations that we went to in the last couple of days, they've really changed the way that they do their adoptions program. So it used to be that we would make people, you know, sign their life away basically and show us their bank account and make sure that we know that, you know, you jump through all these hoops to make sure that we are going to we have the illusion of control, that when an animal leaves us and goes into an adoptive home that we think that you're going to take care of it. The data shows that those hoops don't actually mean anything. All it does is make the animals harder to adopt. So, you know, we've had a number of organizations who have moved to a more open adoption type of strategy, which is great. And then, you know, maybe once they've been doing that for a while, they realize, hey, there's something else we could do as well. And, you know, maybe remove another barrier. So it really is an evolving process, and every organization and every community is a little bit different as far as their challenges and the things that they need. So it really, you know, when we go into these shelters and talk to the leadership, it's really a lot of tell us what you're doing now, and hey, have you thought about trying this new thing? And hey, you know, this other organization, maybe a couple of counties over, they tried it and they feel like that's going well for them. Maybe they can give you some tips on how that's working.
Well,
so really, it's all about
that
relationships.
Knowledge share. You know, sharing
exactly.
knowledge is, I mean, so powerful, especially in this industry. And I think also, like, even with the economic circumstances everyone's kind of struggling with right now, finding new ways to still reach people and encourage them to still open their hearts, open their homes. But
Absolutely.
the Pick Me SC, I know you said 17. This year, there were more than 2,000 animals adopted. You should be so proud of that. 90 organizations, right? I mean,
yeah, 90 adoption locations all over the state. This really is a statewide project. It's not just like, you know, the Charleston and Greenville and Columbia. I mean, this really is everywhere across the state, even small little communities like we just drove through Bamberg and Barnwell earlier today, and Colleton County, and up in the upstate. It really is every animal organization.
Well,
here
one
in
thing
our
you've
county,
always
our
said
state.
about Pick Me, which has always stuck with me, is that what you like about it too is that it showcases hometown shelters, because a lot of times people don't even know, right, where their shelters are.
Yeah. So we, like I said, we like to get the pets adopted. That's one of our goals. One of our goals is for the shelters to know that marketing is a strategy to get the animals out, but also we really want people to know that they have a shelter and an adoption location in their own communities. And it's not uncommon that, maybe 3 blocks away, or a couple of miles away, people who are very close to their shelter, they don't actually know that they're there. So we really wanted to be able to help people make that connection, not just with their shelter if they're interested in adopting an animal, but if they want to foster, surely they need volunteers or donors. We're really trying to showcase the local aspect of the animal cares in our communities, because a lot of times people are like, well, out in the rural areas, those people don't care so much, but no, that they really do. And we're just trying to help them out.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
So I want to share something with you. Okay, I think you'll be able to see this. So this on the right, everybody, is 2016, like as Abigail was just saying. 10 years ago. So talk me through this color. That looks really red and orange to me. And then by 2025, look how green and yellow and beautiful it is. Tell us what we're looking at.
Yeah, so what this is life-saving rates by community, so by county. The green counties are ones that have life-saving rates of more than 90%. Like I said, it basically is all the healthy and treatable animals are saved. Comes out to about 90%. The darker red, I guess the yellow is between 80 and 90%, and then red, the darker it is, the lower the life-saving rate. So, when we started out, clearly we had some work to do, but I'll be honest with you, 2016 was the first time anybody had ever actually collected that data. So even just knowing that, where the fires were, that was something we didn't know before. So we were able to look around and say, hey, who needs help and how can we help them? And clearly, as you can see in that map there on the left with all the green, we're not finished, right? We still have a lot of communities that need some help, but we're so much better as a state at helping each other out, and we've implemented so many great strategies and programs and we've been able to show that they work in our community, they're going to work in your community as well.
So let's talk about one thing. And unfortunately, I don't have a pointer, but if you look over to the right side of South Carolina in 2016, and you see a red county there, Florence, it's red, which means it was well below. It was in the 60 to 70% euthanasia rate. 6 out of every 10 animals, 7 out of every 10 animals were unfortunately being euthanized. Now, when you slide over and you look in 2025, it's green, and a very effective program that you helped, start again with some grant funding and supporter funding. Tell us about that program and how that made a difference.
Yeah, so Florence County was one of the communities that, we had identified that looked like they really needed some help. They had a number of, I think at the time there were at least 4 animal organizations who were working really hard in their community, but they hadn't really been coordinating very well. And so we, as you said, we were able to get some grant funding to go in there and help them out. So what we did was we started a community cat program. So instead of doing the thing that animal shelters have done since the dawn of time, where they pick up stray animals and stray cats, bring them to the shelter, and then wait to see if somebody reclaims them, which hardly ever happens, and then they're euthanized. So their euthanasia rate was quite high in Florence County. So we helped them start a TNR program. The county actually changed their ordinances to be able to allow that, which was pretty exciting. And coordinating with all the different organizations there, we were able to provide, Charleston Animal Society was able to provide the spay-neuter services in order to have those cats, rather than go to the shelter, they get picked up, they get spayed or neutered, they get a little ear tip, and they go right back out to their outdoor home. And it's the number of complaints from people who were, seeing all these cats in their community that they didn't want to see anymore. The number of complaints went way, way down. And obviously, as you can see, looking at the map there, the number of euthanasia also went way, way down. So it's really been a successful program.
Absolutely, absolutely. And where the raffle comes into play with this, for instance, is like, for instance, Alderman mentioned earlier that our spay neuter vehicle, which is a beautiful beautiful, like it has a surgery suite inside this huge vehicle, that it is going to be on the road, going places, and just as it did, I'm sure, for Florence and that. Can you talk about how the raffle can help push other communities around the state forward as well?
Yeah, well, I mean, everything we do costs money, right? I mean, we love it to be free, but it's not. So our spay neuter services that we've been providing to the other shelters, as you said, we do have the mobile spay neuter unit that is going to be driving around at the end of this month to help a number of other animal shelters. We are able to provide a discounted service for them, but we still have to pay our staff and we have to buy the supplies. Anything that we do to provide that assistance, we still have to, the funding for it has to come from somewhere. So the raffle is really a very direct way to help not just the animals in the Charleston Animal Society, but to offer those services to other communities across the state for spay neuter and for all the other various types of support that we offer through our No Kill South Carolina initiative.
Right. And I mean, it must be really, I don't know, 10 years in now, you're sitting in this car, we're doing this interview. I mean, this is a good moment, but still challenges ahead, right? I mean, because staying no kill, as we've learned, is something that you have to continually maintain.
Yeah, well, it sounds nice, right? Like No Kill South Carolina, hooray, we did it. Well, guess what? We still have so much work to do, and we're working so hard every day to keep doing what we're doing. So we actually we're bringing on a new program. We just hired a new staff person to help lead it, and it's going to be Pact SC, which basically is really not that different from what we're doing with No Kill South Carolina, but is more acknowledgement of not just the shelters that doing the work, but also the animal welfare in each community. Really depends on everybody in the community, not just the shelters. So we're going to be rolling that out in the coming weeks, which is very exciting. Which is why we're doing all these shelter visits. So it's really we're super excited about where animal welfare is going in our state.
So as we wrap up, can you tell people kind of what the relationship is? No Kill South Carolina is an initiative of Charleston Animal Society. Kind of Charleston Animal Society is the mothership, but you're kind of you're your own thing, right? You're your own to get out there.
I'm not really that much of my own thing. Yeah, so I'm a Charleston Animal Society employee.
Explain this, yeah.
Yeah, it can be a little confusing, I think. But yeah, so I work for the Charleston Animal Society. I run our statewide initiatives. No Kill South Carolina is one. Pact SC is where we're going in the future. But yeah, so it all is a program of Charleston Animal Society, and the statewide initiatives that we do is funded through our Charleston Animal Society donors and people who buy raffle tickets.
Well, wonderful. Well, listen, thank you so much for being here. You are a rock star. We're so lucky to have you. And again, everyone, please keep No Kill South Carolina up and running, and Pact SC in the future by going to charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle. Abigail, safe driving as you go around the state.
Right,
say hello to Aiken for us. And thank you for taking time.
Will do. Okay, thanks so much.
Wow. Amazing program. So we've been talking so much about the raffle, and we now want to bring in Hank and Laurel Greer. Drum roll, please, because, it is really amazing that these folks have done this. And here we go. I'm going to try to bring them in. And Hank and Laurel, if you guys see me on here, if you could reconnect. We're going to have someone call. We're having just a little bit of a technical issue, but while we're kind of waiting for them to get here, I do want to kind of share, some things about the car itself. As you know, it is a 2026 Toyota Grand Highlander hybrid. It's an amazing vehicle. And we are just so proud that the Greers have been a part of our family here at the Animal Society. This is the 10th vehicle as it thunders all around. Maybe that's part of the issue. I'm not sure. But it is just amazing that they have taken their ability to purchase vehicles for us, and then we're able to raffle them off and give them to folks who, win them and then, enjoy them. This one is a fantastic car. And, we just can't say enough about their generosity. We're going to go ahead and go to our kitten cam for a little bit while we try to work out this issue and get Hank and Laurel up on the air with us. So enjoy some kittens, okay, as we get this worked out. Thanks. Hey everybody, we're going to be talking about dogs in a little bit with Clayton, who works up in the front with our adoption staff. So that's going to be very exciting coming up. Hank and Laurel Greer. Oh my goodness. Oh, there we go. I see Laurel. This is so exciting. So thank you, Will. We were able to work out some of the technical issues that we were having, but we see Laurel right now. Laurel, I'm going to go ahead and bring you in. Hi, Laurel.
Hold on, I'm trying to get both of us.
Oh, you can just go horizontal. Turn your camera.
There we
There
go.
you go.
Okay.
It sounds like there might be more than one camera on.
Okay, there. No.
Were you able to? Did you sign in with more than one vehicle, one camera?
Oh, I didn't. No.
Can you guys log out and log back in?
Log out.
Or yeah, maybe turn it down a little.
Laurel, log out of this. Did that clear it up?
There, that cleared it up. Oh, that's wonderful.
Dan,
Yes.
can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me now?
Turn that off and then that will.
There we go. Just turn up turn the volume up on your phone if you can. There you go. Oh.
Turn that off and go back in, babe.
Well, they're working on it. Laurel, if you can turn the volume up on your phone and turn the camera on, that's going to be great. I think what happened was we were getting feedback because you were listening to the live stream on the computer. These things happen with technical things sometimes, but they're going to log back in here in a second. But one of the things that I did want to mention again is that we're doing well. We're not quite up to our goal yet, but we're at 200 tickets. So there is a chance of us making our goal by 5 o'clock if we can get some folks to join in here and join the fun, as we say, and perhaps buy a ticket at charlestonanimalsociety.org. There's 6 ways to win. You can win the vehicle, which is a $65,000 vehicle, again, courtesy of Hank and Laurel Greer, or you can win one of 5 cash prizes. There you see them, a $6,000 opportunity, $4,000, $2,000, and then we have 2 $500 opportunities as well. It has been quite a day. The goal of today has been to show you behind the scenes of everything. And there's Hank and Laurel right now. And we're going to go ahead and bring them in. And hi, Hank, and hi, Laurel. How are you guys?
Good, good. Sorry for the confusion.
No worries. No worries, you guys. You look fantastic.
Well, we dressed just for you, Dan.
Good. Listen, we have been getting such great feedback today, showing every aspect of our operation here, here at the Bear Greer, sanctuary, at our Berkeley campus, here at the main campus, Charleston Animal Society campus. And, the Greer name is everywhere. It's on one of our spay neuter vehicles. It is on the spay neuter AHA accredited spay neuter surgery suites. It's also out at the Bear Greer Memorial. Why do you guys do so much for the animals?
Why shouldn't we? What we care about is saving lives. And this is the way we choose to show our loyalty in terms of being advocates for saving lives. It's that simple. We love animals and they need advocacy, and we're two people who will live that breath forever.
Absolutely. Laurel, how about yourself?
This is something we've always wanted to be involved in when we first retired down here, and we've been doing it for 26 years. We are totally dedicated to the Animal Society and what they have created. No-kill, Charleston, no-kill in the state. It's just unbelievable how progressive we are, and it's the perfect place for us to express our blessings and our ability to contribute to save these lives that Hank mentioned.
Oh, absolutely. And which one of you two crazy cats came up with this idea for?
I think we both did it.
For the car raffle.
Yeah, it was just something in our DNA that said, how do you make money? How do you get the biggest return for an investment? And I think we just noodled it and came up with the fact that if we buy a car, and sell raffle tickets, you're going to get a great return for your investment. And I point out, this is an investment. It's an investment in saving animal lives, as I mentioned a few minutes ago.
Yeah, and it's really just snowballed, and we've been creative in trying to select different vehicles each year to make it interesting. It's wonderful that we provide it to the people who win the prizes. It's so exciting to see their responses, and we've actually changed some lives, which is really, really, really neat for not just our animals, but for the people who've won.
I should point out that the 10 cars that we've purchased have been from different agencies, but they've all been there for us. And more importantly, they've all been there for the animals to try to raise the maximum number of dollars that we can.
So yes, we walk into a dealership and they love to see us coming.
Yeah, right.
I bet. But, the thing is, it's just so striking that.
Are you there, Dan?
Yeah, can you hear me now? Hello? Are you there?
Did we lose Dan?
No. Hang on.
Dan,
we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Can't hear.
Hi, can you guys hear me now? Hello? Boy, we are just jinxed right now.
Okay, well, since everyone can see us and hear us according to what's on the screen, we'll just continue on with the comments that we have.
But can you hear us? Just nod your head if you can.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So I'm not a lip reader, so we'll just have to figure out what you wanted to
Thanks,
say.
Dan.
We did say that, and answer your question, different cars, because it became clear that people had different interests. So we've decided, we bought everything. We've gotten Teslas, we've gotten Lexus, variety of Lexuses, BMWs, Mercedes, Subarus, Toyotas. We've been really lucky. And I should mention Hyundais too, because I have one.
And, talking about the people who win, we don't get to meet them all face to face, but hearing the excitement on the phone when we announce the winners. And we've been fortunate enough to have a couple who've actually been available because they're local. And it is just amazing to see, how it has changed their lives.
Yeah, we were lucky enough to have a wounded warrior win one. And that just, was heartbreaking. It was not heartbreaking, it was heart-filling. And we were so fortunate to meet that family and to see them drive off in one of the cars that we were fortunate enough to be able to buy.
So we're very proud and humbled to be able to do this. We've raised a tremendous amount of money, 2.6 million to date since we've been doing this, and we're hoping to continue to do it and hoping that this year will be a huge success once again. We're looking to raise $350,000. We're not there yet. We need everyone's help to get there.
Yeah, let me get on that. If we hit that number, we'll be close to $3 million that we will have raised with the 10 cars. I've got to just ask the listening population out there, let me bend your arms. Let me beg you to build your financial future to the point where you can afford to buy a few raffle tickets. There are several different levels of winning. So the animals need it, and we just encourage you to be good Samaritans, become advocates as we have been, and buy tickets. It's that simple. Please buy tickets.
And thank you to all of you who have participated in all of these raffles, and this one in particular. We are excited that we'll be announcing the winner next Wednesday, and hopefully many of you will, be able to have some of the gifts that we're giving out. There's multiple levels of cash prizes to follow if you don't win the car. So we have a lot of incentive there.
But don't forget, as Laurel said, it ends the 15th, which is next Wednesday. But don't wait till the last minute. Buy today, buy over the weekend. Get your friends, get your family together. Have them look at the car. Have them look at the 5 levels of winnings and get them to buy. The animals deserve it. The animals need your help.
Thank you all so much. We appreciate you.
God bless you all.
Are you there? All right. That was Hank and Laurel Greer. We thank them so much for everything that they've done. And sorry for the technical difficulties with that, but and wasn't that worth it? Again, $2.6 million. That's a mind-blowing number that they have helped raise for the animals, for the dogs, the cats, the kittens, the puppies, the rabbits. I mean, all the species of animals that Charleston Animal Society is able to help. And we just cannot send our thanks and our love enough to them for being so gracious. And again, the vehicle that we are talking about again is it is a beautiful, it's right there. It is this beautiful blue Toyota hybrid. It is a Grand Highlander hybrid, and it is just a stunning vehicle. It's decked out with all of the technology that you need. It's got self-driving features, which I've driven, and it's wonderful. I love some self-driving features on a car. It's got a moonroof, which is beautiful. It's can seat 7 folks, including what they call stadium seating, I believe is what they call for the rear seats. They're a little slightly elevated, very nice. It is just a fantastic vehicle, $65,000 value. And again, it could be yours. Along the other thing too is, if you don't win that, you could win one of 5 cash prizes, which is just another amazing feature here. Again, all provided by the Greers. But there you see the vehicle. We're just so happy that all of you have been joining us today to see our mission, which is why we're asking for the raffle. We're not just like, oh, we're having a raffle. This is to help support everything that you've been seeing today. And we're here till 5 o'clock. We're above 200 tickets sold. I know we can make this happen with your support. So the next thing we're going to do, we're going to be heading up front here in a second to talk. We just saw in the last half hour or so how they take care of the cats and the kittens. We're now going to see what goes into taking care of our dogs. And to do that, we're going to go back to Will up front. Hi, Will. How's it going?
Hello.
Hello, hello. All right, so we're back here over in the dog room, staring at the most adorable little cuddle puddle you're ever
Absolutely.
going to see. So right here we have history, math, English, and science. And we got a whole course load of puppies hanging out right here. And I mean, if you're looking for a reason to buy a car raffle, it's this group right here. These tickets go directly to benefit these sweet, adorable puppies who deserve your love and they deserve your support. It costs over $500 per animal who enters our care just to get them ready for adoption, whether it's vaccines, microchips, spay and neuter, food, any medical needs they might have. Those are all covered through the support of this raffle and other life-saving campaigns. We're going to walk around for a little bit, and then we're going to talk to our buddy Clayton in a little bit. Over here, we have Pepper Jackie. She is just the sweetest little puppy. She is only 6 months old. You can tell by her paws she's got a little bit of growing to do, but she is absolutely adorable. Just look at those eyes, you know, there's so much behind those eyes, and I just can't press it enough. If you want to win a car or you want to win some money, that's great. But in the end of the day, this raffle is all about the animals. So moving on over here, we have Bolt. So we spent a little bit of time out in Ravenel over the day where we took a look behind the scenes at the Bear Greer Cat Sanctuary and Lazen Behavioral Transition Center. Bolt actually is a graduate of the Behavioral Transition Center program. He was, running wild as a stray out in the country for a while, and he didn't know how to live in a house. So he spent some time over at the Behavioral Transition Center. He got to learn some valuable skills, learn some tricks, learn how to be around people. And now Bolt is a perfectly well-behaved pup ready for adoption here at the Charleston campus. Now, we're going to move on over here. It is after 3, so, we are pretty much wrapping up everything. All of the final adoptions are being processed, and we checked in on Waffles and Syrup earlier, and it looks like one of them's going home. Are we going 1 or 2? We're going 1. Who are we taking, Waffles or Syrup? Oh, well, that's a great choice. Adorable, adorable puppies. We still have 1 left over. So come on out tomorrow from 10 to 5, and we will continue with some more adoptions. And Kay, who do we have here?
This is Doodlebug. She is one of 200 puppies that were in a puppy mill bust that we assisted with, and she now lives with me.
Well, Doodlebug has lived quite the full life. She does plenty of work with our education team. She goes to classrooms all across Charleston and kind of educating kids on how it's cool to be kind. It's good to show compassion to animals. And I know that we still have a lot of those puppies and dogs who came from that who are still in our orbit, whether it's board members who adopted them, staff members.
Shelley Lee, Jerry Greenwood, all of them have them.
So many.
Christina, our coworker.
Yes, no, and so it's amazing.
I actually have 2 of them.
It's amazing watching these dogs grow up, continue to live these full lives after coming into the world in such desperate situations.
And we just came through a major thunderstorm.
Well, that's summer for you. And we are looking to get a storm of raffle tickets sold because we only have about an hour and a half left in this 8-hour live stream. We've been going for 6.5 hours. We could go for another 8 hours if we had to, just talking about all the amazing things that are going on here at Charleston Animal Society. Right here, we have Truman. He is an adorable little pup. You can adopt him right now. He's only 1 year old, so he is 50% off. Actually, Truman has had his adoption sponsored. So you can come in tomorrow from 10 to 5, adopt Truman for 100% free, all thanks to a Good Samaritan who decided to pass the savings on and allow someone to take sweet Truman home for free. Now, with that money that you might save from an adoption fee, you can actually pay it forward and buy yourself some raffle tickets instead. Right here is Janie. That's another dog whose adoption fee has been completely sponsored. We love to see it. And over here, how would you pronounce her name?
I'm thinking
Shaquise. I was thinking Shaquise earlier, or Chiquis, or something like that. So you're volunteering right now, spending a little time with her?
Yeah,
she was shaking because of the storm.
Oh, well, see, that's the thing. Storms, the summer is a tough time for dogs because it's boiling hot outside whenever they're outside, and dogs can't sweat, so they have to pant it all out. Then it's also, you have tons of summer thunderstorms here in the Low Country, and then we're just coming out of 4th of July week where it was fireworks nonstop. So it's pretty overwhelming time to be a dog. So that's why we do what we're doing right now with the Hank and Laurel Greer Life-Saving Car Raffle. We're able to provide enrichment, love, support, and everything that these animals need in order to get a little bit of rest and respite from all the pressures that come with the summer. Right over here, we have our sweet boy Bubba Gump. He's taking a rest right now. Earlier, he was running up here, wagging his tail, which was a huge improvement from the way his behavior was when he initially came in. He was very scared, very frightened, but now he has completely opened up his personality. He's ready for love. And guess what? It doesn't cost a single thing to adopt him. His adoption fee has been sponsored by a amazing Good Samaritan. So what we're telling you is go ahead, adopt for free, and then you can pass those savings on to the animals by purchasing a raffle ticket to the Hank and Laurel Greer Life-Saving Raffle, which is set to close this coming Wednesday at noon. So time is running out. Tickets are selling out. We've sold around over 200 tickets just during this 8-hour live stream that we've been doing today. And it is well worth it just to share a little bit about all the good work that our staff and volunteers are making possible. We're moving over here to one of my favorite dogs on the floor, Miss Michonne. She's wearing the cone of shame because she has a habit of chewing on her tail. It gets a little bit itchy, but she's getting over it little by little. And she is such a sweet girl. Just look at those eyes. Oh, I love Michonne so much. She is around 8 years old. She's very mellow. She gets along well with other dogs who can kind of match her energy. Oh, I got to say hello to this guy right here. This is Milo. Hello, Milo.
Milo is our blood donor for the kittens, right?
Yes, he is.
Look at that. Look at that face.
Absolute goober. He's got frat boy energy, but he is smart as can be. Total staff favorite.
Sit. No.
He's like, no, I'm going to jump. Look at that boy.
Good job.
Way to go, Mr. Milo.
Good job.
Yep. Oh, and there's Inspector Gadget, who we were meeting in the real life room earlier. How's it going, Inspector? So it is so great that we have these volunteers who are able to come in, exercise their dogs, and once again, we say hello to fellow
hey,
White
Will.
Sox. Yes, sir.
They come in rain or shine. I mean, it is pouring lightning
rain or
right now,
shine.
and there are volunteers. They're amazing.
I know. We have some crazy weather going on right now, but that doesn't stop our volunteers from coming to help out dogs, just like Bella White Sox here, whose adoption fee is sponsored thanks to a amazing Good Samaritan. So I've said it like 5 times already. If you adopt for free, go ahead, pass those savings on, and buy yourself a raffle ticket. We only have about 4 more days left until this raffle is done. Hello, Bruno.
Sit.
Hello, Bruno.
Come on, you can do it. I know you can.
He's like, maybe. Just give me a treat
Give
and
me
I'll
a treat
show you.
first.
Yeah, so, I mean, we've been seeing so many amazing animals. We've heard from just about every part of our mission today. And there's still so much more that you don't see that is all made possible by the amazing Hank and Laurel Greer Life-Saving Raffle.
This is Greg. He has been sponsored by Jeff Cook Real Estate.
That's one of our amazing partners, and you're a partner too in our community. If you are a member of the Low Country community, you are Charleston Animal Society. You support us, whether it's through adopting, supporting campaigns like the Hank and Laurel Greer Life-Saving Raffle, or any of the other innumerable ways you can support us through volunteering, fostering, etc. But right now, we are so close. We are just trying everything we can to get as many adoptions out and as many raffle tickets sold as possible. Another thing, just to remind people, if you buy a ticket in the next hour, you will get a Be Nice to Animals t-shirt, as Ms. Kay Hyman is modeling for us right now. Oh, hello, Peaches. How are you? So yes, buy yourself a raffle ticket. get a Be Nice to Animals t-shirt, and help out dogs just like Peaches, one of the sweetest girls in the whole wide world. She's 11 years old. Her adoption is sponsored. She's smart as they come. She knows how to sit, shake, the whole shebang. And I just got to say, this girl's got my heart, and she should have your heart too. So please.
In the real life room that we were in earlier today.
Absolutely. And so if you want to support Sweet Miss Peaches and you want to be nice to animals, all you got to do is purchase a raffle ticket in the next hour, and you will get a free Be Nice to Animals shirt, just like Miss K has here. All right, Miss Peaches, you go get this. So one of these puppies got adopted. I believe Syrup got adopted. Waffles is still here.
Don't they know you can't have waffles without Syrup?
I know. Well, hey, you can come in and adopt Waffles tomorrow. These guys are so adorable. I couldn't even guess what kind of mix of breeds are in there.
Say husky and maybe
There could be some poodle in there even. Sometimes poodle mixes come out wire-haired like this. It's really interesting.
Yeah, I'm thinking something wire hair. I'm thinking like I don't know.
But the blue eyes are saying
Like a Sheltie? Yeah, the blue eyes. Yeah, that's wild.
Well, if you want to find out for yourself, all you got to do is come in tomorrow from 10 to 5 and adopt them. Get yourself a DNA test and be sure to reach out to us with whatever your findings are. And hanging out over here, she is napping away, but there's Miss Brookie. She is such a sweet little pup. She's like, no, I'm going to keep resting. It's a rainy day. Rainy days are for sitting on the couch and resting, which, hey, tomorrow we want to see Brookie out of the shelter and in a loving home where she can have a couch and be a couch potato all through the day. So we have taken a look at every single dog on our adoption floor right now. It has been so amazing. We're going to step out here for just a second, take a look at some of our cats one more time. But just as a reminder, you buy a raffle ticket right now of any amount, you will get a free, I'm talking free, Be Nice to Animals black t-shirt. Yes, no, check that out. It is an amazing shirt. You don't want to miss out on this. If you want to be nice to animals, all you have to do is just purchase a raffle ticket in the next hour. So I'm right now over here taking a look at some of the cats that we have. We have, of course, as we've been saying all day, it is kitten season. And the ones who really get left behind during kitten season are the mamas. They're the ones who worked hard to get us these beautiful kittens. And a lot of times the show gets stolen from them because people come in for the kittens, but they forget about the mamas. Well, we have some amazing mama cats, including Mother Nature right here. We looked at her earlier today, almost 6.5 hours ago when this first started. She is still waiting here, waiting for someone to come. We are open tomorrow from 10 to 5. All adult cats and adult dogs and kittens are 50% off. You do not want to miss out on this amazing deal that we are running at both of our campuses. And over here, oh, Courtney, would you like to give us a little bit more insight? We got cut off last time.
Some of these cats earlier, so I wanted to showcase some of the cats we didn't showcase last time.
Yes, let's get them.
We forgot about this whole other room.
I know. And so normally this is a free roaming cat room, but during kitten season, it all of a sudden gets filled to the brim.
So we've had to build these cages, and they're pop-up kennels essentially, just so we'd have room to get them all in the public view so they can get adopted. So this is a rare thing that happens. We very rarely get white cats.
Pure white cats.
So
his name's Yuri? Her name's Yuri?
It's a little girl. She was in foster care.
And is she blind?
So she has a condition called symplepharon. So it's typically caused from an upper respiratory infection. And what happens is their body will try to heal itself, and it will form these adhesions on the eye.
Oh, man.
And so you'll notice that her eye looks like it's got some little adhesions on there. So we work with a local ophthalmologist, and usually when they're about 6 to 8 months old, we'll determine whether or not a surgery is necessary that can help remove some of that tissue. But we feel like this one's a pretty mild case, and surgery probably wouldn't help very much.
But she is absolutely
She's snoozing right now.
adorable.
Everyone's snoozing with the weather right
Hey,
now.
that's what I would be doing if I wasn't doing this 8-hour live stream right now. I would be cozied up, napping.
So the foster said, I'm super playful, even though I can't see the toy super well, but I will always find it. After playing for a bit, I love to cuddle up in my human's lap. My favorite thing is head scratches.
Oh.
Hey,
Well,
you gonna
look
wake
at
up
those
for us?
pink ears. She's
Oh,
like, I'm going to pretend I'm
goodness.
deaf too.
You know, it is possible.
Yeah, I know. It's a lot more common that you see with both cats and dogs, blindness or deafness in white animals. I don't know the science behind that, but I've seen that countless times working in shelters over the years.
And then I have a really large litter over there. We have, with really fun names. Let's see what we've got.
We got Freddie Mercury.
Oh, yeah.
We got Cyndi Lauper, Tina Turner, Ozzy Osbourne, and Elton John. So, you know, if you want a Grammy-winning litter, all you got to do is come in here, check out this adorable group. They all have so much personality. They are all so goofy. You have some foggy eyes going on.
Yeah, so he's
which
also
are
got the
you?
same condition
Yes.
as little Yuri over here.
So Elton John over here, he's got some foggy eyes. Hopefully he is able to get over it. Even if not, I'm sure just by looking at how playful he is, he will be fine either way. Cats do find a way to just make do with whatever they got. And it does not give them any reduction in personality. Oh, look at you.
You know everyone loves an orange cat, right?
Everybody, I am always hearing, give me an orange cat, give me an orange cat, give me an orange cat. And let me tell you, it is warranted because orange cats have their own kinds of personality. Now, you're a big kitten.
Yeah, he's a little older. He's probably close to 4 months.
Yeah,
But
you.
He's a fun guy.
You're a thick boy. Look at you. You're very handsome. I like he's got the orange tabby going, but then also he's got his little white under pattern. You're looking good. Hi. You sniffing me out? He's like, you've been with dogs today, haven't you? And that is true. I'm very stinky, and I smell like tons and tons of dogs. Well, of course, just because it's my obligation, I am going to remind you that if you want to help out adorable kittens just like Micah here, all you have to do is go to charlestonanimalsociety.org and purchase yourself some raffle tickets. It is a fantastic opportunity to give yourself a chance to win a Toyota Grand Highlander or one of 5 cash prizes totaling in $13,000, all provided by Hank and Laurel Greer, as well as going over here and it directly impacts the lives of the thousands of kittens and dogs and puppies and guinea pigs and every other creature that seems to come into our care each and every year.
Now, Pea Pie has a fun story. He came to us very under-socialized,
Mhm.
and so he was actually sent to our cat sanctuary.
Oh, wow.
And for some socialization. And
It seems to be working. He was just reaching out at me. He's very interested. I like his little facial markings. He's got a little bit of a beauty mark, little mustache. Yeah, hi. You're a very handsome man.
And he's a good loafer. He likes to loaf around.
Oh, I love me a good loafer. I love me a good biscuit maker. Any of the baking terms that are involve cats, I'm all about. Oh, look at that face. You are absolutely adorable. Now, as a reminder, you can come in tomorrow or Sunday from 10 to 5 during Bissell Empty the Shelters. All in cats, kittens, and dogs. They are all 50% off to adopt. You don't want to miss out. Like we've been saying all day, it is kitten season, so we're filled up on cats and kittens really hard. You don't want to miss out on these amazing deals. And we also have plenty of adult dogs who are completely free to adopt because they have been sponsored. So, of course, please pass along those savings you might have from saving on an adoption, and think about buying yourself a raffle ticket.
Hey, Will.
Yes.
Hey, you've got about 5 minutes left, which is great. Yeah, actually, you have 6 minutes, and that makes us perfect because we are 6 tickets away from hitting $260,000, which would be a tremendous mark to hit at 10 till 4, which would be fantastic. So keep up the good work. And if you're enjoying all this information that Courtney and Will and Kay are sharing with you, would you please consider going to charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle, getting one of our tickets, or maybe more than one, because guess what? When you buy a ticket, yeah, it's $100, but each ticket you buy afterwards, you save $25 on. So you can save $100 by buying 5. You can save $200 if you buy 10. It's really an amazing deal. And oh, look at that rabbit. Well, but you guys are doing a great job. I just wanted you to kind of know where we're at.
Oh, great to hear. So yes, we are 6 tickets away from being at $260,000. 100% of those proceeds go right back to the animals, all because Hank and Laura Greer are generous enough to donate both the car and the prize money. So all you have to do is just go to charlestonanimalsociety.org, buy your tickets. Please, we are so close to being able to hit our life-saving goals. Buy 6 more tickets and you'll help out bunnies just like Thomas, aka Tommy for short. He's up for adoption as well, and he is doing a little bit of rearranging his feng shui. Also, if you buy a ticket right now, you will get a Be Nice to Animals t-shirt anytime within the next hour. Buy yourself a Be Nice to Animals t-shirt, or buy yourself a raffle ticket, get a Be Nice to Animals t-shirt. Help out dogs, cats, kittens, and even rabbits, just like Thomas, Tommy for short.
I did want to mention Edgar, the kitten with the broken jaw.
He got adopted. We love to see that. And so
Since we started the live this morning.
And there's still Pingo over here, who has the amputated leg. Absolutely gorgeous kitten. He is available for adoption right now. You can get him 50% off. Do not miss out on these adorable, adorable kittens we have. I'm going to go over to our t-shirt rack. Well, I'm just saying, look at this. Look at how good these shirts look. Be nice to animals. That's something we can all get behind. Animals like Clayton. Sophisticated folk like Doodlebug. You can be nice to animals by buying yourself a raffle ticket. If we are 6 raffle tickets short of being at $260,000, we are trying to hit that 260 number. If you want to help some rambunctious kitties, just like this group of orange babies who are just doing parkour all over, you can go to charlestonanimalsociety.org right now. Oh, and what do we have here, Gabby? Oh, look at that. This is the type of shirt you will get if you buy a raffle ticket right now. Like I said, we are 6 raffle tickets short, and
you guys,
will get one of these. Yes.
Ask that couple. Everyone's dying to know if they got waffles or syrup.
Waffles or syrup?
They got syrup, I'm pretty sure. She's the girl, and they
which one? So, yeah. Why did they pick syrup?
If you want to get waffles, you can come by tomorrow from 10 to 5.
They're saying Irish Wolfhound blend.
Well, that's what we're calling it.
Husky in there, but it does
that makes sense. That makes sense.
They're only a couple months old, so they're going to be, you know that, right?
Gonna be big.
Would they encourage someone to come in and get waffles?
Just a reminder, definitely go to charlestonanimalsociety.org right now. Buy yourself a raffle ticket. We are 6 away from being at $260,000. Every additional raffle ticket you buy, there is a discount. So if you buy one raffle ticket, it's $100, but you buy 2, it is $175. You buy 3, it's $250. You buy 5 raffle tickets, it's only $400. That's basically 1 raffle ticket for free. You don't want to miss out on these amazing deals. And of course, every single raffle ticket we sell, we've been hyping this up for the last 6-7 hours. All of that goes right back to the animals, 100% of them, all thanks to Hank and Laura Greer, who we just heard from a little bit ago. They bought the 2026 Toyota Grand Highlander Hybrid. They provided the prize money, and so all of that money is going right back to helping out the kittens, the dogs, the puppies, the bunnies, all of these animals that we have in our care right now. We're going to come over here really quick, take a look, and see if we can peek at some guinea pigs. They are hiding deep, deep, deep in there. You can barely see a little bit of their coat there. So these guinea pigs, they're not available for adoption right now. They're currently a part of a criminal seizure. We work very closely with law enforcement across South Carolina. And these guys, along with some of these adorable lop-eared bunnies that we have over here, they are all from a cruelty seizure. More information to come out about that as we are able, but this is just another reminder that Charleston Animal Society's work, it extends well beyond just bringing in stray animals. Animals come in from all sorts of situations, and we treat each and every one of them with the same level of care. And if you want to enable us to continue to treat these animals regardless of their situation with this excellent level of care, all you have to do is go to charlestonanimalsociety.org right now, buy yourself some raffle tickets, and if you do it, you'll get a Be Nice to Animals t-shirt. This is why we have gone all out, spent the last 7 hours live with you, showing as much as we possibly can within the time of our mission and all of the things that truly matter about Charleston Animal Society and what we do. So please, I know I am almost at the end of my time, but just one more time, I cannot say it enough. charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle. Buy your tickets, get a free t-shirt, and help thousands.
Absolutely. Will and Kay, fantastic job, and thank you, Courtney. And what is that bunny's name? That is what is up with that bunny? I love it's like white nose and lips. Crazy. Well, listen, thanks, guys. We are now going to give you another look. Mike Nyman, who's the general manager of Hendrick Toyota, rode along with our CEO Joe Elmore to give us an inside look at the Toyota that we are raffling off, and so we're going to take another look at that.
Thanks, Dan. I'm Joe Elmore, President and CEO of Charleston Animal Society, here with Mike Nyman, General Manager at Hendrick Toyota. So excited to be with y'all and to show you this wonderful vehicle that Hank and Laurel Greer purchased in the 10th annual Life-Saving Car Raffle. Participating in this will save thousands upon thousands of animals. It's so important. But we have a special guest, Mickey, with us, and this is Mike's dog. Mike, I'm going to ask you all about the car, but tell us about Mickey.
Well, Mickey is an actual rescue dog. He's one of the 4 that I have, and he was a canine dog that wasn't quite aggressive enough, so I rescued him, and so here he is. So he wanted to come and help be part of this because obviously it's a big cause that myself and Hendrick Toyota North Charleston are very, very adamant about being a part of. So we're just excited to be here with you today.
Let's find out a little bit about this amazing vehicle.
Well, I'll tell you what, the neat thing about this vehicle, it's a 2026 Toyota Grand Highlander Platinum. So it's got 3 rows, as loaded as you could possibly get it. So when we got all this put together a few months ago, but you get in, you got the leather, you got the panoramic moonroof, the alloy wheels, and it's a hybrid, which means it gets exceptional gas mileage and a lot of room for the pets. So you can walk around it, you can see the size, the color. I mean, it's a beautiful vehicle. The new grille, cameras absolutely everywhere. So you got the safety, the convenience, and again, you want to haul pets around, your dogs, cats, whatever, man, it's got plenty of room to do that. It's got the leather. Obviously, we talked about that, the power lift gate. I mean, you name it, this vehicle has got it. I don't know what else you can actually describe or what you can actually put on this, but it's got everything with it.
Gotcha. And this is a hybrid vehicle, correct?
It is a hybrid, so great gas mileage, so it does gasoline as well as battery. So you're going to get in the high 50s gas mileage on this for an SUV with room.
Gotcha.
And a lot of storage in the back, too. Well, you get the big touch screen, obviously, so easy to, flip from maps to audio to your HVAC system. You can change everything right from the steering wheel. You can do all the touchscreen. Toyota made the bigger touchscreen this year, made it much, much easier for you to navigate and use. And like I said, look at all the light from the moonroof, from the panoramic roof. So it's got a lot of room.
Dan had already cranked this up, and I didn't even know it was cranked because you couldn't even hear a purr. It was so quiet.
Well, that's the neat thing with the battery and the hybrid technology with the motor. So they blend together so seamlessly, you really can't tell, but it does make it quieter when you start it. We get a lot of people that wonder if it's still actually running just like you did, but that's very normal.
I've just got to tell everybody, this is an amazing vehicle. And again, I mean, I can't thank, none of us can thank Hank and Laurel Greer enough. This is the 10th vehicle that they have bought and donated to Charleston Animal Society. And I'll tell you, they love Toyotas. And the color is amazing. The style and the instrument panel with the speed and everything and the windshield. Tell me about that, Mike.
You have the heads-up display. You have all of the radar system. That's what all these cameras are around. It has the bird's eye view, so you have cameras all the way around. So when you're parking or you're going into small spots, you can see it all the way around the vehicle. It's just really intricate. And then obviously one thing in front of you, if your eyes are off the road for too long, it will actually tell you to get focused back onto the road.
Mike, now my understanding with the latest technology is that there's a self-driving feature.
It does have that. It's with limited use. I mean, what it will do is with the camera system, it does keep it within the lanes, and it will keep it, if you lose track or you start to drift, it will pull the vehicle back into that correct lane for you and alert you. So it is another safety feature that's just absolutely phenomenal on the new Toyotas.
Okay, now tell us a little bit more about the, the infrastructure of the vehicle, the engine, the mechanics.
Well, it is a 4-cylinder, so it's got all the turbo, which basically means, and you just heard it talking about how you need to be careful about braking. It will alert you if you get too close to a vehicle in front of you, so that was great timing. But as far as horsepower goes, it's got plenty. Even though it's a 4-cylinder, a lot of people said, hey, Mike, why isn't there 6 cylinders anymore? Well, Toyota found that they can get more power, more production, and better gas mileage with the 4-cylinder motor than the average 6-cylinder.
Well, and let me tell you, this has got a lot of power to it. I can just tell from starting off and everything. The technology is just amazing how it has continued to evolve, and we all know what's going on with gasoline prices, so that is phenomenal. Do you have any ideas about what kind of fuel savings this type of hybrid vehicle allow for a family or an individual?
It's based on average driving, which is about 12,000 miles per year, but it's upward in the high 3,000s versus the average gasoline motor. Plus you're in the high 50s, could get into the low 60s depending on how you drive it in an SUV with third row.
Wow. I mean, this day and age, how many of us, could use that extra 3,000 in savings every year?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it does. You definitely get the savings at the pump, and you can tell the difference when you're driving the vehicle as far as with the miles per gallon.
How much cargo space or, accommodations for, let's say, kids or a larger family, does the vehicle have?
No, that's a great question. You can seat up to 7 in here. Also in the back on the third row, which in an SUV this size, having a third seat and still have a room, which is fantastic. The seats actually fold up so that you can have even additional more cargo space in the back. With that power liftgate, so you can load and unload, but the seats fold flat so you can have them out of the way. The cargo space is phenomenal. You can fit lots of suitcases. We actually have had these trucks at the dealership where the liftgate's open and fill them up to the back with suitcases. It's amazing how much stuff you can put in the back. If you're traveling, this is a perfect travel vehicle because those third rows, believe it or not, are very comfortable. The way that the steer steps with them, they call it stadium seating. So the way that you're sitting back there, you're actually not completely flat. You're a little bit more elevated. So that way your feet aren't completely straight out. So it's pretty unique how they designed it.
All right, everybody, did you hear that? Stadium seating in this vehicle. I mean, this Toyota is just fine. It's sharp. And let me just tell you, the power is there. I mean, just starting off out in traffic as I'm about to enter the highway, Interstate 26. I mean, this has got a lot of power. Yeah, with Hendrick Automotive Group in Charleston, part of that support, it's not just financial. I mean, we talked about adoption events, employees come out and do things like put together enrichment supplies for the animals, and also it's a comprehensive relationship. But we do have some adoption events coming up, and I know that we'll be at your place, Mike, pretty soon or in the fall.
Yeah, we did one last year in the fall. It was so exciting. It was a great time. I mean, I probably had more fun and was more excited than I think about anybody, but we do it usually in around October, mid-October. Great time, get a lot of the pets out there, cats, dogs, you name it. They were out there. We were able to adopt every single one last time, so it was absolutely fantastic. So what a great time, and I had to kind of stay inside a little bit because I wanted to adopt them all. So that's why I end up with 4 dogs now. So.
Come on, you know, just keep adding to that 4, that quartet.
I don't know if I have the time.
Yeah, I mean, Mickey's background is just so amusing that actually he was too nice to be a police dog, right?
Yeah, he was too nice to be a police dog. Too aggressive, wasn't aggressive enough to do the takedown, but as a bite dog. But I'll tell you what, he looks tough, but he's a big lap dog, and he just wants to be loved on and petted, and he gets all the treats in the world and gets to run around in the backyard. So he's got the life.
Our goal today is to sell 500 tickets. And so we need y'all to come on in, and we're getting there. We're moving up towards 500 now. Just continue your support, continue purchasing those tickets and that chance.
I mean, go in, register, enter to win. CharlestonAnimalSociety.org, right?
CharlestonAnimalSociety.org, that's right. The windows will pop up and everything. All you do is just click the window, it'll take you right to the raffle.
Hey y'all, it's Lauren Hall. I'm hoping you've entered to win this brand new Toyota Grand Highlander Hybrid. Your family's gonna love driving through the low country in this decked out Platinum Edition. Thanks to the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle, so many animals at the Charleston Animal Society have found their way home. But I found my way home. Buy your entry today at charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle.
Wow. It is 4 o'clock. I cannot believe that we have gotten this far with our everything that's going on here at Charleston Animal Society. What a mission to share. We are so proud to have shared our story with you all day today. We got on today at 9 a.m. And for those of you who've been jumping in and out all day, we can't tell you how much we appreciate you being here. Again, it is all to share a behind-the-scenes look at the Charleston Animal Society, but also at our mission. And none of our mission is possible without your support. We're so thankful for everything that you've done for us and continue to do for us. And today, what we're asking, can you find it in your heart to buy a ticket to the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle, where you could win, just as Joe and Mike Nyman were showing you from Toyota, this beautiful Toyota Grand Highlander Hybrid. It'll save you $3,000 a year in gas because it's a hybrid. And if you don't win that, you have a chance at winning 5 cash prizes, $6,000, $4,000, $2,000, or $500. We are now in our final hour. It is the hour of power. I'm going to let Will go ahead and update us. I'm going to have Will update us on where we are with everything and tell us there's Aldwin standing by. And in our education room, Aldwin is our vice president and chief operating officer. And guys, how's it going in there? Is everybody excited?
We're doing good. I mean, hey, we have been rolling for the last 7 hours. We've gotten over 280 tickets sold while we've been live streaming, but we still have a long way to go, but we are doing amazing thanks to y'all's support. It really does take a community to do all of the amazing work that we've been showcasing today. And in a second, Aldwin is going to share something very pressing about a case that we've been working with over the last 24 hours, because as you can tell, things never seem to stop here at Charleston Animal Society. Aldwin?
Yeah, I guess in the past 24 hours, we received 12 animals from a seizure in Mount Pleasant, not just dogs and cats, but also bunnies and guinea pigs. And then got word from one of our partners in Georgetown that along with already being overwhelmed, is now taking in 100 dogs from a seizure from someone who appears to have been hoarding those animals. We were over there a couple days ago, pulled a couple of dogs from the shelter just to help, but we're planning on going back to provide more support to help our partners because we're all in this together.
So how can something like the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle supply direct support to the kind of work and efforts that we need to do to deal with criminal seizures like this.
We have our staff here caring for the animals, our veterinarians providing the medical care for them, trying to save their lives. We also provide that case support and provide documentation, provide evidence for the law enforcement. So when they go to court, they've got everything they need to, really hold those accountable for what they did. And with this helping in Georgetown, we've got to send our vehicles, send our drivers over there to help get those animals, those donations, those tickets to the raffle, help us deploy our vehicles that you saw earlier to able to help those animals. So we really need your help. I mean, I think it's raining cats and dogs outside. It's raining cats and dogs inside. So we kind of need everyone to make it rain raffle tickets for us, if you would.
Absolutely. And we have over 1,200 animals in our care right now across both of our campuses, the cat sanctuary, all of the animals that are in foster care right now. And that is not a cheap endeavor. It really does take the support of our community through life-saving campaigns like the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle. I want to move over here, and right here we have Doodlebug, who...
This is another cruelty case that we were involved in. This was a few years back, and it was we were supporting Anderson County and their bust that they had of over 200 Chihuahuas of all different stages of life that were in this one house. And amazing group of people up there. And we went up and we brought back 50. And this is my dog, Doodlebug. She has those genetics of being from a puppy mill, so her teeth are terrible. She had her last dental. She had to have 18 teeth removed, and she had dropped 11 that I didn't even know about. So, this is she's the result of a puppy mill bust. But we're so grateful that we were able to help with it. And we couldn't do that. We couldn't drive up there with our team, help support Anderson County Paws to take care of those animals and to get them out safely.
Well, I mean, this is really what it's all about. You see how spoiled and sweet and just living the life of luxury that Doodlebug is. That is what it is all about. When we have these cases like this, our ultimate goal is to bring them to safety, bring them to loving, lasting homes, just like Doodlebug is experiencing right now. And just as a reminder, we are only about $400 off from being at $260,000. Four tickets. Come on. I mean, hey, you can buy 5 tickets and it will cost you $400. That is a deal you don't want to miss out on.
Update. We're actually right at 260. So congrats. We're
right at.
Gotta keep on pushing. Gotta keep on pushing.
So now we need to get to 3.
Well, yes, we definitely want to keep going. There's still over 1,000 tickets left, so we have plenty of room to go. The raffle will be closing July 15th, and just in a second, we're going to go take a look and talk to Joe Elmore, our president and CEO, who is going to tell us about the importance of life-saving campaigns just like this.
And, Joe also has a dog that came from a puppy mill bust, and his dog that he has in his life, and many, many other staff and many people throughout the Lowcountry have dogs that we have helped to rescue from throughout the Southeast.
All right, well, we're moving on over here. This is Joe Elmore, our president and CEO. Joe, could you just tell us a little bit about the importance of this campaign to the life-saving work and action that we do here every day? We just spent the last 7 hours showcasing all aspects of our organization and mission, and it barely even scratches the surface.
It does, and thank you, and thanks to our supporters and everything. Remember, this is your Charleston Animal Society, over 152 years of life-saving throughout the entire state of South Carolina. But remember, we impact, through your generosity, about 35,000 animals each and every year. Some of the things that we do are unprecedented. We have set national records, world records regarding life-saving. It's all because of you. It's real simple. You got to have the right cash flow to create the right animal flow. And that means out of these shelters and into homes. And not only keeping in mind that, this is the largest shelter in the state of South Carolina. is that last year we took on the 4th largest shelter combined. So we're still taking in 90% of the animals throughout Charleston County, certainly in Berkeley County as well. And it's dedicated staff and volunteers. I wanted to explain something though about how this works so that you kind of get a good understanding of how critical you are. If you think about the old-fashioned or the proverbial three-legged milk stool, you have the 3 legs and then you have the seat. Well, if you kind of think about the seat as that is the staff, that is what everything, all of the weight and the burden is on that staff. Well, what holds the staff up? It's those 3 legs, those 3 pillars of strength. One pillar is the folks who give a gift of their time, and that's our volunteer army. The other is the folks who come in and rescue the animals, the adopters. They're giving a gift of their home. And then the 3rd leg are the donors, those that give a gift of their income, a gift of their money to this cause. If any one of those pillars, if any one of those 3 legs were to collapse, the whole stool comes tumbling down. And that's my best analogy for how animal sheltering at this magnitude and life-saving at this magnitude really works, is that you make it work. Your gifts make it work. And this is a wonderful time to participate in this because the odds of you winning in this life-saving raffle that Hank and Laurel Greer so generously have given to for 10 years, or 10 raffles, are in your favor. The odds are in your favor. This is much better than the lotteries, much better than the sweepstakes and those things. Your odds are much better at winning because we have multiple prizes and everything. But the most important part is that this gives you an opportunity to directly save an animal's life. And we get animals in here all the time that are on the brink of death. God knows what their journey to us was about, but what we focus on is what you enable us to do in creating the paths for the rest of their lives. But you are the fuel for that, and that's why we have to have your support. We continue to get your support. You're the oxygen to the life in this life-saving center.
Absolutely. Very well said. So I think Dan has something he's going to cut to from here. But like Joe said, if you want to see these outcomes in your community, you can join us right now with this life-saving raffle. It's set to close July 15th, this Wednesday at noon. We still have 1,000 tickets to go, but every single ticket you buy, it directly goes to benefit the animals in our care. We have shown you the impacts we do with education and the lives of children, with adoptions, cats, dogs, kittens, fosters, volunteers, all of these different impacts ranging through spay and neuter and all the other veterinary work we do. But all of that is made possible and enabled by your support of these community events such as the Hank and Laurel Greer Life-Saving Raffle. All right, thank you.
Absolutely. And, seeing today, I think everyone at the Animal Society and in our community should be so proud of our mission and everything that working as a team that, we accomplish on a single day. This behind the scenes tour has been nothing but remarkable. And it continues because where we're going to go right now is we are going to showcase how animals are brought in through intake at our sister campus, the Berkeley campus. We were there, and this is how that goes. Give me 1 second to go ahead and call this particular video up, and here it is.
Back. We are here on our tour again, and we want to show you how this life-saving raffle can impact the work that we do here. So we have our ACTs here processing this dog that just came in. I believe overnight, actually, this one came in. So animal control, if they find something overnight, can come and put them in a kennel. And first thing we do is process them. So we make sure they have vaccines. We deworm them. We give them flea and tick medication, heartworm test them, kind of get them whatever they need and make sure that they are getting what they need to be here in the shelter.
So these folks here are giving all the medical treatment that a dog that just found out on the streets needs to stay healthy.
Right, exactly. So we do have to like practice herd health here. So, things like vaccines, a dog could potentially have had them before, but we don't know that because we always say that dogs don't walk in with a wallet with their vaccination record on them. So every animal does get vaccinated when they come in the door, just for precautionary measures.
And look at the professionalism these two are working with. The specific hold that the one woman has on the dog. Can you talk about what they're doing?
Yeah, absolutely. So obviously when animals come in as stray, we don't know a bunch about them. So, they are taught to, hold in specific ways. Safety is our number one priority. So, hold so that, we can do things. And if the animal like happen to get scared or jumpy, like they will still be protecting the other tech.
And that's a microchip going, isn't it?
Yes, yep. And so we do microchip as well. Every animal that leaves our building would need to be microchipped. One, it is state law, but also just best practice, to help get them home if they were ever lost again.
So when this animal is adopted, it'll have a microchip that, God forbid it gets loose or runs off again, it will be able to.
Yes, yep. We make sure, like I said, everybody has a microchip. So yes, so if God forbid it gets lost, we can hopefully get it home. But the number one thing about microchips, and I always tell everybody, is make sure you update them. So if you move, you change your phone number or anything, make sure you update them because we run into it a lot where dogs are microchipped, but all the information's not up to date. So they're only good if the information's there.
Christina, running the shelter here, again, as part of the Charleston Animal Society, Berkeley campus, the expense that goes into the medical side of things is probably our biggest expense, would you say? I mean, can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, definitely medical care would be our biggest expense. You can just imagine taking your own pet to, a veterinarian. Well, we have hundreds here, that we're caring for. So it's definitely the biggest expense that we have. And that's even on a, healthy dog that walks in. And so, buying a ticket to our Lifesaving Raffle is definitely helping us with those costs. And once we start talking about ones that have medical conditions, kind of like Mulan that we saw, that price goes even higher when we have tons of them that come in with broken legs or mange, like we said, masses, heartworms, and having to treat them for that and all those type of things. Really, the cost, it goes up, and then of course spay neuter surgery. So, all of those costs, without this Life-Saving Raffle, we wouldn't be able to perform all this amazing work like these girls do. People don't realize, it's hard to see here, but this is all.
Can you lift them up again or no?
Yeah, we will. Yeah, this is all kind of like from flea issues. But what you can see, we'll lift them up here, and this is just covered in fleas. So this is pretty typical, unfortunately, of what we see here, especially out in Berkeley County. It's a little bit more rural, and so we see it a lot more here. But of course, they're getting him some NexGard Plus right now to take care of that. Probably get him a bath for all of this, the flea dirt and all the kind of stuff that he has on there.
Professionalism, again, look, they're wearing their gloves, as they should.
Oh, yeah.
And that is for their safety as well as the animals.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, for their safety. Yep, and then, being in between, going in between animals. And then at the same time, we have Jessica, who's all of this information has to go in. There is the clerical side to it. All that information does have to go in Pet Point. So she's getting all that stuff done too.
So now you take that and you put it into the computer?
Yep, it gives them a little medical file.
Wow, so every animal is given a number and then it has a medical...
Yeah, so they get put into our data management system, and all their medical and all of their records and everything will be attached to that, so we can quickly find out anything we need about each animal.
So when I come to adopt, I'm finding an animal with a complete medical history almost.
Yeah, anything, that we've done. If sometimes we have owner surrenders with even medical records that go back even further, but when you adopt an animal, they've been vaccinated, they've had the microchip, deworming, spayed and neutered, vet exam, like everything that they would need is what you're getting when you adopt from us. But in the meantime, make sure you buy those tickets for that Life-Saving Raffle.
Hey y'all, it's Lauren Hall. I'm hoping you've entered to win this brand new Toyota Grand Highlander Hybrid. Your family's gonna love driving through the low country in this decked out Platinum Edition. Thanks to the Hank and Laurel Greer Life-Saving Raffle, so many animals at the Charleston Animal Society have found their way home. But I found my way home. Buy your entry today at charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle.
We cannot say big enough thank you to Lauren Hall for helping us with that commercial. That's been so great, getting the word out. Again, you have 6 ways to win. Again, you can either win the Grand Highlander, which is an amazing $65,000 value car. It's a 2026, 5 cash prizes, $6,000, $4,000, $2,000, and then 2 $500 prizes. But I'm going to go ahead and bring Kay and Will back in. Because the thing is, it is the people who have taken time today to help us buy these tickets that are really the heroes on this rainy. Thank goodness it's raining. That's a blessing. And look at this. They're going to read some names. We want you to enjoy your moment. This is your shout out here live on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram as we have Doodlebug there to help us as an MC.
And it is more than just a few names. We have sold over 280 tickets while we've been live over this 7.5 hour live stream we've done so far. So we're going to go through all of the names of the people who purchased raffle tickets. And I mean, of course, like we said, we are still pushing for more and more. There's still over 1,000 tickets left. You are Charleston Animal Society. You are the outcomes that we have showcased. But I'm going to kick us off with Julie Moore.
Woohoo!
And then we have
Ann Jernigan,
Michelle Canapo,
Heidi Ravenel,
Rachel Molecki,
Shannon Niederrod,
Lisa Myers,
Jackie Cochiola,
Sandra Johnson,
woohoo, Lori. Why do I get all the hard ones?
Wogelmuth,
Very good.
Andrea Witten,
Eric White, woo!
Brian McDonald.
All right, and Catherine Fender.
We got more coming up with Lind Elvington,
Mary Lynn LePanic,
Michelle Richardson,
Richard Pauling,
Dr. Becca Baronat,
Dr. Becca, Jen Hammock,
Karen Strain,
Aaron Watson,
Jeff Crone,
Kathy Hoffman,
Jonathan Stern,
April Ginley,
Linda Marshall,
and Lisa Stone. Thank you so much.
Going on to the next page, we have Carolyn Dunlap. Thank you.
And Paul Norion.
Deborah M. Lee.
And Michael Scanlon.
Lauren Hanson. Thank you.
And Jean Phillips. Thank you.
Meredith Kearns. We really appreciate it.
And Paige Rump.
And then, of course, Donald Herring. Thank you so much for buying raffle tickets.
And Linda Sates.
And then Lordleen Monteleone.
Paul Bonning.
Then we got Thomas Daffron.
And Lillian Sigrist.
Thank you
You
very
guys have
much.
all entered in this drawing, which is amazing. You could win cash prizes as well as a car. And of course, you're helping dogs like Doodlebug.
You can join this lovely list by going to charlestonanimalsociety.org, purchasing some raffle tickets. You have a 1 in 450 chance of winning one of our 6 prizes. While when it comes down to it, if you want to win the Powerball, that's 1 in 292 million. If you had to ask me, I would choose the car raffle every single time. And once again, I'm going to thank Robin Gay.
And I am going to thank Patrick Hatch.
Thank you to Alman Hinson.
And Eric Suckert. Thank you.
Thank you to Laura Northcutt.
And Susan Chase.
Michael Rahala.
And Brian Cruz.
Thank you to Sissy Scott.
And Julie Stern. Thank you.
Big thank you to Brooke Lewis.
Woohoo! And Helen Harper.
Thank you to Gus Weber.
And Elizabeth Hill. Thank you. Doodlebug, thank you.
Yet another page, but we have many more after that. And we're going to start off with Steven Stanek.
All right. James Mason. Thank you.
Leslie Pratt Thomas.
Thank you, Leslie.
Big thank you to Bob Morris.
And Helen Geip.
Thank you to James Zattore.
Oh, very good. Cheryl Humberg.
And Bob Siegel.
And Rebecca Brumder.
As usual, we always have to thank Louise Palmer. We love
She's
Louise
the
Palmer.
best.
And then
Alan Bischoff.
a big thank you to Jacqueline Sproul.
And Patricia Weissevik.
Yeah, good going. Thank you to Karen Keys.
All right. And Jerry Greenwood Koch. Thank you, Jerry.
Thank you, Jerry, big friend of the shelter. Kay Cross, we love our Kays around here.
Thank you, Kay. Dulcie Campbell.
Thank you to Dulcie Campbell and Barbara Swaha.
And Celestino Maestas.
I think we're getting better at this as we go on, even though we're both drunk from being live for the last 7.5 hours.
Well, plus you guys don't know, but I've added some mood music, so yeah, it's awesome.
I didn't hear that, but thank you, Austin O'Malley.
And Brandon O'Dell.
Thank you to Grace Pine.
Andrea.
Thank you to Gregory Bergman.
And Joey Gonzalez.
Rhonda Stapley, thank you so very much.
And Robert Gray.
And a big thank you to Sarah Trantham.
Then we have Jennifer Keener.
And Jeff Griffin.
Jennifer Phillip.
And then we have Gene Simmons.
Hey, is that Gene Simmons? I think it's a girl.
Oh, it's Jeannie Simmons, probably.
Marina Block.
And Jennifer Olmstead.
Jennifer Stewart.
And Jennifer Henderson.
The Jennifers are represented today.
This is a really pretty name. Aurelia Espinoza.
Very nice. Thomas Blomquist.
And Christopher Gardner.
Sarah Nealon.
Katsumi Anderson.
Love it. Pat Forsberg. Thank you.
Thank you. On to the next sheet. Lauren Pavlik, thank you so much.
Lisa Pierce, I know her.
We know Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. And Johnny Palmerson.
He's retired. Victoria Crabb.
Erica Jones.
David Gear at the fort.
Yes, that's Aussie's husband. Then we have Jacqueline Simmons.
And Emily Clutter.
And Kathleen Kolakis.
And Sharon Davis.
And then we also have Emily Kokalis.
Lynn Yates.
And Sandra Nelson.
Sarah Trantham.
Jennifer Keener.
Jeff Griffin.
Jennifer Phil. Jeannie Simmons.
Marina Block. Yay.
Jennifer Olmstead.
Jennifer Stewart.
Jennifer Henderson. Oh, I feel like we're on some repeats right here with Aurelia.
Yeah, some of these
We're
names sound
definitely
awfully
repeating
familiar.
here, but thank you to everybody who has purchased raffle tickets today. We are just pushing as hard as we can. The animals are worth us going live for 8 hours straight. Animals just like the glorious Doodlebug here. We cannot do the work we do here without your support of things like the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle. A special thanks to Hank and Laurel Greer, whose generosity has made it possible for us to do 10 life-saving car raffles, and this is the only car raffle we will be doing this year. It is 100% worth your time, worth your money, and worth the effort to put on these amazing car raffles. Please, please, please go to charlestonanimalsociety.org right now. Purchase your tickets. Every ticket you buy, you get a discount, so you don't want to miss out.
What can they win?
You could win a 2026 Toyota Grand Highlander Hybrid. That is a $65,000 value, or one of our 5 cash prizes, including $6,000, $4,000, $2,000, as well as 2 $500 prizes. You don't want to miss out. Thanks to the Greers, 100% of the proceeds from this amazing life-saving raffle all go right back to the animals who we have been showcasing all throughout the day. It has been a whirlwind.
It has been, you know, I wanted to ask you guys, it has been a whirlwind. Any favorite parts of the day? I know mine.
Well,
but
honestly,
what's
for
yours?
me, my favorite part was getting that behind-the-scenes look at the Bear Greer cat sanctuary. That
was
is
cool.
one of the amazing ways that the Greers have absolutely impacted the lives of countless animals across the Low Country, and it's something that most people don't see. You can walk right on up to the Charleston Animal Society North Charleston location or our Berkeley campus, but you don't get to go there unless you are a volunteer, because it is truly a sanctuary. It is a place that is kept sacred and safe for those cats and dogs who are hanging out
My
there.
favorite part of today was listening to Dr. Lucy answer questions and giggling about the worms that they pulled out that were 6 feet long during lunch hour.
Yeah, that was.
That was my favorite.
Dr. Gould.
Those are all just amazing parts of our mission that all of us see on the day-to-day, but I'm so glad that we were able to share that with our community over the last 7.5 hours.
Well, my favorite part.
We got a frozen Dan. Got anything for us?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
It's just a great day. We're so grateful.
My favorite part was
You
listening
still have
to.
how many days left?
We have around 4 days. The raffle will close this Wednesday at noon. You don't want to miss out. This is going to be your only chance to enter a car raffle with us this year. We won't be holding a second one. We won't be extending the date. So once we hit July 15th at noon, the raffle closes. We will be drawing some names through our Rally Up software, and then we'll have 6 very lucky people and countless extremely lucky animals.
Well, can you guys hear me now? No? Hello? No? Can you hear me now? Hello?
I can hear you now, Dan.
All right. Yeah, it's weird. I got to go off and come on. My favorite part of the day has been, was the raising readers. And I mean, seeing those kids read
Go
to
buy a
the dogs, it's been fantastic. And you know what? It's because I'm the wizard. We're gonna see that particular story again. So we'll see you guys in a little bit. But again, if you missed it earlier, we do want to play this for you again. Our humane education program teaches like 34,000 lessons a year to 17,000 students around the area. But they have summer camps, we have programs, and one of the programs is Raising Readers. It is sponsored by Raising Cane Chicken Fingers, but also supporters like you help make it possible. It's a fantastic program, and I wanted to share it with you again.
Sometimes the shelter is a really stressful place. There's a lot of people walking through. There's a lot of other dogs and new sounds and sights and smells and all sorts of things. But you know what? They don't get a lot of time? One-on-one time with you guys, with kids, with people in general. So when you guys sit down in front of their kennels and you show them the pictures and you speak to them out loud by telling them that story, that really helps them feel a lot safer and a lot more comfortable in the shelter. So you guys are helping the dogs today by reading to them and telling them stories. So in a minute here, all of the kids are gonna come with Miss Kylie and I. We're gonna go up to our dog adoption floor where all of the dogs are. You guys, if you brought a book, bring your book. If you didn't bring a book, we have some up on that front counter up there. And once we're up on the dog adoption floor, there's mats on the floor. You can sit on any mat and start telling a story. Do you think they want to hear your voices? Yeah, they like to hear your voices. Do you think they want to look at the pictures if you have pictures in your book? Yeah, why not? They want to see those pictures too. So we'll go up there, you can walk around, see which dogs are there, and then you can start reading to them. What are you reading? Oh, I used to love the Magic Tree House. If you need a book, come grab a book.
I have Dogman.
Dogman.
Perfect.
Doesn't Dogman read to the dogs too? Doesn't that happen in the book? All right, come grab, oh, I just knocked them all over. Come grab a book if you need a book. I have extras. We're gonna have, there's some cute dogs up there. It's gonna be fun. All right, we ready? Everyone's got a book? A book or two? I've got extras in case you finish yours. All right. Hold the door for the person behind you. All right. Hello. Okay.
Do you have any other cats in your home?
All right, we'll wait here for everyone to catch up.
Oh, these guys are really loud.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we got all of you guys. Did you guys see some of the cute cats as we walked through? Yeah, those are some cute kittens.
I hate this one.
But we're gonna read to the dogs today, okay? So it might be, that dog that walked through just picked up the mat and chewed it up. It might be a little bit loud when we first come in, but as you guys start reading and telling them stories, you'll start to calm down, okay? So once you have a seat, just stay seated so that they don't get all stressed out as we're running around, okay? Miss Kylie, can you grab enrichment? I can. Thank you. All right. Pick any mat you guys would like, mat or towel. You can do a lap in this room. This is the one. He picked this towel up. It's supposed to go there. Yeah, you can go that way, wherever you would like. Hello, you guys are here for the Raising Readers event? No. No, you're good. I forgot we were open. You're good. Yeah, you can take her. He's a chewer. He just keeps grabbing things. Hi, cutie. Who are you reading? Bruno, look at those ears.
I don't think he should have a mouth.
I can move it.
Hi, Bella.
Bella.
Bella, I wonder if
Here, Peaches. There you go. She's been here a while. Oh, big stretch. She's older, so that's why she's been here. Hi, Bella. You feel pretty.
So, can you tell us about the Raising Readers program as you're walking around?
Yeah, so our Raising Readers program is a program where kids can sign up to come read to our dogs. They start to settle down. They love listening to these stories. And it really helps kids too, because reading out loud is really beneficial for reading development. But they can sign up online at charlestonanimalsociety.org/raisingreaders.
And big thanks, of course, to supporters such as Raising Cane's.
Yes, thanks to Raising Cane's made this program bigger and better. They give all of the kids that come to read goodie bags that include a free kids meal.
Also, people can still support the program by buying a raffle ticket, right? At charlestonanimalsociety.org. Can you talk a little bit about that, how important that is?
Yeah, supporting our car raffle is super important because all that money goes straight back to the animals. So buying a raffle ticket really benefits our animals here at the shelter and programs like this.
Once upon a time, there was meat. Chester stand for God had a mouse, smart, talented, helpful, witty, honest. Chester lived in County's Wood. Mice wasn't allowed and was a beautiful day. Until it started to rain. Now while I was standing, once upon a time there was a mouse. He lived in a house in the county. And he lived happily ever after. The end. Left foot, right foot, right. Feet in the morning, feet at night. Left foot, right. Wet foot, dry foot. Low foot, high foot.
Is it fun?
Yeah, it's very fun.
Well, he sure looks like he's enjoying it. So thank you for doing this. You can see all these dogs are enjoying today's Raising Readers activity. Having all these children here, it's been fantastic. And again, you can support us through the Lifesaving Raffle at charlestonanimalsociety.org. Are you going to read to a doggy now? Can I follow you while you read to one? Okay. What book are you reading, Natalie?
The Forgotten Rabbit.
Wonderful. Okay, I'm just going to sit here and watch you read, okay?
Okay. I wasn't always forgotten. My mother remembered to give me a daily dose of love. She shared her love among the 8 brothers and sisters. When we were still babies, the farmer plucked us from our cozy nest and drove us to a strange place. All the children squealed and screamed when they spotted us. I huddled together with my brothers and sisters. My family curled our cage. They poked their fingers through the wild and stroked my feathery. The children pulled me all the way home. The boy and the girl giggled when I hopped into a basket. I packed the pebbles. They called me Bunny. At first, they pet and play with me.
Natalie, you are such a good reader.
Thank
Do you like doing this? How come?
Because I never read to a dog before, and I know how they feel when they're alone.
Yeah, how do they feel?
They probably feel sad.
Yeah? Well, hopefully we're going to find him a new home, and I know he's been loving having you read this book to him. So, and you're such a good reader. Thank you so much for everything you're doing for the animals. You can see our dog floor is just lit up with all these children reading all kinds of books. Again, you can support all of these efforts through our Lifesaving Raffle. Just go to charlestonanimalsociety.org and you can make a big difference in children's lives and also in doggy lives.
Hey y'all, it's Lauren Hall. I'm hoping you've entered to win this brand new Toyota Grand Highlander Hybrid. Your family's gonna love driving through the Low Country in this decked out Platinum Edition. Thanks to the Hank and Laurel Greer Life-Saving Raffle, so many animals at the Charleston Animal Society have found their way home. But I found my way home. Buy your entry today at charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle.
Well, there we go. And we are entering into our last 20 minutes of our Save a Life stream, where we are highlighting the mission of Charleston Animal Society, and all to encourage people to, again, reach into your hearts and buy a raffle ticket for the Hank and Laurel Greer Life-Saving Raffle. There are 6 ways to win. You could not only win a Toyota Grand Highlander a hybrid, which I learned yesterday actually can save you $3,000 a year in gas. Hello. I mean, that would be, and I bet you more now with gas prices so high. So that's also amazing. And you also will be entered to win one of 5 cash prizes, potentially $6,000, $4,000, $2,000, and we'll be raffling off 2 $500 cash prizes. And it's just going to be really, an amazing day. Next Wednesday is when we're going to be doing our drawing. And so we're pretty excited about that. I'm going to bring in Will Howe and Kay Hyman, who've been with me all day. Hey, Will, let's tell people just a little bit before you get going about what they can expect for our drawing next Wednesday. Hi, Will, you there?
All right. Dan, I don't know if you can hear us, but we're doing some tuck-in toys or treats for the end of the night. But just one last thing to remind everybody, the last 8 hours have been amazing. We've showcased almost every aspect of our mission. We're giving some toys to say goodnight to all of these amazing animals, all these amazing dogs that are in our care. But you know why we've been doing this? You know why we've been going crazy for the last 8 hours on this live stream? It's all because we want to make sure that it is abundantly clear that every single dollar raised by the Hank and Laurel Greer Life-Saving Raffle goes right back to each and every one of these dogs that we're handing off our tuck-in treats and toys to. Just like Miss Michonne here, just like Lady Lincoln, giving away some sweet little toys for them to be cozy with. We will be open tomorrow from 10 to 5. You don't want to miss out on all the amazing Empty the Shelters adoption deals that we have going on for us. We are giving away some tuck-in treats.
Old lady at the nursing home that goes around to the
You're the candy striper.
the candy striper.
There we go.
There
There you go, Buffy. And yeah, so if you want to give a lasting, loving treat to each and every one of these animals in our care, all you have to do is go to charlestonanimalsociety.org, purchase yourself a raffle ticket. Raffle will be closing this coming Wednesday at noon. So this is your only chance to win a car this year. We also have 5 amazing cash prizes, including a.
That storm scared her so much.
Oh.
Remember how she was earlier?
Yeah, she was so
Now
excited.
she's so scared.
Yeah.
And they're inside. Can you imagine dogs outside?
Well, that's the thing is like our whole mission here is to take animals out of situations they don't need to be in and put them where they belong, which is in a home. So we hope to see Miss Janie, Cheekies, and Truman all find that lasting, loving home that they deserve. Of course, if you want to help them find their way homes, all you have to do is go to charlestonanimalsociety.org, click on the pop-up, and buy yourself a raffle ticket. If you don't know by now, that's exactly how you do it. Oh, and we got a little bit of mustard and ketchup going over to Peaches. Oh, there we go.
She says, I don't want that. I want a treat.
She wants a treat. That sweet girl wants a treat. Now, it's no treats, I'm pretty sure, for syrup. Yeah.
Yep.
Or I think.
Oh, wait. They came back. They got waffles and they couldn't stand it. They came back. They're getting syrup.
Oh, I love that. They're getting syrup and waffles.
No way.
We love to see it.
They couldn't stand it. They were driving away. They came back.
I guess Kay was right.
So
You can't
great.
have syrup without waffles.
I love that. This just made the whole day
congratulations to
worth
syrup
it.
and waffles. These adorable puppies that we have been hanging out with today. And here you go, Miss Brookie. I hope you find a home tomorrow, you sweet girl. I love the little white mittens that she's got on her paws. And once again, I've been saying this all day. He's like, nah, go on. Enjoy your new life, sweet boy. But I've been saying it nonstop for the last 8 hours. If you could just go to charlestonanimalsociety.org, purchase a raffle ticket. This is the only car raffle we'll be hosting this year. You'll have the chance to not only win a 2026 Toyota Grand Highlander, but also 5 cash prizes of and so here we have history, math, English, and science. What an adorable little group of puppies. If you want to know what the Hank and Laurel Greer Lifesaving Raffle benefits, it is these adorable
Do we have the best
puppies.
job ever?
It's the best, but it's only made possible by people like you who support our life-saving raffles and other campaigns like it. It's the fosters, it's the volunteers, it's the adopters, and it is definitely the donors who all make this amazing, amazing organization possible. You do not want to miss out on your chance to enter the Hank and Laurel Greer Life-Saving Raffle to help out some adorable puppies just like this. Look at their coat. Look at how smooth and sleek they are. Oh, man, what an adorable group.
They're so happy with their little night
Gotta
night
say
toy.
good night to them.
Night.
And as we know, we got ourselves a storm rolling in. Hopefully everybody gets a good night of rest.
You ever see the old lady at a nursing home that does this?
Well, speaking of old ladies, here is Miss Bella White Sox. She is absolutely conked out, totally asleep. Her adoption pee is sponsored. Here's one of my favorite dogs we have in the whole shelter. Between her, Peaches, and Michonne, we have some amazing, amazing dogs. I've been telling people it's a senior dog summer. You don't want to miss out on senior dog summer.
So scared.
She's like, I'm just trying to sleep, guys.
Storms are not fun for dogs.
Well, if you want to be there for dogs like Bella White Sox, all you got to do is go to charlestonanimalsociety.org, click on the pop-up, buy yourself some raffle tickets. 100% of the proceeds all go right back to helping out sweet girls just like Bella White Sox.
She's looking at me like, what? Okay, here's our hero. Here's our kitten hero, Milo.
Milo,
the hero.
who donated blood to help kittens.
Milo.
Oh, what a sweet boy.
I think he gets an extra one.
Yes, he's a hero. Yes.
You're my hero.
Today, I hope anybody, if anything, you walked away with just a little bit of an appreciation for all the life-saving work that our staff and volunteers do on a daily basis. And
He wants another one. I don't want to give him another
hey,
one.
Bruno. You've seen a lot of the faces that make up the Charleston Animal Society mission, all of the amazing work that we do.
Look at the ball they put in there with Inspector Gadget. Remember him earlier today?
Yeah, he's kicking it around.
Look at it. Oh, look at you. You ready for a treat? You gotta go to sleep. You can't stay up all night playing.
I've already seen how he's completely rearranged his kennel. He used to
Yes,
have the bed up
yes.
against the wall. Now it's over in front of the door. Yeah. Yeah. He's such a goober.
Want one more?
Don't.
They're gonna be mad at me in the morning. They're gonna be mad at me.
One more.
Okay, you ready?
Goodbye to Mr. Greg, who
The
is
bestest.
sponsored by Jeff Cook Realty. Thank you to Jeff Cook Realty. Oh, and they're shutting the lights off, or is that the power going off?
Turn it back on.
I thought the power shut off. Well, if that wasn't a sign that it is almost time to say good night, to end this here live stream.
Sweetheart, it's time to go.
It is closing time.
Bolt.
Oh, Bolt, you are such a sweet boy. Bolt,
Bolt, you ready?
who spent some time at the Laizen Animal Behavior Center. Now he's doing amazing.
Night-night.
Miss Pepper Jackie, who's a sweet, sweet puppy, 6 months
Oh,
old.
look how gently she takes that.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And
Oh,
one
we're
more.
back at the puppies. Oh, I knew I stole somebody's little. They would have been
And
running
good
around
night
tonight.
to this entire full course load of puppies that we have here. Thank you to everybody who joined us today across our 8-hour live stream. Thank you to all of the people who make our mission possible. Thank you to everyone who has purchased raffle tickets today and throughout the campaign. Once again, you have until July 15th at noon to buy your raffle tickets. Every raffle ticket you buy, there is a discount. Every raffle ticket you buy, it benefits animals just like this. We cannot do the work that we do without your support.
All right, we have 10 more minutes. Do we want to go to the kittens? Good night.
Hey guys, you there?
Look, Will.
We're here.
You guys are doing that. That was, I love the tuck-ins. That is just so nice. Oh, look at that.
You can't play all night.
It's funny how dogs like him are not at all impacted by the thunder.
Some are, some aren't. It's a funny thing.
Yeah, it's just a personality thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I think we are getting some notes from some cat people that are like, come on, you got to go say goodnight to some of the kitties.
All right, we'll say goodnight to some kitties. Pretty soon, we're going to have to...
Say goodnight.
Good night.
All right, let's go.
We're going to go on the other side of this.
Thank you.
Pretty soon, it is going to be good night for Mr. Will and Miss Kay. Good night to our sweet boy Pingo. Sweet guy.
Oh, my.
He says hisses because it's spooky.
He's a hissy poo.
It's spooky. You got upper respiratory. Hey, Bubba. Good night, Pingo.
Oh, look at this little guy.
Who are we saying good night to over here? We're not going to touch, but we're going to say hi and good night. Once again, just one final reminder. If you love cats, if you love kittens, if you love dogs, cats, horses, hamsters, guinea pigs, the whole shebang, all you got to do is go to charlestonanimalsociety.org, purchase yourself some raffle tickets. You have until Wednesday, July 15th to do so. We right now are just saying goodnight to all of these adorable kittens. We have a chance to win a 2026 Toyota Grand Highlander Hybrid or one of 5 cash prizes of $6,000, $4,000, $2,000, $500, or $500. You have an amazing chance of winning. It's 1 in 450 are your current odds. And then right over here, who do we got?
Oh, this is.
We got Leonard, and who's the other one?
Another one is
Leonard and Penny. Those are two sweet, sweet kittens.
He wanted me to hold one.
All right.
Hi, you. Hi, Leonard and Penny.
Leonard and Penny. That's from that TV show.
What Oh, is the Big Bang Theory.
Big Bang Theory. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Doubling up on the kitties. Double tuxedos. Yes, sir.
Hey, so let's talk real quick and let people know. So the drawing happens. What happens is usually it happens at noon, doesn't it?
So we will draw it right after noon with the third-party Rally Up software. It will automatically draw 6 different names. It's completely unbiased. And then we will do the announcement that same afternoon, let everybody know who our 6 different lucky winners are. And of course, all of the animals in our care are the luckiest ones on July 15th when we wrap up this raffle. So we still have about 1,000 tickets to go. We are so very close to hitting $300,000 raised. Please help us reach that. Help out all of these amazing animals, including Todd right here. Hello, Todd.
Yeah, in your last segment too, it was so nice to give those shout outs to the more than 250 people who have bought tickets today. We can't say thank you enough to everybody.
We cannot. No,
believes in our mission and are buying tickets. There's still time between now and Wednesday to get entered if you weren't able to do one today. Oh, look at that. Who's that, Kay?
So that is, one second. I think that's Georgie.
Georgie.
Yeah.
Yep, it says, no, Gertie.
Gertie. Hello, Gertie. And
look over here.
Oh, who do we have here?
Oh, one of the oranges.
One of the oranges.
Oh, that's the 3 oranges.
We got a whole bunch of oranges over there. And they are all just absolutely adorable.
Who's that with Orangey?
Oh, we got Orangey. What is your name?
To check. All 3 of them look the same.
Yeah, we'll go check over here.
Well, no, I meant like, was he the person that handled the adoption of waffles and syrup?
Ish. We got Dolly.
No, Lacey did it.
Oh, I was just wondering how that went.
They're still doing it.
They're still doing it. They came.
Oh,
back
can you guys walk out there and talk to those people? Sure. That would be great.
I don't think they're loving being on camera, to be honest, Dan. But we can go harass some people some more for you.
We'll ask Courtney. Courtney's the one who told me to come back.
All right. Okay, don't dive bomb me, little goobers.
So great, you guys.
We got 5 minutes left until we hit 8 hours, and then I will pass out from exhaustion from talking for the last 8 hours.
So I'll pick it up here for a second. You know, the Hank and Laura Greer Lifesaving Raffle, there are 6 ways to win. You can win the car, which is a $65,000 vehicle. Or you can win one of 5 cash prizes, $6,000, $4,000, $2,000, and there's going to be 2 $500 winners as well. The drawing is going to take place around noon on Wednesday, and then I'll let everybody know via Facebook and social and our website and everything about who the winners are. So it's going to be a really exciting day. We can't wait because this is a fantastic vehicle. There's still time to enter. Don't think that that just because we're wrapping it up here at 5 that you don't have time to enter, because you do. You have until Wednesday. And here's Will now. Will, what's the latest? What's going on out there?
We
could all wear
all right.
So this is part of our amazing team. Thank you for all you did today.
Thank you to everybody who makes up your Charleston Animal Society. These are our frontline workers who make all the amazing work we do possible.
Don't forget Gabby, who's going to be sending out all of those t-shirts that people got.
Actually, she doesn't even have to do that. It's all directly going through our Concord store. But of course, everybody who purchased tickets during the hours of 3 to 4, as well as 1 to 2, you are all getting Be Nice to Animals t-shirts. Thank you to everybody who purchased raffle tickets today and throughout the campaign. you directly benefited the care of all
the kittens.
Amazing animals, all these amazing kittens.
And this is the one with the bad eye, and look how happy he is.
I know. And then he's not going to let it slow him down one bit.
You know what? Hey, you guys. You know what's really amazing? And this was just a typical day in the life of Charleston Animal Society. I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, this was crazy.
Yep, and like I said, we spent the last 8 hours on live showing you every little bit of the shelter, but honestly, we only scratched the surface just barely of all of the amazing work that our staff, volunteers, fosters, adopters, and donors make possible every single day. This is just a day in the life, and if you want to support that, all you have to do is go to charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle. Thank you to everybody who tuned in. Thank you to everybody who participated, everybody who purchased raffle tickets. Thank you to you all. It has been an amazing experience just getting to take you guys through a day in the life of Charleston Animal Society across both of our campuses, the Bear Greer Memorial Cat Sanctuary, and all of the amazing work that our staff, volunteers, and donors
They want to be on camera.
Yes, they are. They're absolute camera hogs.
I love it. Okay, we'll get you.
Well, you guys, fantastic. With about a minute and 30 seconds left, I'm showing a little bit of our spay neuter surgery going on, as we have these kittens there as well. There's just so many aspects of our operation that we shared today, too many to mention, but that you can watch through this live stream on Facebook and YouTube and Instagram later at your leisure. But and skip through to some parts that may interest you. But the bottom line is none of what you saw today is possible without your financial support, without your volunteerism, and everything. So if you can, again, find it in your heart to go to charlestonanimalsociety.org/raffle. It's going to make just a huge, huge difference in the lives of these kittens that we see right here. We've got 30 seconds left. Any parting words, Miss Kay?
I would say foster, buy a raffle ticket, and help us save lives, because these guys need to get out tomorrow. So buy a ticket.
How about
today
Will?
and come in tomorrow.
Will, anything as we say
Be
goodbye?
nice to animals. Buy a raffle ticket. It's really that simple. Come on down. We'll be open from 10 to 5 tomorrow. You can buy raffle tickets at any point in time between now and July 15th at
do that
noon.
online.
Go to charlestonanimalsociety.org.
Well, my final words are that if I had spent 8 hours, with anybody doing a live stream, it would be with you two again. So thank you both so much. This was awesome. It's time to say farewell for now. Please get your ticket. Night night.
Night night.
Kitties.